Slimy, man. Sick of the slime. But whatever, we'll keep grilling them. The grill's always hot in here, so.
According to logic, right? Because he said logic and reason, like as if it was so obvious. According to logic and reason, you know what I mean? What that you're moving, and not the stars, not the sun, right? That's logic and reason, right? That it looks flat, but it's a ball. That's logic and I'm like, why is he saying it so confidently, as if he's frustrated that we can't, That's because your logic and reason is wrong, maybe. You know what I mean? Is that possible?
Yeah, I've actually heard him give much better performances than that. That's why I asked him at the end, how do you think you did on this one?
I know. Terrible.
What did he say?
Oh, we'd have to leave it up to a non-biased audience.
That's not what he said earlier, man. That's what pisses me off. I told him that that's exactly how you should be viewing it. Leave it up to the jury, right? But earlier he was like, no, you guys just wouldn't accept the evidence. That's... Come on, dude. That doesn't fly.
He was very wishy-washy on that one. He was just flipping over and squirming in his chair, man.
Well, keep in mind, you wouldn't want to give anyone the idea that you can vote on what the truth is and then somehow get the truth on what a vote is. That's just consensus.
Can you say that like another way?
Well, I mean, like earlier today, I was listening to this show, the Lars Larson show, and I'm trying to remember what this polling thing he did, but it was an example of this. I'm trying to remember exactly what the topic was. But he was basically asking, oh, yeah, it had to do with that Chinese balloon or whatever. It had to do like a question like, do you think this or do you think that? Or maybe it had to do with something else. But anyway, the point is, it was an opinion-related question. It was a question of opinion. And he was like stating it like as if most people, say yes to this and have this opinion, then that opinion must be true. That must be the truth. And I was like, that's an opinion. That's consensus. That's not facts. Like consensus is not reality. Like the consensus is the Earth is a ball spinning in the vacuum of space, but the reality is it's not.
So when most people thought it was flat then?
Yeah, it was, but it didn't determine whether it's flat or not.
Standards. By those standards, it must have. So it's flat.
By that standard, yeah, it was flat. Then it was a ball.
Yeah.
I can't imagine being this like faithful. It really does require a bit of faith. Globe, it's not there. You don't see it, but you believe it. We asked him for some observations. He showed a picture of the blue marble. It's like, dude, man, you don't observe that. Well, it's bottom. I said, where do you see curved water? And he just showed me a CGI picture of the globe. Ding dong. You don't go outside and see that.
Well, he also went back into we can't see curvature. We see the effects of curvature. We went into that bullshit again.
Bullshit. That's such... I'm happily married. Okay, where's your wife? Oh, well, here's the effects of my wife.
I got a ring on my finger. Does that work?
That's all you need to know.
That's the effects of marriage.
I've never seen your wife. I've been knowing you for 15 years, so where is she? Oh, she's there's effects.
I know my wife looks like a woman, but it's just the effects of a man. She's really a man. No penis. Yeah, it's actual reject. A woman is the effects of man. Just looks like a woman.
You want to know something funny? I haven't heard the quote itself, but he mentioned on the radio today that Biden yesterday said during a speech most of the women in my cabinet are actually women.
Wow.
And it's funny too, because the radio show host Lars, he was saying like, I think Biden's slipping up, and then I was like saying to myself like, no, I don't think that's him slipping up. I think that's everyone around him slipping up in a different way.
Just most of them, though. Not all. Not all the women are real women, just most.
He was trying to say that he hires women, but he ended up saying that the women that works for him are real women and not trannies. I'm like,
He
I think
ended
you
up
meant to
saying
say, Mr.
that
President.
not all the women that work for him are women.
He was trying
Yeah,
to
man,
say
the concept
yeah,
of
that he
calling
hires
something, the concept of calling something one thing when it's clearly not, or someone something that it's clearly not. It's just that concept itself is just so bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, it's like saying, it's like, you say, I have black friends, right? You end up saying, most of my black friends are actually black. Like, I think you meant to say you have black friends. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, whatever. Right? You meant to say he hires women. Like, like diversity and all that. I'm joking. I'm just joking. I didn't hear what he said. Frickin' Biden. He's so funny.
Although I think it's kind of funny the concept of a Satelloon being put in the mainstream public's eye, since they're talking about this thing that was like picked up on radar or whatever, that Satelloon thing that the Chinese are doing something with.
What did he say about it?
Like, I don't know, earlier today, like I guess in the morning or something, like NORAD had some radar pick up a bunch of hardware attached to a balloon, large weather balloon. It's like, I think 100 feet in diameter or something, like a really big one. And it was like coming over Alaska is where they picked it up on radar. And then it's just been allowed to, with our current commander-in-chief, our current Chi-Com in chief, whatever. He hasn't shot it down or done anything with it, even though they've had lots of opportunities to do so. And someone on the radio today made the valid point that he's actually given that thing, by not shooting it down and letting it go over American airspace, you're actually giving it an armed escort. Because if anything else were to show up and mess with it, you'd shoot that down, right?
Yeah. Why? Does he know what it is? Is that it, or does he not know?
No. Yeah, we do know. It's not. We know it's from China. It's a Chinese weather balloon. I don't think the Chinese are even disputing that. It's just that it's currently over the Midwest of the United States. I don't know, probably like Alabama or something by now, and it's going east, and it's about 60,000 feet in the air. It they're speculating whether it has cameras on it or whatever. Some people speculate it has like an EMP on it or whatever. But the point is, it's a Chinese aircraft, remotely controlled aircraft, that's being allowed to just freely travel over the United States. Like this kind of.
So people are not complaining up in arms about it? Fucking shoot it down?
Well, people are complaining about it, but with the last election and the shenanigans that happened, like you gotta understand, Biden, he got a lot of his campaign contributions funneled through various organizations from the communist Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese businessmen. Yeah, of course. China does business all over the world. Of course.
It's Ms. Murph. Can I comment about the balloon? Hey there. So check this out. The Klaus Schwab cyber attack, check out what they're going to do. This is just speculation. Let me share my speculation. I think I would not be surprised if they have the balloons go over the United States, and then somebody pushes a button that has nothing to do with the balloons. And then they do something like heavy sensor or shut off. And what they're really probably going to do is just steal a bunch of money. They're probably going to clean people out of their bank accounts and it has nothing to do with the balloon, but they're going to blame it on the Chinese, and they're going to make up something. You never know. They may even shut off the electricity for like
Exactly.
a couple days. That's all I
You see,
wanted to say.
you see,
Anyone else confirmed as Chinese, or is this just from the news?
but
Or
I'm
from,
pretty sure that they would refute it if it wasn't, and it came from that area. But I want to point out, Smurf made a similar point that someone else on the radio did, that it might actually be a distraction. Like they're distracting. Like a magician's got you're looking at his hand over this direction while he's doing something else and somewhere else. Like, yeah, that's a good point. It might be that.
Yep. Could be another staged, false flag or whatever. Because that shouldn't
Who
happen.
knows?
That shouldn't happen.
Have a bunch of
People
dump
who are
trucks, you know,
trying to shoot them down, you don't need the president's permission to shoot fucking enemy. Because there's a breach, and you stay on your side, we stay on our side. You come over, we shoot you down, or else it's war. Like that's automatic. So how the hell? So what does this mean? Is it even real? That's what I'm asking. Is it even a real Chinese? Yeah, right. Could be fake. Can we?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying you don't really. It's not like we're in denial that Satelloons exist.
Yeah, I thought of that also.
Why do you need a satellite? There's no need to call it a satellite. Just call it a balloon. It's not a balloon in space. Just ridiculous.
I don't really know why. I think the purpose of Satelloons, okay, because check out, we use cell phone towers, and we call them satellites, but space satellite. But the thing about Satelloons is, I guess it's really high altitude, and they can fly really far, like up into other people's area, and fly over other people's countries. Kind of what I think we do that all the time, but this time China's doing it, And also, our Satelloons are probably very high altitude. I'm sorry, I'm eating chicken over here. What's going on with the this weather balloon? I don't think it's as high altitude as a Satelloon. You know what I'm saying? And now, what do you think about that?
Or whatever it is.
Actually, no, I think it is. It's at 60,000 feet, and I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, actually, never mind. I'm wrong. Maybe.
Hey,
Well, it's pretty high up there.
I didn't know much about the balloon. I was just sharing my impression. I could be wrong. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so it's not as high as it could be, because I'm pretty sure you can go up to like 120 plus thousand feet with the right balloon and the light enough payload. But this one's 60,000 feet, which is about 30,000 feet above the reach of most aircraft. Very few aircraft can actually go that high.
Hey, thanks for that. I didn't know that. That's cool, man.
If I was the enemy and I was allowed to fly a balloon over like that, I mean, it'd be so easy to attach, like, I don't know, an EMP to a nuclear EMP. We were talking about that yesterday. India was. It just exploded over a city, and there goes LA, there goes New York, or wherever. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's real.
Yeah.
I mean, border isn't.
If they do the cyber attack or electrical, whatever, I bet you the balloons don't actually do anything. We're just going to blame it on the balloons. It's all staged.
Well, it's doing something. I mean, I'm sure it's for some purpose. Always gathering data, some kind of data.
You know what I think? What I think it is that there's a reason why it's all over the news, because the whole thing is fake. I mean, there may be a real. I'm sure there's probably a real balloon. I was on the internet reading 4chan, and people were saying, "Hey, it's flying over my house," but that's a joke. That's a running joke they got. But what I think is that the balloon is like a character that they put on the world stage. There's a few balloons, but I think that I'm not sure. I think there might be a few balloons. And the point is, I don't really expect the balloons to do anything, but they're going to say the balloons did something magical. That's my impression. I could be totally wrong, but that's what I'm thinking.
Well, if you're going to ask that question, it almost seems like the bigger question beyond that would be to ask: is the rivalry between the United States and China, is that real or is that fake? Is that for show or not?
I don't know, but I think it's fake. I think it's fake, like the Cold War, but I could be wrong,
Well, I guess in a certain sense, maybe it is and isn't at the same time, because I would say it is, but partially is not real, just because, I mean, if our president and their dictator are, funded by the same people, then at least to that level, it's fake. It's not fake, but I mean, might as well be the same fucking country. Is my point.
I mean,
Although then again,
is
we
it
have Congress.
China part of the United Nations?
What about the United Nations?
Is China part of the United Nations?
I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah. And the U.S.? Yeah.
Yeah,
There
the
you go.
United Nations.
Yeah.
That reminds me of another reason why I was campaigning for Ron Paul. That was part of his platform, was to withdraw the United States from the United Nations. He stated, I don't think it's in our best interest, to be part of the United. I don't think we need to be part of the United Nations for our security, is what he said.
Well, it's too bad for him because the United States is the it's the thing it's all built on. Like without the U.S., you can't have a United Nations. The U.S. is going to start its own. That's probably what this.
But check this out. I just posted a thing I saw on 4chan where it's like Biden in 2011 in China. He was saying he's inviting the Chinese to infiltrate all levels of American. I said infiltrate. He says the Chinese can be employ whatever you call it, bureaucrats in all levels of federal government. I just posted it. It's a lot of words, but I mean, sorry about that. But I think he's totally. We know about Hunter and the $4 billion or whatever it is, several $1 billion. I forget the number. So yeah, yeah, I think they work together very closely. Is what I'm trying to say. My point is, I think it's all fake, like the rivalry, like Soviet Cold War. That's my opinion.
Yeah, and the U.S. is more like a corporation than a nation. You know what I mean? It's not. Yeah. And the president is the CEO. That's what a president is, right? It's a business, thing. So the United Corporations of America.
Wait a second. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it illegal for any American to, with their own private aircraft, go above 10,000 feet? To the best of my knowledge, that's the law. Like, or wait, no, wait, no, wait, maybe, yeah, I think there's a limit to it, but maybe that's not it. Maybe the limit's a little higher than that. But at the very least, I know the EPA doesn't have jurisdiction above that high. But I'm just saying, like, it almost seems like someone's being allowed to go somewhere that we're not even allowed to go above our own space, above our own land, which seems kind of like, the rules for thee but not for me kind of bullshit. Like at this point in time, it doesn't even matter if it came from China or not. It's something that's violating airspace and it's not being dealt with properly. And it seems like that's a problem, right?
Yeah. I got an idea based on what you said, because it's so illogical and out of it's unusual. I think what's going on is excuse me, I'm eating chicken over. What's going on, I think, is they want the normies to see it on television and get all fear and panic, and then the cyber attack, the Klaus Schwab cyber attack, and it'll affect their wallets. That's what I think. It'll be an excuse to make the average American poorer and more upset with China, and somehow create more tension issues in the war, an excuse to have people killed, overseas, like wars or whatever, conflict. But it might be connected with Taiwan or something like that. But my point ultimately is that I'm expecting a WEF cyber attack thing, and they're going to blame it on the Chinese with these balloons. That's why they want the normies to be like, well, in panic and stuff,
At least as the story goes and people tracking this, allegedly it went over like sensitive military installations. So I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
They don't want to just do a cyber attack. They want you to first look at all these balloons and go, whoa, the Chinese flying balloons over, and then hit the cyber attack button. You know what I'm saying? Then they can control the narrative and say, oh, the Chinese did it. Don't you remember the balloons? And then boom, the cyber attack happened,
So it's not a government. It's not a Chinese government balloon, right? It's some kind of. Is it some business? Some the weather balloon? Some kind of like global, like can't be just China then if they're doing that. If they're just letting it fly over America.
I think it's partially our fault. because our government has not stopped the balloons, that apparently they put us at risk. I would assume.
Well, like I think an American who, even if he's a normie, right? If he can confirm that that's Chinese, he should definitely shoot it down because there's nothing anyone's gonna. If that
That'd be hilarious.
balloon
If some
accomplished
redneck went in his backyard and blasted it with a shotgun. That'd be hilarious.
because you, as a normie American,
Shotgun, but yeah.
if this Chinese balloon achieves its mission, right? It's probably going to mean something very bad for the whole country. And it was and you saw it, and you identified it, and you did nothing about it. So it would come down. Yeah, that's when it would. That's what I'm saying. Can we confirm it's Chinese? Because we can shoot it down if we can. Anyone can shoot it down. So the president says don't, right? Well, what the hell? Aren't we? Freaking China's trying to hack us. Bang, shoot it down. The president can't say it. I mean, if you're doing it to protect your country, you're doing your duty to your country. So of course you should be able to shoot it down.
I wouldn't be surprised if the thing wasn't even Chinese.
Well, that's what I mean, right? Confirm. Can we confirm that it's Chinese? Can we confirm that it's picking up? Yeah. Well, the president said don't shoot it down.
Well, yeah, like the point I made, like at this point in time, in a certain sense, it doesn't even matter if it's China. Like, as long as it's not American Air Force and it's violating like that airspace, and then as long as we can actually measure or validate or somehow be sure of in some way the lack of proper reaction to it, I think the pointing out the lack of proper reaction to it is potentially more important than the damn balloon itself. I mean that's actually one of the prevailing theories about this is that they're probing to see what they can do without getting retaliation.
Shoot it down. China's trying to hack us.
Or what anyone would do, the Chinese or anyone. Wouldn't have to be the Chinese.
Yeah. Well, that's what you get for telling us that China's trying to hack us. Of course we shut it down. The president is not going to be the one who's going to suffer if anything bad happens from it, right? It's probably going to be normal-ass Americans trying to feed their families. You know what I mean? They're probably going to be most affected by it. So, shoot it down. I'm just kidding. This is just my opinion. You don't have to do anything. Not egging anybody on, but I would shoot it down. I mean, after you confirm, you know what I mean? Of course. But how are you going to do that? 60,000 feet in the air.
Yeah, that's another part of the funny story. The Air Force, I think, or the government agency of some kind, stated that they didn't want to shoot it down when it was over Montana because they were afraid it would hit someone on accident. Montana is a very sparsely populated state. There are very few people there. A lot of open space.
I think that they're guilty and the government's involved. To have a response like that is very sketchy.
They might kill ants that are just minding their own business. Innocent lizards and snakes crawling around, just minding their own business. Yeah.
But check this out. That response that you just mentioned was so suspicious to me. It reinforces my point that it's all staged.
Exactly. Because that shit doesn't happen, man. Like, the USS Cole? I mean, I couldn't even believe that happened. You know what I mean? I was in the Navy when that shit happened. And I was like, how the fuck does anything get that close to a fucking warship and actually exploded? And you guys don't know what? I get it, pirates accidentally try to hijack warships, but they figure out real fast, oh shit, this is not a cargo ship, this is a warship. Like, what? Staged, my opinion. How does a 747 fly into a building, and how does it melt the building down into the earth? Jet fuel, eh? I start using jet fuel to burn shit with.
I'm surprised they didn't use gravity in that. Be like, gravity took the building down.
So I guess thermite is not the only thing that can do that.
Hey, I just remembered something about this cyber attack. Klaus Schwab said the cyber attack will be so big, people will forget about the pandemic. I just paraphrase, So it says something like that. It'll be way bigger than the pandemic. People forget about the pandemic when the cyber attack happens.
How does he know that? He doesn't even know how to freaking use a computer.
I asked the normie about this before. How did they plan with Event 201 that the fake pandemic hoax? And the normie said to me, "Well, of course they have people that plan for every potential scenario." Yeah, that was the reaction. But obviously they plotted the whole thing, dude.
I think it's important to keep in mind that when a country is in decline, the people in power of that country, they often, in order to stay in power, they oftentimes go to war. Sometimes would go to war because if you go to war, then under the guise of going to war, the reins of power don't really change hands.
I
and
think
so
it unifies the population against the external threat.
Yeah, exactly. And so, I mean, maybe a question we could ask ourselves is China economically in decline, or are they on the uppity up? Because to the best of my knowledge, they're kind of declining right now. Like
because they can't pay up their bills. Because they can't pay up their bills. That's why. I mean, they just borrow, and build all this bullshit, and now it's coming to a like an end or something. Yeah, okay. It's like he's
to the best of my knowledge, like.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, yeah, to the best of my knowledge, they're paying like a lot of government workers over there in China just to build whole cities and lots of infrastructure projects that don't even get used. And it's just for just because of a force of habit that they feel like they just don't want so much unemployment or whatever. Like, it's just a weird way that communism works. Like, they'll build things for no purpose, for no one to use or live in, just because communism just doesn't work. It doesn't work. So it does things like that. And I mean, eventually you're going to run out of money doing bullshit things like that. Just building cities that nobody lives in.
Yeah. I mean, the idea is to make it look like it's growing. I think they were hoping to catch up. Later, how you make a big investment, take a big loss first, and then later on you start making profit, and they've never really recovered from all the money that they've been borrowing without making profit. But I want to say with Klaus Schwab sounds like he's saying that more people will die from a cyber attack than a virus. Like, really, how is that? How is that? You talking about martial law?
Oh, actually, I think I can answer that. It's very simple. It's just by simply a cyber attack on certain power grids. If you keep them shut down for long enough, yeah, man. Yeah. Less than 2 weeks, people will start trying to kill each other, to eat each other.
I think that's very plausible, but yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's what it means, that people are going to die. More people are going to die.
Hey, I'll be back. I got barbecue hot sauce all over my hands. But yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah, not to mention that, like a free market economy is much more efficient and produces a lot more excess wealth than a non-free market economy. And for those of you that can't remember, or that need to be reminded, China is a non-free market economy. By the way, technically here in the United States, it's also not a free market economy. It's a semi-free market economy. But a semi-free market economy is still much more prosperous than a non-free market economy.
Well, that's changing. So, because we got to save the earth or else. And that's why WEF, that's why their plan, So, have you always wanted to fix the problems of the world since you were a child? Asking questions like, what made you think that you are the guy that's going to get to plan my life? Like, did you really think that? You know what I mean? That's what these people are doing. Trying to tell us how to live our lives, and tyranny. Tyranny, yeah. Tyrannical, is that the word? You guys think own nothing and be happy is gonna be a thing? Like actually be a thing? How would that look like? What would that look
Sounds like the Stone Age.
like? Except the stones can talk to you, right?
If you eat enough mushrooms, they can.
Yeah, they can. And the stones have buttons on it you can push, and it'll tell you what you must do next, and how you must do it, when you must do it, and how much you must do. You know what I mean? Like, don't do too much, because we must save the earth. Own nothing and be happy.
Well, that's basically China in a nutshell. I mean, it's not like anyone there can legally actually truly own a company, a business. Every business there is technically owned by the government or conjoined with the government. So yeah, that's China.
Right, but what about stuff like, say, a screwdriver? You know what I mean, or something like a wood chipper. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, let's say you're some guy that just furnished his apartment and needs to put some stuff together. You need a screwdriver. Like, why buy a screwdriver and not use it again when you can lease it, use it, and then get rid of it again? No strings attached. I think that's the picture they painted for me, like what that looks like.
Yeah, what those assholes want is different. They want to take away your right to own a screwdriver, which is
Exactly.
just terrible.
Exactly. And let's extend it to our bodies, right? I mean, are we really our bodies, right? If you think about it, we could probably have different bodies that we can live in. You know what I mean? Transfer our conscious to another body, or maybe a hybrid body. It's these kinds of ways of thinking. This, I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, they might say that they can or think that they can in the future, but I don't think anybody can. I'm pretty sure only God can do that. And actually not even that. I mean, it's like, you live, you die. Well, you know what I mean.
Yep. He's already done that, eh?
Hey, what's up? I'm back. You guys still talking about the balloon?
Yeah, man.
What do we figure out about the balloon, man?
Nothing. I haven't seen anything about it. I've just heard from you guys, and sounds weird. Sounds fake. It sounds like it's not a Chinese balloon.
I think it's staged. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was made in China. I mean, I don't know if I'm joking, but yeah, it's probably not even a Chinese balloon. It's probably owned by, like NASA or Air Force or the media or somebody or some rich private.
Yeah, it's probably
It'd
some.
be a little ironic if it was made here.
That would be fun. Yeah, it was made here. Yeah, that's because life is so ironic too.
Yes. So many ways to perceive.
I bet you a Hollywood prop. There's people that make props. I bet you they did this. You may say, what do you mean? I mean, well, yeah, because they may have went to a real company that does it for weather balloon, whatever. But I mean, it's all showbiz, is what I'm trying to say. They may have got a contract. Hey, we need a weather balloon, but the thing is, it's just showbiz, dude.
What if we told the people that there is a Chinese weather balloon floating above them, the American people. How do you think the American people might react to that? Why would we do that?
They might
I
shoot at it,
don't
even though it's
see how
far away.
right? See how patriotic they are. What kind of actions do we take? Yeah.
I know how some might react. They might react like, "Oh, so is it gonna drop off my packages like that Amazon drone?"
Oh man.
Deliver stuff to my house. Right. So many reasons to say things to people on the TV, Mr. President. What if we let the president say it? Hey, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. Because, if just some guy from NASA says it, it's going to be, right? So you get the president to say it. I'm just spinning up ideas.
I just have a vibe, and I could be wrong, dude. I just really think it's somehow connected to that cyber attack thing, and I got different vibes. Like, reason being is that it's a new year, it's 2023, and yeah, I don't know. It's just a vibe. I don't have any proof,
It's all you need is a vibe.
I mean, I'm just not going to be surprised at all. That's my point. If they say, "Oh, cyber attack happened," and somebody was just saying with specificity a very probable scenario that they would just shut off the power grids for a long while, maybe the power grid. But it's got to be big enough that they forget the pandemic. If you remember that, right? That's what he said.
Well, we never thought such a thing could happen, and it happened. So if they're talking about cyber attacks, and we've never seen such a cyber attack, that affects the world such a scale, then that's why people won't expect it, because they've never really seen it, or what it would look like, or how it would affect them. But when it does happen, there's going to be another fucking change in everything. We might not even be able to talk on Discord anymore. Who knows? We'll see.
You just made me realize something. Is that the official story never makes sense because it's always staged. Remember, like 9/11, it just didn't make any sense. What happened to Building 7? So yeah, they're probably gonna have these balloons, and then they're gonna have some cyber attack, and it's not gonna make any sense. But the official story will be that the Chinese did it.
Yep.
And we're gonna be like, no, it couldn't work like that. It didn't work. It doesn't make sense. Somebody just pushed a button at the office, at the power plant or whatever bank, office. Somebody just pushed a big red button is what really happened. Ran a software program. But they're going to say, the normies are going to say, the Chinese did this to us, and we should, send carrier fleets to the Chinese Sea and all that. Hey, what happened to all my 401k?
Well, I mean, but if such a thing ever happens, cyber attack, like I think how it affects people is going to be more, of the goal, and the focus than, the Chinese that did it. Of course, that's going to be a story. Just like some farmers who flew planes into a building was a story. But what was the effect? What did that really do to the world, right? And how right? How has it affected people?
I think one of the things is it'll cover the always slowly crashing economy, and the other thing, and the inflation, etc. It'll be an excuse for that, like the pandemic was. And another thing it'll be an excuse for them to steal money from people.
Yeah. Now they take away your rights. That's how it affects. Take away a little bit more and a little bit more because we need to keep you safe. Like safe from who? Terrorists. They're trying to attack us. What terrorists? What the hell are you talking about? What do they look like?
No, I have a theory that they do all these psyops sloppily on purpose, and they probably don't believe in the psyops. Or another thing is they might just be the knuckleheads that were dumb enough to show up at some lodge and take some oath. No idea what they're getting themselves into, and they find themselves working on some project like the pandemic or the Chinese balloons or the cyber attack, and they really don't have a heart in it, and it's gonna make no sense. Like 9/11 made no sense because the people behind it probably really don't care, and they're just ordered to do it because they joined some cult and they got like no option, and they like have to cooperate. Is what I bet you I bet you it's going to be real sloppy and nonsensical, and the official narrative is going to be a joke. But I bet you most people won't care to do any research whatsoever. They're going to become really opinionated and go, "Oh, those Chinese! I can't believe what they did this to us." And they,
Yep. Or maybe you're trying to get a picture of Kansas being flat. I don't know. Yeah. Can't believe anything Biden says or, people on the news.
that'd be funny. That'd be real funny if like Xi Jinping, whatever his name is, came out and was like, he just wanted to check how flat Kansas was. It looks rather flat. That'd be hilarious. He could come out and say, research flat Earth.
I just wanted you guys to know that. Oh, so you're not going to do anything about it? You just wanted us to know that there's a Chinese balloon flying over us? Why the hell should we know that?
But another thing I thought of is that I was really, I got that vibe I told you about cyber attack. But anyway, another thing I thought of, though, a possibility, is that it's an internal thing for China. Like, maybe in China they're laughing, like, hey, look, the Americans are all upset, and we just fly our balloons right over them, and they can't do anything about it. But they're too afraid to strike it down. It would be really good for domestic politics in China. It'd be like a show of strength. Like, look, we're flying balloons right over them, and they're all upset. The powerless America, too scared of our balloons.
Pacified people, this people are so pacified. Like
a laser beam should be able to pop that bubble. What do you think?
that's violence. I don't condone. I don't shoot stuff because I don't want to hurt anything. Well, this guy's about to hurt you. It's okay. He can hurt me. Okay.
We know that they have lasers to shoot down stuff like missiles or something like that. They have the military has laser beams. I mean, they should be able to heat up that balloon. But unfortunately, I was reading there could be something inside the balloon. I think it's just helium, but hey, you never know. But I'm really leaning towards my first suspicion. It's all just a character. It's like, hey, look at that. While then they push buttons somewhere else, But who knows? I mean, I am expecting the cyber attack because there's the Klaus Schwab dude. He hyped it up so much, and he seems to be the front guy. He's like the pretend fall guy. I mean, to say villain. He's like the pretend villain, which is like the fall guy for the pandemic. He's just the front, like the face of. You know what I'm saying? He'll probably be in vacationing on some Caribbean island after it's all done. But my point is, how often is things he say going to come true? I mean, is it, I think, I didn't phrase that right, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that I'm expecting the fake, well, it's not, I meant to say staged, the staged cyber attack. That's what I'm expecting. Because seriously, this is like the perfect, I say perfect in that it aligns with how ridiculous and absurd the official stories are. But I mean, they got all these normies they're all like, what is going on? The Chinese are, it's like alien invasion, dude. I mean, it's like if an alien mothership is like over your nation, is how they're treating this thing.
Hey, what does that cyber attack look like? That's my question. What kind of cyber attack, right? Can you launch that can affect the whole world worse than a pandemic? Like, who the hell sits around and thinks about such things? And what
they're going to try to bring in the ZBDC, currency?
What, you think it's the banks? You're going to be trying to take down the financial institutions?
No, I think they're gonna just use this as an excuse to say, "Hey, we have to switch to this new crypto blockchain thing," which the technology itself is great, but they're gonna have some weird, messed up version of it. Evil version of cryptocurrency.
Yeah, well, they're saying that Chinese hackers are going to do this. You know what I mean? As if there are a bunch of brilliant Chinese hackers, somewhere, like working together, like millions of them to launch this attack. Like, really, I've never seen such a big force coordinated in such a way. This should be interesting. How do you exactly what kind of attacks can cause such pandemic that's worse than the deaths of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands? I don't know what their numbers are, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah,
I'm really leaning towards our our government is cooperating with China, and I think the media too, and I think it's all just staged, man. And then everybody's gonna blame China. Yeah, they're gonna blame China.
yeah. So it's gonna be an inside job.
but not the
like
firefighters in the street, right?
Say what?
Not the firefighter down the street, right? As in, not the whole government, though, right?
Oh yeah. I'm just talking about the upper levels, where the most of the corrupt was very corrupt. I mean, I assume, I don't really know what's going on, but it seems corrupt as hell, and they're probably working with the Chinese, and it's probably all staged. It's all, I'm not saying fake, but staged. And I don't think the balloons can really do anything. I saw a photograph, and it looked like it had about 20 solar panels on it and a couple of propellers. I didn't take a close look at it. It looked something like that, and didn't make out anything else on it. Didn't see any other equipment on it. That's just a photograph. You never know where the hell that photograph came from, but saw it on. It looked like a photo, not an image, on a 4chan. So my point is, they're going to say something happened, like a cyber attack, right? And then we're going to be like, what? How did they do that? They're going to say the Chinese balloons did it. We're going to be looking at photographs of the balloon and like, well, where's the equipment and stuff? Like, how did they pull it off? And then they're like, you guys are conspiracy theorists, man. That the Chinese balloons did this. The Chinese did this, The Chinese took your 401k is what they're going to, or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's another interesting thing that I found out today when someone was calling into the radio show to talk about the debt that China owned. Apparently, China only owns $1.5 trillion worth of our debt, and that's only of $30 trillion worth of national debt. And the largest shareholder of our debt is actually American citizens that have bought bonds over the years. Or maybe not bonds, but I think there's another word for it. I forget. Maybe bonds is one of them. I don't know.
Is it treasury notes? I don't know.
Treasury notes, I think.
Oh, I guess right. Cool, man. I didn't know that. I have no idea. I like to guess. Sometimes you get it right.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell was spreading that nonsense around of them owning like a third or 2/3 or whatever. I don't know who the hell was spreading that around.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing that a lot. I think what it is there's a psyops where they try to steer or push the alternate media, and yeah, I've heard that over the years. Like China has all our debt, but I believe what you said is way more realistic.
Yeah, especially since it's a communist economy, so it's like it just always didn't make any sense in my head. Like, okay, so they don't have a free market economy, but yet they have enough excess cash so they can buy trillions upon trillions, dozens of trillions of dollars worth of debt. Something's not adding up here. Like, oh yeah, it's because it's not fucking true. That's why.
Are we talking about the Chinese government, or are we talking about Chinese investors, businessmen?
Oh, we're talking about the Chinese government.
I don't know, but I know there's a difference. But doesn't the Chinese government have many large state-owned financial corporations?
Well, yeah. That's a law. See, in China, there's no privately owned business. Every single business is owned by the government. It's just they
all of it.
Yeah. There's no such thing as private ownership of a business in China. They're all owned.
That's fascinating.
And HSBC is the bank that does business with the world for China, vice versa. So, what are we talking about? Bankers? What are we talking about? The government of China, right?
Oh no, I'm just making the point that it would seem suspicious for someone with such a shitty economy that's not a free market economy, which is why it's a shitty economy, to have for a country to have enough extra cash to buy, like the rumor was, like $10 trillion worth of American national debt and just hold on to our debt.
Oh.
And it's like, well, where the hell did they get that money from? It's like, it was just a bunch of it's just a bunch of misinformation nonsense. China owns $1.5 trillion worth of America's national debt, and it's 30 trillion national debt altogether. So that's about 1/30th of the whole national debt.
Man, that shit doubled since Obama. What the hell? 30. Fracking hell, that only took like what? It doubled in what? 10 years? What? Wait, 15? 15? Yeah, 15 years?
I don't know exactly why they're doing this, besides number one is probably theft. But I mean, second to that, what I'm going to guess it has to do with transitioning to the central bank currency. They probably really would like more inflation, and et cetera. They want to encourage the normies to switch to the new government currency, the new, you know what I'm saying?
A new world currency.
Isn't it strange? They did the vax, whatever they did that, where they injected it like what do you call that? Electrical current stuff, conductive stuff, right? And so they had to do that, I believe, because our auras, whatever you call them, the toroidal field that's around our individual selves, it changes every instant so rapidly. It's constantly. So they had to inject conductive material in order to bypass to get to what's that word, to interface through the human's energy field, toroidal field, which I think, anyway, I don't know if it resonates exactly from the heart or what, but my point is, so now that they've been injected with this stuff, and then now it's time for the cyber attack. You see what I mean? So now the Chinese balloons are over there. That's how I look at it. Oh, and the point
Actually,
is that
hey, I got an idea.
zombie apocalypse. What's up?
How's this for a theory? This is speculation. But what if the purpose of doing this, let's pretend for a second, let's just, for argument's sake, assume it's the Chinese, all right? What if this is a test to see for sure how their man Biden would react to it or not react to it? And I guess he passed the test in their eyes, I think, or whatever, in that case. That's speculation.
That's a very interesting perspective. I'm going to lean towards that not being so, because I just think they have such a close working relationship that they don't want to blow their load over a test. You know what I'm saying? I think they're really doing something, and I don't think the balloon itself's doing anything. I got your logic though. I mean, you never know. I'm just saying. I think is the balloon's actor, just to scare the normies, and then something else will happen.
Well, yeah. So you got a point there. So what if this? Let me extend that speculation thought a little further. What if it's not to test Biden? What if they're sure that Biden would do what they want him to do, but they're not sure about what the reaction of the American public to Biden's lack of reaction would be? Maybe they're testing that.
Another thing is they want maybe testing the people that work in the middle underneath Biden, like for example the Air Force and stuff. Maybe they're testing how tightly controlled the reins are. You know what I'm trying to say? Like they say, like, we got Biden saying don't shoot it down, and maybe they're testing to see if everybody will follow the order to not do anything.
Yeah, that's a good point. Air Force, seeing what their reaction would be.
But why make it public? That was their goal, because there's no need to make.
That would be part of it. That would be, with all the hype and pressure and everything, and if they still don't shoot it down, then the Chinese can prove they have control over our government. What is that?
Yeah, you got to make it part of the culture, Bong. You remember, that's the only way that you could ever win that kind of game, is that politics is downstream from culture, and if it's not public, then it's not part of the culture.
Hey, that's interesting. I never heard that phrase. It sounds like a phrase. Politics is downstream from culture. Never heard that. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, that's why weed is legal where I live right now. All throughout my teenage years, everyone was like, all right, somebody's going to make it legal next year, or next year someone's going to make it legal. And eventually they finally did make it legal. But the point is, politics is downstream from culture, and the culture here in Oregon, it's a lot of people here are a lot of potheads.
Oh, dude, I'm a pothead myself, and they made it legal here. Thank God. I mean, it's a medicine. I smoke a lot of marijuana. Not illegal. It's illegal. It's legal in most states now. But the neighbor sends me text messages and complaining that some people are crazy. He says I'm on drugs. I'm like, marijuana helps me. It helped me stop being an alcoholic. It helped me quit drinking. It was marijuana. Anyway, so I just somebody just said I'm on too many drugs. I'm like, I don't do
Yes.
all I do is smoke weed, buddy, and tobacco.
Just say yes. I believe I'm not on enough drugs still, but thanks for letting me know.
I should have said that, dude. That'd be funny.
You could say to him, "You're not taking enough drugs."
Yeah,
Well, the funny
joking.
thing, dude's like significantly older than me, on multiple prescription meds. He's vaccinated, all that, and he says I'm on too many drugs, and I literally just smoke marijuana and tobacco.
But I'm not on as many drugs as you, though. You know, hey, I'm trying to catch up to you, bro. I'm trying to catch.
Well, But I didn't want to change the subject. I don't know how it just reminded me. Whatever we were talking about reminded me of that. But y'all are funny. I didn't want to change the subject. We were talking about the
pharmaceuticals. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. You know, I don't use pharmaceuticals. You know, I'm trying something. You know, at least I'm trying. Man. Smoke some weed.
Oh, you know what's wild is people on pharmaceuticals. They often, not all of them, but so often, they're so high and mighty. Like they look down on the people who just smoke marijuana. And you know what I think it is they don't have a way to get marijuana, and they're envious, and they're upset that they can't smoke marijuana, and all they have is their prescription drugs, dude.
Can't they just order it now, or is it go to a shop? I mean, it's right there, right?
What do you say?
You know what I say? I'm like, I'm too poor. I can't afford pharmacy. I can't afford that stuff. So I just, you know, grow it like the poor person.
You guys want to know how much?
I can't afford the poisons, man.
But you know what I can afford? I can afford to grow some really good weed. So sorry, but trying to catch up.
Yeah, sunlight's cheap, isn't it?
We can grow weed in my state. It's not illegal. Comes right out of the ground. But I was just saying, I got a neighbor saying he said I'm on too many drugs. I'm like, dude, I just already told you, I'm smoking marijuana and tobacco. But anyway,
the only reason why the Democrats even let it become legal where I live is just so they could tax the shit out of it. It's above 30%. Like if you go and buy like $10 worth of weed at a weed store here, it's going to cost you about $13.50. Like you're only buying
a lot of revenue for that. Now I remember why we're talking about this. You said politics is downstream from culture. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, but that's just it. The culture around where I live is people are mostly a bunch of dumbass Democrats, but at the same time, they're liberty-minded enough to understand that it doesn't make sense to have drugs be illegal. So you win some, you lose some, whatever.
It's the only thing they got right.
Wait. Don't talk about Bernie Sanders like that. Bernie Sanders raising people out of poverty.
Yeah, I saw that meme. That was great. I saved that.
Yep.
It's amazing how amazing, not the word, but it blows my mind how marijuana. I think did that lead to like the most incarcerations in America? The marijuana.
Probably. It's commonplace.
I mean, marijuana is good for you. I mean, it calms people down, makes them smarter, and it makes them healthier. It purifies the body, heals the body. And so then they arrest I think it was like the majority of incarceration has to do with marijuana possession in the past. Before nowadays, it's changing. I think the reason they're letting up on it is because they've been planning, and they did do this Corona thing. And so it's like a give and take, like they throw you a bone, like, hey, we're trying to poison half the population, but you know what? We're going to let you smoke some weed, okay? But we really want you to take this Krispy Kreme donut, and we really want you to get injected with the science juice, but we'll let you have a joint. We'll stop throwing you away for 15 years because there's a joint, or 5 years, whatever, because there's a joint in your car.
Krispy Kreme donuts, the glazed ones, have too much glaze, too much sugar. That's just, I think, yuck.
Yeah, and God knows what the hell that oil is.
Yeah, you want some pastry with your sugar?
I mean, that dark liquid. Have you guys seen that dark liquid that they fry them in? Like, what is that liquid? Is that soybean oil? What is that?
I didn't know about it. I imagine what you said.
It's so sweet it hurts your throat. Like, disgusting. Like, how are they even big?
Yeah,
you look around.
Those things only tasted good to me when I was like a small child. Like, yeah, they do taste kind of weird and nasty, don't they?
Actually, I like these GMO sweets because I never buy them ever. I only buy like carnivore stuff, but sometimes a neighbor gives me these, and then what I do after I eat the big donut or something like that, as soon as I get back to wherever I'm staying, I eat a huge spoonful of Diet Mason's food grade, and then zeolite, and then bentonite clay. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna eat this thing. I never buy it. I might go many months without any sugar at all. But when a neighbor gives me some sugary snack, usually every like 3 weeks or something, they give me some sugary snack. Yeah, and I just take down all the antiparasiticals I can find. And I also eat an NAC. I learned about this stuff on 4chan, surfing the internet. I don't know if any of it works, dude. I'm just telling you. I noticed if I eat the bentonite clay, in the past when I was an alcoholic, it would sober me up way faster. Super fast. Not immediately, but like I'd be sober within like 3 hours or something if I eat bentonite clay. Or no hangover. That's another one.
Oh, why would they lie to us, right? Why would they lie to us about food? Why would they lie to us about medicine?
Unhealthy, easily ruled over.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're lying to us about medicine and food and freaking everything.
Around back in the, I believe if medieval times even happened, if it even happened, and it probably I assume everybody ate very well because I think I would assume that in agricultural time there was probably an abundance. But here's my point, though. Here's my point. I read on 4chan somebody was saying that medieval peasants generally ate grains, and imagine generations of people, serfs, in feudalism, just eating nothing but grains, and they're being lorded over by people who eat steak.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. It's just an idea that I read.
I think it's true.
Wow, you think so?
Well, that's how my culture was too. Like my grandfather, it was twice as strong as my father. I'm freaking not even nowhere near my dad, and my dad would talk about his granddad being so strong, like stronger than his dad. So I can only imagine like what kind of energy those men had, from their diets and the way their lifestyles. But I think about a medieval serf. I mean, that's like a freaking country boy, type of lifestyle. You're eating well and you're working hard.
They were probably super healthy. I think what the modern lifestyle, especially sugar and then also injections too, but yeah, I think it's weakened people, and then generationally, possibly generationally. Because if the mother is not as healthy as she otherwise would be, then the child wouldn't be, et cetera, et cetera. But I don't know. I'm still learning about microbiology. I could be totally wrong about that. Maybe it's purely genetic. I'm just saying. I think that they might be trying to breed like a weak serf class, or you could call it a slave class, whatever. I think they're trying to with poor. You said, why would they lie about? I think they're trying to. You know what I'm saying? Like a weak class to easily rule over. That it's difficult to rebel when you grew up on grains and sugar, and crickets and cricket powder, and then so did your previous parents, etc. Grew up eating crickets and sugar.
Yeah, people that are smart enough to figure people that are smart enough to figure things out. They usually are the people that would get like scholarships to the schools that they would go to, and they eventually end up working for the same people, that we're talking about. So it's not like they're getting their stock of people from their own, families or whatever. That ruling, group is always going to be the ruling group, and the labor group have to be strong to be labor. But now we have machines. So do we really need these tough, this labor group? And as technology got better, people got weaker, so it kind of like there's this some kind of equation going on. The more comforts, the lazier you.
It's called the fourth industrial revolution, which I think it's about injecting people with stuff. But anyway, yeah, automation is now, I think you're right. I think you're onto something. I think that the people who seem to think they should be making every decisions for society, I think they're deciding that they don't need strong masculine dudes anymore. They got robots now, They got to be not people.
Because there's always those strong masculine dudes that are the troublemakers that rise when one will rise up, and then we got to take care of him, whatever.
Potential threat.
So why even bother dealing with it, right? You could just dumb everybody down and get the smart ones to build the machines. And then, did you guys hear 89,000 tech workers have been laid off? How about that in America?
You notice they got I was at the organic grocery store, and which is a great grocery store. They got some really awesome meat and stuff. But I walked through this frozen area, and they had this Beyond whatever fake. It's like fake meat, right? And I didn't bother looking at it. I saw online they said it has more, or Alex Jones said it has more estrogen than estrogen shots for people trying to become women. For dudes trying to become women. More is in one of those fake beef burgers. The fake one made out of whatever. I think it's made out of soy and stuff like that. And it has more estrogen than for transitioning to female. That's just weird, isn't it?
Yeah. And if you don't know what you're eating and you're wondering why you're not growing the way you should be growing, maybe it's because of the crap you're eating.
Yeah. I was just in a restaurant here in the middle of nowhere maybe a week ago, and one of the waiters was an extremely feminine dude, and I just imagined like he's probably eating those sort of things you just said, those fake beef burgers.
I think it's estrogen mimickers. They're not estrogen itself.
Oh yeah, thanks for. I didn't know that. I didn't know, but I don't know the specifics, but it's something like that.
Yeah. And if you start feeling like, let's say you're a guy and you start feeling a certain way about being a guy, well, maybe you should check your estrogen levels and check what you're eating, where it's coming from. I don't know. It's just a suggestion. Maybe that might change the way you feel.
Any ballers come through here lately?
Yeah, what's going on, folks? We just got back from the Cogdis room. We had a VC for release plea deal. Guy was pretty chill. He said he'll join the live stream sometime, hopefully.
Is he coming now?
I don't think so, but I will do my best to try and have someone join.
What's up, Mickey?
Bong Sao. What's up, dude?
Or just,
Did you catch our conversation with Matthew?
No. What were you talking about?
Yeah, we the grill was on. The kitchen was hot. So
and then he had to go.
Who, me? Did I left or did CB leave?
No, Matthew.
Oh, Matthew.
Right? Yeah, right when you corner him, his shift ends and he has to go. Like, oh, good timing.
Hey, look at the time. Yeah, so that's about that's the only Glover we've had today, is it? No, we had a guy earlier who popped in. Well, if the Earth is flat, then you guys should be able to map it out perfectly to scale, size, and shape. Why don't you have one of those maps? I showed him a bunch of globe Earth projections and said, which one's the globe Earth map? And he worded as well.
Someone's got some background noise.
They don't stick around when it gets hot.
If you can't stand the heat. Some frogs don't even know it's hot, right? They just sit there.
Chris V was crushing it earlier with that same guy. Kind of walked him through, kept him cool. I think I came in. I turned the burner on a little bit. I turned the heat on a little bit, and I think that's he. I don't know if he was comfortable or whatever, but he was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna unannounced." But I think Chris did a very good job with that.
Well, we got like about 3 Chris's. You mean Jedi, Chris?
Flat Lloyd Wright or Chris V.
Okay.
Oh, and here's a new recurring theme, not just from Matthew Learns. Just because we can't see something, right, that we conceptualize, doesn't mean it's not real. That's the new, thing.
Sure doesn't mean that it is. Doesn't mean that it is real. What kind of argument is that?
That does seem to be the new. Like there was another guy that Alan B or Alan D or whoever was saying the same thing. Well, it can still be a sphere without a radius.
I've never seen a Bigfoot. It's like
right. It's just.
Am I going to assume that's real? Is Matthew going to assume that Bigfoot's real?
Well, just because you don't see him doesn't mean he's not real. So he's real.
But there's pictures and eyewitness testimony.
But that's their argument, isn't it?
But those are just a bunch of silly people, not men in white lab coats.
Right. Yeah. Then you're just appealing to credentials, appealing to authority at that point.
So if you have
doesn't do much for you.
If you have a white lab coat and say the same thing that silly people say, then it's true. Then it has authority.
Obviously. Hey, does anybody? Because I've been asking different times of the day. Does anybody have the sound clip from Joe Rogan when he's talking about like how people aren't scientists that are talking about the shape of the Earth? Like, there's a clip that he gets on the mic like really upset about, especially the shape of the Earth conversation. And he says like people aren't scientists, so they shouldn't be speaking about it, and so on. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
I'll do a little digging and see if I can find it. I'm not familiar, besides what you told me about it earlier.
Yeah, and that applies to most of the Globers that come here. They're not scientists, so they probably shouldn't be speaking about the globe Earth model because they're speaking against what scientists say about it.
You could actually hand wave dismiss their first. Go ahead, Ryan.
Also, because it has nothing to do with science, the surface of the Earth.
Yeah. That's like saying people aren't priests, so they shouldn't be talking about what God is like. Right? You should ask the priest. He will tell you.
Yeah, it's funny, man. My imagination going. I was thinking about like the Vatican and medieval times, if those times even existed. Like, hey, you can't read that book. The priest will read it for you.
Yeah.
He will tell you what's in the book.
Yep.
Well, you got the same thing happening today with these guys. They're saying basically the same thing. You can't know anything. You're not an expert. You're not a scientist.
Yeah. So it comes down to faith again. Like they have to have faith in these priests. I mean, people, scientists. I wish they could just say that. You know what I mean? And just leave it at that. Okay, you have a faith. Christians have a faith, and those guys have a faith. That's cool. But when you come here and say a bunch of whatever, it's like, why?
Oddly enough, Matthew actually says that, but then he's still in here challenging everyone, which I don't get.
He actually said he's here to falsify the flat Earth. I kind of scolded him on it about it. I was like, there's no such thing as flat Earth. We're here to talk about the globe Earth. Like, don't Who cares about flat Earth? We're here to falsify the globe because that's the claim.
Central
Yeah, he
said
gets
it
in his
best.
feelings.
I think Central said it best. He's like, you're only here debunking your own ideas. Yeah. He's brought his sloppy ideas about what a flat Earth is supposed to be, and he's just going to tell us why it's not that. Well, we'll help you tell you why it's not that.
But that's not what this is about. This is about a claim that's being taught to us as truth. That we live on a ball, right? That's what it's about. That's what it's about.
He's an educator, by the way, guys. So
it's crazy that he's a teacher. If he is.
Now, I don't mind believing that he is. I'm just saying he's a bad one. He doesn't inspire people to use their critical thinking. He's mostly, just read from the book and answer the question on the test, and that's it.
Right.
He's one of those teachers, when you ask him any questions, he'll say, "Can you see me after class? You're very smart." You know what I mean? He's one of those teachers, like, you have a lot of potential. I really would like to see you go far. Because he can't answer your questions. Like, he's one of those teachers. If you're smarter than them, they compliment you and tell you all these things, and you're going to go far. But they're never going to think for themselves. They're never going to, listen to a student, and take them seriously.
Yeah, he got upset the last time Jesse Gordon was here. And we were talking to Jesse, and we were saying that it's not about, telling everybody in this room how to investigate flat Earth. It's about investigating the globe. And he didn't like that very much. So he was like, I don't like the way you guys are going about telling people that we have to investigate the globe. I was like, I don't care. You think I care? I don't. You're somebody who probably doesn't know how to teach people the right way, how to think, first of all. So you're bad at what you do anyway, at your profession.
I kind of agree with him, but also it's like, I don't like how the horizon, the real world, doesn't match up with the globe. Hence, investigation. I just don't like it. I don't like how it's not matching up. You know what I mean? It's like...
I got a theory. To simplify it, I think what happened is, I think... I don't know how to explain. The Freemasons, okay, when they go take their oath, and I guess also by extension, Jesuits and all them also, they take some oath of secrecy that they can be gutted like a fish and all that stuff. And then they're revealed that the earth is flat, And then so I think they're all jealous or envious that we didn't take some oaths, and we can freely talk about it to anybody now. But they've done such a great job of keeping it a secret, which is obvious to us. But that the normies ridicule us if we say anything, And I think it's that simple. That everybody that needs to know it's flat, they took some ridiculous oath to be. They have that. You know about that, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's a secret. I just think that we haven't been taught this perspective. The perspective when we were taught at a very young age was that the paradigm of the cosmology was that it was a globe and a heliocentric universe. So we're taught to be in a solar system in an ever-expanding cosmos. So at a very early age, it becomes a foregone conclusion at a later age. So we don't think about it anymore. So that's what happens. It's not the fact that we can't see that the Earth is what it's explained itself as. You know what I mean? It's not a secret. It's just...
I think you're correct, but I think the people behind what you're saying, what you're describing, are these people that took these secret oaths.
Yeah, but that's a lot of speculation too. I mean,
behind it.
from the side of people saying these elite class or the overlords or whatever you want to call them, them, they. So we would just refer to them as just regular people who have been indoctrinated with the idea that the Earth is what they thought it was. So these guys are just everyday people. So the elite class or the them or the they are just your next door neighbor. There's not a big group of robed people with cloaks and like, what are we gonna do about Smurf today? I don't know. What's he doing? What's he talking about? They're not. Yeah. You're not that special. Nobody in here is that special. But like, however, you know what I mean?
Control over their own minions that took the oath.
Yeah, but that's still speculation once again. Like, who's seen this oath being taken, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. We get into a realm where we sound a bit too conspiratorial, like for it to be even plausible. It has to be plausible.
It's true. I was just talking to a neighbor who's a Freemason the other day about this. He took an oath, and I described it, and he was there with his wife.
Yeah, but that's about.
The locals got me going to their church, even though I'm Jewish. But I go to the church, and because I had a drinking problem, and it's down the road.
Yeah.
So while I was there,
well, it sounds like you're a few feet to the wind right now too. So, but I mean, here's the thing, though, man. Like, if he took an oath, it was probably to join a club, the club that he's a part of, whatever it is. Whether what lodge he's a part of.
There's more to this.
Yeah,
story, first off, he keeps trying to talk about the Earth moving around the sun and all that. And he's like, "This is how the world works," and he was like grinning. And then I told him, I think it's, and I started to describe the flat Earth cosmology, and he was grinning like he's not allowed to agree with me. And he's not the only Mason I know. I know several dozen Masons from doing private security, and I've been messing with them over the course of about many years now. I've been messing with them since around 20. Yeah, I probably started messing with them around 2016 or something. And I've been to the lodge a few times, and and I've been to their houses, and they got flat Earth. There's one dude's got a flat Earth clock, and another dude, I went to another Freemason in the area. I went to his house, and I said, the world's flat, right? And he looked at me like with big eyes, and he can't say anything, and he said. In a while, he said, "Well, the world has changed, And then I was talking to another Freemason about, is that the altitude of the sun? And he just didn't say anything. And so I'm having endless meetings over the years. I've been talking about the Earth being flat up when I'm going to work up in northern DC area. And
yeah, but just let me.
Call me a space area,
Yeah, hang on, Smurf. Let me jump in here real quick because I gotta get going. But I just want to say, like, that could be your experience in talking to these individuals who you speak to. But the idea of this elite class and these boogeymen are not like what a lot of people are talking about in the conspiracy realm. So I would say, like, you have to just be careful who you're talking to and what you put out into the world, because it's not always like this overarching idea that these controlling groups are like the ones like pulling the levers. Because what we know is that everybody... Yeah, hang on. Let me finish because I'm going to take off, okay? So I'm just going to say that would be the case with the idea that when you get to a higher archy, that would probably be the case. But what we do in here is we talk about the reality, which is like everyday people being indoctrinated, coming into this server, talking about like, what they think the shape of the Earth is, and they're fully convinced. So those are the guys, and not the, those are the ones policing you and me. So anyway, I got to get going. So you guys have a great night.
All right, we'll catch you later, Big Mig.
For a while, but they all know it's flat, dude. All these low-level Masons know it's flat. Is he on the level himself?
Ryan. That's hilarious.
I'm trying to point out, I could go on and on about this. I have friends that are Masons.
Don't do that.
I have friends that they're patriotic. We get along. We shoot guns in the backyard, and I mess with them about the Earth being flat. And every time that I mention the Earth is flat, I get some really awkward response. Sometimes they grin and they just don't say anything. And my point is that I was just messing with one the other day. My point is that I've been doing this over the course of years. The thing is, I never took an oath. Okay, but I'm telling you, these they all know it's flat. They all do. There's like how many? There's a few million Masons in the whole world. Like I forget the number. Is it 6 or 15 or I forget?
Well, I'm sure there's plenty of groups of people all across the Earth that are also not buying into this space BS, the globe BS, and they're just not that vocal about it. I'm sure there's a bunch of groups of people that are like that.
Sure, but I mean, you can't just say the Freemasons all say there's millions of Freemasons that think it's flat. There's a lot of Freemasons, they all think it's a globe. You know, come on, Smurf. Stop. Why are you spouting this shit? That's not what we think. I mean, you think that, but I don't.
I do this.
Really? So you think there's like millions of Freemasons in small communities that are just like saying the globe that the Earth is a globe, but they really know it's flat, and they're
that's what it is at the
no, bro. What the? Where did you get that from? Where did you get that from, Smurf? Where did you get it from?
The fake moon landing celebration, the big party in London. You know, they are in on it, dude. Like, NASA is a Freemasonic thing. Yeah, they all know it's flat. They take an oath. They're not allowed to tell anybody, dude.
Do you know any Freemasons personally that really take this seriously? Do you know anybody? Anybody?
Yes, did you just join the channel? I spent like 5 or maybe 2 minutes going on about like dozens
we heard you, bro.
How many people did you meet? How many people did you meet that were faking the globe Earth? How many people did you meet?
This is hearsay.
That's a tricky question. I'm the one who brings it up to these Masons. Okay.
Why? Why?
Well, yeah, but Smurf,
so what happens when you bring it up? What happens when you bring it up?
Okay, a lot of different things happen. I just explained, but I think you just got in here. What happens is, like, I was just at the church the other day talking to a Freemason who was grinning. He was like trying to bait me with the sun and the moon, the heliocentric model, and then he was grinning when I started describing the flat Earth reality. But before that, you know, I went to the lodge and I was joking. I was talking to folks. I was shooting guns in the backyard. I was at their house. They got flat Earth clocks. I've been on security teams where everyone's a Mason except me several times. And I bring this up all the time. I have probably flat smacked maybe like 3 dozen Freemasons, you know, over the last few years. Just I'd get their reaction. Just out of curiosity. I want to find out. And I believe, yes, they all know it's flat. And that's what I'm trying to say. Most of the people I know are probably Freemasons, you know, because they're huge in the private security industry and they were in the military, a lot of them, you know, so.
Why is this topic so important to you?
You know, and they're taking over the industry.
Why is it so important to you, the Freemasons? What about just all the regular people?
Helio came in here saying, like, what do you say? I'm like, oh yeah, they all know it's flat. Yes.
Yeah, we heard you though.
But you can say all though. Like, you can't say all, man. Like, come on, you're getting ahead of yourself.
Most of them don't. I mean, just like the teachers, you know, they teach you bullshit in school. They think it's flat, but or just like, you know, even most of the professors in school, like Matthew knows it's flat, you know, but a lot of the professors.
I'm sorry, Smurf. This is getting a little.
A Master Mason, they have to go over the cosmology of the flat Earth and the ritual, dude.
Let's point out to you though, Smurf, that you can prove with absolute definity that the Earth is flat. You know, because we observe it as flat. We don't have any direct measurements of curvature. To the best of our knowledge, it's flat. All right, so the Earth is definitely flat, and there's no doubt about that. But just keep in mind, saying that somebody else said something in a court of law, that's considered hearsay. So just remember that.
I did not say they said something.
Let me ask you something. Hold on, Smurf. Can you calm down just a second? Do you think inside these Masonic lodges, they tell, here's the secret, the Earth is flat, and now you have to keep it from everyone? Is that the goal of the Masonic Lodge? Hold on. Is that the goal of the Masonic Lodge? Yes or no?
No, that's absurd. What they do is they have to go through the rituals, the motions of the flat Earth cosmology, dude.
That's all we have. We have.
Who cares though?
I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, come on. There's a lot of because
it doesn't really matter in the end because most people aren't Masons, and
I know a lot about this. Okay, what is the deal with the celebration about the moon landing in London? What's that about? Have you seen that video where they're all making a big celebration?
Yeah, but that's what I was asking you about local Masonry. Those guys couldn't give a shit about religion. They use religion, utilize religion and politics to gain influence in communities. They don't give a shit about really what the shape of the earth is. What are you talking about?
They got flat Earth clocks on the wall.
Oh no! We just stick with that. I'm a Mason. The Earth is flat.
Audio freaking chaos.
Ridiculous, man.
I want to just give you a minute to wrap up your point so we can move on to something else.
I'm just saying that they all know it's flat. That's all I was saying.
Well, they don't.
Okay. All right.
So,
thank you.
so
we're going to move on now. We're going to stop talking about Freemasons and get back to regular scheduled programming, please.
I know for a fact most Masons don't even think about it.
But brings it up again.
Go over it to become a Mason.
I got an idea. Let's talk about taxes. What do you guys pay? It's state and federal combined together. What percentage of your income is taxed? Mine's 29% here in Oregon. What's your guys's? Where you live?
I'm not going to answer anything about taxes. I pay them sometimes, and sometimes I don't. You know, it's sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
Man, you know, I don't think you got the balls to confront these Masons like I do.
No one cares about the Masons.
Shut up, Smurf. We said shut up and don't talk about it. We're done.
He's gone anyway. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, as far as taxes go, I mean, it's just like I'm in a weird position, you know, when it comes to that. I don't. I mean, I'm a Poe man, so I mean, really, my taxes don't really necessarily matter.
Y'all spoke to Dead Internet before. First time I've seen you here. What's up, Dead Internet? Connect to the satellites, bro.
His cousin is EMP. He'll be in a second.
I see QE's popped in as well. What's up? Yeah. So I was starting to turn blue there for a second. Holy smokes. Yeah, I don't know if taxes is it. Oh, Ryan, I don't know if that's the move right now. But
let me point this out.
Something to do with money, you know, and it's just like it's all.
It has to do with the indoctrination and frivolous spending. I mean, you know, like I heard some guy say it really well lately. He said the Republicans spend like slightly drunken sailors, and the Democrats spend like there is no tomorrow. That's a very accurate way of putting it. They're both bad, but one's way
worse. Guess how much I spend? Of like 0.0000000000001% of whatever they spend.
How many zeros is that?
Yeah, but how much
it's probably even more. It's probably even more than that, you know. So
But do you even know?
I'm a flea on the fucking mountain, you know, of what they spend.
Yeah, but do you even know how many tax? Like, what percentage of your hourly wage or weekly wage or whatever is actually taxed?
I'm quite aware of what they take from me, you know.
So what is it? State and federal combined. What is it? Come on, I'm curious to know. You're in Arkansas, right? What is it in Arkansas? It's been controlled by Republicans and Democrats back and forth, so I'm curious to know.
Percentage? Like I said, I'm Poe, man. I'm Poe. I don't really. Well, actually, they take a lot more than I can.
What does that mean? Poe? What?
I'm poor.
He doesn't know.
Yeah,
I'm
no
barely,
kidding. You're poor.
barely above what they claim poverty level is. I'm barely above. Why are you asking me? You asked me, I answered the question. I'm barely above poverty level. Is that good enough for you?
No, I asked you a percentage. What percentage are you taxed? Like 29% is what I'm taxed here in Oregon. 29%. That's minimum wage.
I don't spend that much.
What tax are you talking about?
Talking about state and federal combined together.
What you file as it depends on your filing status. I mean, all their bullshit, you know, all that shit.
Well, yeah, I know that, but whatever, dude.
Fine, man, you get taxed a lot more. If you have a family, you get taxed less.
I got a good one for you.
Give me a percentage. I'm guessing you just don't know, but whatever. Most people don't.
I'm quite aware of what they do with the IRS. Yes, I'm quite aware of it.
Say, don't know, don't care. That's how you say it. That's how you answer.
And unless that money is going to brainwashing a child to believe the earth is a ball, right? Then maybe you care.
Well, he cares about the net income, not so much the gross. Like net. That's what he has to work with, right, Helio?
Yeah, but the net that's my point. The net would be a whole lot fucking bigger if he wasn't taxed so fucking much by the fucking Democrats.
Do you think your income taxes go for education?
Roads.
No, do.
All of your income taxes go to pay off the national debt. I don't even know where you're going on. But they're not going to education. And if they were going to education, that would be really bad because the education system is totally kind of fucked.
Yeah. So do you know where they get the money for education? Public education?
Shit, I hear.
Property
they
taxes.
claim it's from the lottery. I mean, a lot of states claim it's from the lottery. Like people scratch off, poor people buying scratch offs. That's where they get the money from.
He's drunk. Fucking hell.
As long as you're selling your hours for time, your time for money, your hours for money, you're not really going to go anywhere. Even if you're making $200 an hour, there's a limit to how much you can really earn before, you know what I mean? Like,
it's just like when they made the lottery legal in Arkansas, they said it was going to go towards education.
The lottery.
That's dirty, bro. It's like poor people are going to spend more money on the lottery than they actually spend on their kids, and their kids are supposed to get a good education from the money they're going to make off the lottery.
It's not so much that poor people buy those things as much as stupid people buy those things. I mean, it is, after all, the worst form of gambling. Like, the least fun form of gambling is buying a lottery ticket. It's not nearly as fun as actually sitting across a table from someone and playing a hand of blackjack.
No, I can play blackjack good. I know I know how to win at blackjack, but I can't. Scratch offs it's just like up in the air.
It's like the mongoloid form of gambling.
Yeah. So, you guys heard about the McDonald's scam, right? It's like the lotto. You see, it's all, somebody somewhere is gonna rig it, and you're just hoping you're gonna win one day, right? Like, well, if I play, I might win. If I don't play, I'm not gonna win, so I'm gonna play. But you're not gonna win even if you play.
That's the advertisement. They put these ads on the news shows. And if you don't play, you can't win.
It's rigged. It's rigged, man. You're not gonna win even if you play. That's
when I like if I'm gonna gamble, I'm gonna do cards, man. I can win at blackjack, but with the slot machines and the scratch offs.
That's not how you make money. That's not how money is made. That's not how
money is made. I'm just saying, I do like to gamble, but I'm not going to risk everything.
Like that. I'm not giving away money. Is losing money.
I do play blackjack every once in a while because it's fun.
How money works. Yeah. People think that
I got a question.
It's a number, and they think that if they budget it, then they can make it to the next week. Like what? Like that's not even that's not how you survive. That's how you stay a slave your whole life, maybe generations after you too.
Sure, even if you get at it. Oh, and they put this show out, the worldwide series of poker. And it's like, well, you get good at poker, then you make a living off it. Well, then it becomes a TV show. No shit, you can make money off of it because you're not really even spending any money to actually get involved. You're just good at it. So then you
make money is not a good way, I think, to look at it or think about it. Rather, to provide value or build wealth, that's going to get you somewhere. But thinking making money, man, that's like
but the stock market and the forex and different avenues, even getting into crypto. Some of them that's gambling too. So,
in your guys' places, do they force them to put that disclaimer, like lottery is for entertainment purposes only, not investment purposes? Do they make it the law where they have to say that at the end of every commercial for the lottery where you guys live, or is that just where I live?
I don't think it says that in the commercial, but on the back of the card, I'm sure there's something like that in there. I mean, they give you the odds on the back of the card when you buy the scratch off. They give you the odds on the back of the card. If you're too dumb to figure out that 1 in a million,
I'm just wondering. Like what had to happen in order for them to make that regulation? You know, like did somebody go and like sell his house and empty his bank account and like just buy lottery ticket after lottery ticket after lottery ticket? And they're like, oh, we got to put a disclaimer on these things. We don't want this happening. Like,
No, they figured that shit out because the lawyers said if you're going to make this happen, you gotta put all that shit on the back of the ticket. You can put even small print, like really small print that most people can't read, but it's there, and there's no argument against it.
You said guys is like a couple times, and not you, Helio. The other guy, guys is. Can you spell that shit?
GUYS apostrophe.
GUYS apostrophe S. Is that how you spell that? Guys is.
No, just S apostrophe. Yeah, it's like owner, like a group or something like that.
So he has said the S accidentally after the guys.
It's better than uses. Yeah. You instead of you guys it's uses.
Uses. I mean, hey, dude, you from being from Pittsburgh, Quantum Racer, a lot of those guys in the north, they say yuns, right?
Correct. Yuns. Yeah, I can spell that shit, but he can't spell guises. That's for damn sure.
Like GUYS or GUY.
How's it going, you guys? I haven't seen y'all in a while.
Use guys. Hey, use guys. I mean, that's something more northeast.
No, if you're talking southern.
What's up, Jenny?
Southern would be Ewins.
What? No, that's Youngins.
No, Ewins.
What, y'all?
Southern, it's y'all.
Y'all. We already had that word for a long time.
used to say it.
Wait, from where? Because I thought
what?
Y'all story, right?
Yes.
Missouri.
Wait, there is specific.
He's not from Missouri, saying Ewins.
There might be a state or two that says that.
I think across the Midwest, it's just like turns from yuns to Ewins as you travel across the Midwest.
And then Ewan shit.
Yeah, it's a spectrum.
Crazy.
Utes is you. Utes.
By the time you get to the East Coast, it's y'all.
It took me a long time when I was 10 years. I moved to the South when I was 10 years old. I grew up in northeastern Ohio. It took me a long time to actually. I was into my 20s before I started using y'all. It was always you guys because that's what I grew up.
Northeastern Ohio. Just say fucking Cleveland.
Well, it was Warren, which is about an hour south of Cleveland.
I'm a transplanted Yankee, and I got like northern family and southern family, so I've got a mixed dialect. That's why I can say yeah, I could say y'all and you guys in the same sentence.
Well, I've lived in Arkansas for 40 years, so I'm an Arkansan.
The boiling pot of America.
Jenny, you're back feeding.
Helio, you're hot mic.
I'm not hot mic.
Was it Helio or is it somebody else?
No, it's Jenny.
Oh, Jenny, you're hot micing. Yeah.
Oh, so sorry. My music ain't coming through.
Yeah.
I'm getting young.
I recognize that song. They use that in one of the Cheech and Chong movies.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, Shining Star.
Oh, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, let's crank it up so we can. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
how are y'all doing, everybody? I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening.
These guys are doing fine. Don't you worry about it.
Cool.
Hey, how are you guys over there?
Doing well over here on the East Coast.
Sweet.
East Coast, we love your attention to detail.
We're just coming out of a freeze in Arkansas over here.
Could be fucking Miami to Maine.
Exactly. No one knows what it means. To be more specific, I'm from the Carolina region.
Hey, do you say y'all?
I say y'all all the time.
Yeah, I used to not to, but I do now.
I use the word ain't as well, but then there's the old saying, ain't a word, and I ain't going to use it.
Oh, shit,
Ain't
I said
fine.
ain't when I was a Yankee, bro.
Ain't fine. Who says pop and who says soda? That's the defining fucking.
Oh, I can say in Missouri, they say soda. So I just got myself adjusted, and now I'm back in Illinois, so I got to go back to pop. They don't call it soda.
There's the line right there.
Well,
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know about the rest, but Missouri and Illinois are different.
We call it soda where I'm
What the
from.
people in Arkansas call it? Syrup.
Back in the day, it would be like, you want a Coke?
Everything's Coke.
Anything, you know.
Yeah. The
Coke
same thing will happen in other regions, like
Coke?
Pepsi.
And you're like, no, what kind of Coke you want? I want a Pepsi. I want a Sprite.
In other regions, they call everything Pepsi. It's like, here, man, I'll go get you a Pepsi, and they hand you a freaking Dr. Pepper or like a Mountain Dew. No, not a Mountain Dew, though. The freaking, the fake Mountain Dew.
Soda pop. How about that? Then you can combine both of them, and you're good to go.
No, it's not soda pop. It's either soda or pop.
I guess you could call it cola, but then that's only actually something
Who
with the
calls
cola
it
nut.
fucking cola?
Yeah,
You're in
exactly.
Carolina.
No, I'm just saying, I guess you could call it, but that would only apply to cola-based
Nobody
soda
calls
beverages.
it fucking cola.
Coca-Cola. It's the only one.
Yeah.
Except for RC calls it cola.
Yeah, that's true. RC Cola.
Or
yeah.
Coca-Cola.
There's a couple.
Coca-Cola and
No, there isn't. You're making shit up.
All right, well,
I
we do have a saying here: RC Cola and a moon pie. So I mean, it's moon pies are so gross.
What do people in California call it?
Generic Coca-Cola or Pepsi, generic, they call it cola.
No, the brown one, though.
Yeah.
The brown one.
If you want a fucking,
It's
if you want a
soda.
fucking soda in California, what do you call it?
Soda.
Pop or soda? Not
I was
fucking.
gonna
No
assume
one
it's pop
says
or
I want a
soda.
cola.
That's the most common.
They don't say I want a pop. Then hey, give me a pop.
So all these things
Now,
require a
blast them shit
container,
over
though,
there.
right?
I mean, give me a pop.
So all this stuff requires a container, regardless.
Yeah, that's
So-
irrelevant to the conversation.
I'm
Certainly is.
trying to like point back to the flat Earth conversation because we've been talking about soda for what, like 10, 20 minutes now.
No, soda or pop.
We should take a poll.
It's better than fucking taxes.
True.
Hey, and I bet if they sent them some pop to the ISS, it'd cost them about $20,000 to send a pop.
Well, we got somebody from California in here. We have to have it. Come on.
Flatter Day. Where's Flatter Day at? He can answer the question.
Yeah, you're in California, right? Shit, I can't even fucking.
Hey, Jenny, turn that horse shit off, man.
What? No way! You don't know how to boogie? Come on now.
No, I don't mind a boogie, but not listening to your fucking mic.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how many people call it pop or soda from different parts of the country.
Yeah,
Let's just take a
California.
poll.
Now, we don't need a poll. We just need Californians.
Yeah, that's true.
Soda.
North and South.
There you go. Soda.
Soda.
That's what I was thinking of soda. Because pop's a northern thing. Usually northerners say pop.
Yeah, it's pop. It's pop. You know, northeast.
Yankees.
Yeah. North, northeast,
Yeah.
Midwest.
Above the Mason-Dixon line.
I'll tell you above the Mason-Dixon line. But then
That's the
we used
line,
to
man.
call everything Coke when I was a kid, and it's like, I want a Coke. We say, what kind of Coke you want? Dr. Pepper. You know, it's like,
Oh man!
I know it sounds ignorant, but that's the way it was.
It is what it is.
It's a soft drink in Australia, somebody wrote. Timbo. Soft drink. That's pretty cool.
That's classy.
Soft drink. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's classy, and it is indeed a soft drink. I mean, it's not a hard beverage,
as opposed to a beer. It's like, I can give you a soft drink. Yeah.
So if I say I want Coke, it doesn't sound like I'm saying I want cocaine.
Yeah, it could be. I want some Coke.
That's what it was when they invented Coke. They put cocaine in that motherfucker.
Bring back original Coke.
It was like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I want some Coke.
Make America great again. Bring back the original Coca-Cola.
Want a root beer Coke float or a root beer Coke split?
Imagine Diet Coke. I think most of the senators and congressmen in the U.S. Congress drink Diet Coke. So let's just put all this shit in
it tastes like
just
ass.
Watch what happens. It'd just be like freaking brilliant craziness happen. It's like, let's start putting real cocaine in the Diet Coke again, because all these assholes drink it all the time. Aspartame is it's already making them crazy, but let's
it's gross.
Cocaine back in there and see what happens to them.
Yeah, man. Aspartame will bore holes in your head if you use it long enough. Look it up.
Cocaine do, when you drink it.
Yeah.
It turns into formaldehyde.
Probably healthier for you than aspartame.
Does.
Can we move on to hot dogs? Because we call them sausage sizzles.
Oh, God.
Isn't that weird? Better than a hot dog, in my opinion.
Yeah, hot dogs are like butcher room floor meat, and sausages can actually be high quality. But generally speaking, hot dogs are actually pretty damn gross.
That's if you're looking at fish and hot dogs. If you get all beef franks, then that's different. So you got fish and hot dogs, and you got all beef franks. There's a difference.
Or the
wait, hold on. Quick question though: Do the all beef franks have sodium nitrate in them?
Probably.
Gives a shit. What's sodium nitrate?
I think
it's a preservative that put my brother in the hospital and has made me sick several times.
Really?
Yes. It's also a very powerful carcinogen.
So a hot dog puts you in the hospital?
Let's prove that shit. You have some scientific evidence for that shit?
I'll try to look some up.
All right. You're gonna Google it.
At least 100 hot dogs in my life, and I've never been put in the
I'll
hospital.
retract the carcinogenic statement, but the first two are definitely true. That's for damn sure.
Okay, as long as you take the carcinogenic away, then you're all right.
All right. Well, how about Hebrew National? Have you guys ever?
Those are good.
Those are good.
Those are good.
They're all beef, and they're they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't have this. So
are we just gonna skim over the awesome name that it's called here? Sausage sizzle. Cool.
Jenny, stop that shit.
Yeah, we got our own.
Hey Jenny, if you're gonna play music, why don't you mute and listen? This isn't a freaking party. Like, I mean, it's a party, but it's not that kind of party. Jen.
But you have to grill it, or else it's not a sausage sizzle, because it sizzles. I thought that was pretty cool.
Hey, Kiwi, I had a quick
sodium nitrate.
Hold on, you put sausages in the microwave, they start crying.
Sausage Yeah, I'm gonna need a name for that one.
Yeah. Put some sausage in the microwave, 30 seconds. Thin sausages. They'll start whining at you.
We're trying, Timbo.
Yeah.
So what was your question for me, Orion? What was your question?
A question for QE. Do you have any primary source information about the most powerful vacuum chamber ever created by man? Because I'm having trouble finding any information at all about that.
And the -6 spot in Sandusky,
Ohio. It's in Ohio. Yeah.
Okay, so it's in Sandusky, Ohio. That's narrowing it down a little bit. I'll try to use that information to find any more, because I've been trying to look to the internet. I haven't found a damn thing about it anyway.
Really?
Yeah,
dude, we've brought it up on here many times. Wow, I can't.
It's NASA's facility. I think they got 6-foot walls with rebar.
Yeah, they have concrete and metal walls, and then with rebar, and they can only go so far. It's what was the maximum volume or maximum vacuum? I think
it
it's
was
about
10 to the -6. That's what they got.
Wait. So quick clarifying question.
How tall is it again? I can't remember that. It was like 150 to 200 feet tall.
I can't remember.
I think it's about 200 feet tall, and they built it, and they do testing there all the time. Matter of fact, that stupid bowling ball and feathers test was done in that chamber.
Yeah, from what's his name? The hell's his name?
Brian Cock.
Yeah,
Brian
Cock.
Brian Cock. Which is that motherfucker ain't even from from America. So anyway,
from Arkansas. No, he's not from Arkansas.
Not from Arkansas.
So wait, is the largest one volume-wise and the most powerful one vacuum-wise? Are these the same vacuum chamber?
It's the only one that I know of that exists. The largest vacuum chamber exists in Ohio.
And but largest isn't necessarily the most powerful.
Say that
again. Potato.
So yeah, 10 to the negative 6 torr vacuum.
Anything that a human can produce, it's been attempted already. As far as from national news or whatever, they may have one that's secret that they've done with 18-foot walls or whatever. We can't know military secrets are like that. But as far as public knows, this is the tallest and largest vacuum chamber in the world.
Yeah, but also the most powerful vacuum, period, right? Question mark, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just making sure that's the same one.
Hey, before they start pulling the air out of the vacuum chamber, it's just a chamber.
That's profound.
It certainly is. Isn't it? When they close the doors on the vacuum chamber and they start pulling start evacuating air from the chamber,
but the big vacuum, right?
Then it becomes a vacuum, right? But it doesn't become a vacuum because there's no such thing as a vacuum.
So another clarifying question: did this thing start collapsing in on itself when they got to 10 to the negative 6 torr?
No. It's like I said, the reinforcement is pretty it's to a level. You're talking 6 to 8 foot walls.
Okay, I'm just the first time I heard about this was from Memius. He said it was collapsing in on itself, but I'm thinking he might have been talking about a different.
No, he didn't say that. Yeah, I've heard him talk about it many times. He never would say that. Yeah, I've heard him talk about it many times.
Maybe I misheard him. I don't know.
No,
what are the opposite?
How they built it. He talked about how they built the chamber. I wish he was here right now to explain it to you the same way. It's it's not simple. I don't, sure, to study science or whatever, what you would think about what science in a vacuum or whatever. It's like they're trying to figure out what would happen in outer space. Outer space is not science at all. It's just like evacuating something that shouldn't exist. You're utilizing instruments from Earth that can evacuate air from a chamber. That's not science. It's just like, let's see what happens if we can build an instrument to evacuate all the air from a chamber and see what happens. And it has nothing to do with outer space or Earth at all, because Earth is Earth. Always has been, always will be. And whatever they claim about outer space has nothing to do with vacuums or anything like that.
Yeah, hey, I got a quick question about it. Also, does NASA even claim to have tested any of their equipment that they claim they're sending to the vacuum of space? Do they claim to have tested it in that vacuum chamber? Or?
Some have. Go ahead, QA.
I don't know.
No, I don't know that.
Yeah, well, they claim that they put an astronaut in an astronaut suit and put him in a vacuum chamber.
They didn't put him in there.
Yeah, and they started boiling on their tongue. Well, that's a claim. I can't prove that.
They didn't put him in that vacuum, though.
No, sure. No. Yeah, but that vacuum exists. It's in Ohio.
I think it's worth pointing out, if they were so, sure that this equipment would work in a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum or 10 to the negative 11 torr vacuum, which what they say the surface of the moon is, then, certainly they'd have no problem testing this stuff in a vacuum chamber they can create here on Earth, right? I mean, certainly, right?
No, negative 10 to the negative 6 is the most powerful one.
They designed those suits for? Were for the super tank in Houston to pretend that they were in the ISS or doing spacewalks around the ISS. That's where they were in their super floaty astro suits around the ISS.
It's underwater.
Yeah. Does anyone know of another vacuum that's more powerful than 10 to the negative 6 by humans?
No.
It's not happened naturally. That's not going to fucking happen. So let me rephrase. Is there another man-made structure that's more powerful than 10 to the negative 6? I don't think there is. I'm just saying I'm not aware of it.
Yeah. Now, and just like I was saying earlier, they may have done it before, but it still wouldn't prove anything about globe.
No, he's not asking
if you can build enough big concrete walls and steel structures around something and pull the air out of it and do tests with it, that doesn't prove anything about the globe at all.
What globe?
But you could do it. I mean,
it is globe, right? Exactly, Q. Yeah,
it is an isolated environment, so maybe it's for whatever other experiments, that they can use. It's useful, but for what?
Experiments? They don't even know what experiments are, so that's down the tubes.
Right. Unless they built it just to build it.
I don't know. Anyone that knows a more powerful one? I don't know. That's the most powerful one I know. Nope. Didn't think so. So, what's the point?
I still think a pound of nail or a gram of nails would fall faster than maybe a feather or the equivalent of a feather or whatever in there. Feather, I still think.
Show.
Yeah. Right. I mean, I wish I could go to that vacuum and play with it. Like a real feather. But I can't. So.
Not a fake feather.
Not a big ass, heavy ass looking feather, right?
Heavy.
Well, the point that I typically make with it is just that, if it takes 10 feet of steel reinforced concrete to hold in 10 to the negative 6 torr vacuum, then I think it's kind of strange that a thin piece of glass or a spacesuit could hold out 10 to the negative 17 torr, 10 to the negative 11 torr.
Not going to happen.
What the change in pressure would that affect the rate a feather and a nail would fall?
You got this feather and nail thing in your head for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Show.
Where to find a vacuum?
So first the claim, then show. No problem. I don't have an issue with it. Do it. You still need a container for a vacuum, by the way.
Yeah.
As evidenced by, there you go. Right at 10:58 by Timbo. No way around it. No way around it. I can disprove all of NASA and every single space agency with a fucking bicycle tire. Yep. Another profound statement that came out this week. I'll credit the Chocolate because he needs all the credit. If you ever see boats go over the horizon, Can you ask him why the water's not following? How can boats go over the horizon, but water stay where it is? Good? You like that one? I'll be here all week.
Yes. Yes. Visualizing it.
You're visualizing it. I'll help you.
Trying, yes, please.
1 second, I'll help you out. Let's see. We got one. Get another one. And where's the other one? All right. So we got boats going over the horizon. Well, the water. Why isn't the water following the fucking boats? Yeah, the simple things. Yeah, the prosecution rests.
Yeah, that's a small ass globe.
Yeah, definitely is. You got that right. Exactly.
Is that the same as saying that the boat should be angled away?
No, it's not the same as saying. It's saying that the water should be following the fucking boat. The water should be flowing. It looks like the water's flowing back towards me. Right? And these photos are back towards you. What the fuck is happening there? Globe tards. Sphere tards. Why isn't the water following the fucking boat? That's how easy it is to defeat the fucking sphere tard. This is a clown show, folks. Damn, everyone's gone quiet. Sphere tards. How can you obtain an elevation angle off the curved baseline? Yoo-hoo! Sphere tards. Anytime now. We're waiting for that answer. Of course, you'll debunk fucking geometry and triangles with your next fucking statement. Go ahead, you mathematical gods. Fucking bizarro, delusional retards. Every single last one of them. You know, you're supposed to spit that toothpaste out. You understand that, sphere tards? Fucking clowns.
I have a good meme for that one. I'm trying to find it. I couldn't find it on my phone. Let me see if I can find it. PC. That's
how easy it is to debunk your dumbasses. Your wiki parroting fucking moron asses. Get in here.
I got one. Find it. Okay.
Put your flag in this shit.
Go set your flag up on the horizon and show us where it is.
Yeah. put your flag in there and defend this horse shit.
And then
a drunken Elmer Fudd is belly laughing in the corner at your dumb asses. Go ahead, keep on parroting Wiki. I fucking triple dog dare you. I'll leave you with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on your face.
I got so many damn memes in here I can't find.
Say pump the neighbor's cat look.
Yeah, I did. Why is 24 Live muted?
It's muted because that's just a bot. It's just listening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's where the live stream comes from. That's my other channel. That's where the live stream comes from. If it's deafened, then you can't hear anything on the live stream.
Good. Thanks. Well, they're all hearing it, so Spheretards, come on in here. Prove you're Spheretard. Come on. Water's warm. No sharks.
Show us how spherical this this globe is.
Come on.
We ain't scared. We're here 24 hours a day. We've been doing it for years and years now.
Cowboy to fuck up.
Matthew was here earlier. Did you hear that?
Matthew. How many times I debunk him in a row? It's got to be in the high fucking hundreds.
Yeah.
Matthew's got him to contradict himself a bunch of times though, so it wasn't fun, but you know.
Well, it's almost typical... like it's like he's just kind of the standard globe. He's like he thinks he's helping us out.
He's a fucking college math professor. Holy shit. He's below your average skanking file baltard.
Well, it's not like
what?
I'll tell you why that. I mean, you've been. I mean, a lot of people here have been through college. I mean, including QE, whatever. I'm a college dropout. I dropped out the first year, but I can stand right up against the master's degrees and even the PhDs. So I can ask them simple questions about their beliefs about this ball religion, and they really have nothing to stand up against.
Well, let's see it.
They're not in here because they're in their own realm, but sometimes they come in here.
I want to see you do it.
Okay, who do you think I should talk to?
I need a PhD or somebody, like you said. You made a claim, so bring one of them dumbasses in here. I want to see you do it.
I'm going to show them how I can.
I don't think they care about the truth. Those kinds of people don't care about the truth enough to come in here.
Well, that's okay. It doesn't have to be now. When you get a PhD, what did you say? PhD in what?
No, I mean, if we're going to argue, but sometimes there was somebody arguing about chemistry in here earlier.
Why would they do that? What does that have to do with the?
No, not in here. Garden? No, I was listening to another stream. My bad. I was listening to the Tartaria server, and they had this dude in there talking about. It was about evolution, and I started. I was in there talking about chemistry and geography and shit.
Chemistry and geography. What does that have to do with evolution? And what the fuck is that?
Because they use chemistry to determine age of Earth and all that kind of shit. Well,
what does that have to do with evolution? Really? Chemistry? What chemistry? I'd like to hear that chemistry.
Well, sure.
Yeah. Like what?
I don't know, but the chart, I guess it starts.
What? The chart? The chart's not fucking chemistry.
Well, I mean, it's atoms. You would call it atomology.
Atomology. That doesn't have anything to do with any fucking age of the Earth. And what does that have to do with evolution? And what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's what I'm saying.
You better be with me.
No, I'm with you on that because Earth is Earth, always has been, always will be.
Earth is Earth. That's not fucking chemistry.
No, sure. That's some people would call it naturalism.
Well, bring that chemistry. I haven't heard any. You said chemistry. I haven't heard any fucking chemistry.
Yeah, we don't hear it in here much, as far as. But
yeah, why would we hear it in here?
Well, I mean, you can go. I'll send you a link to the.
Please don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's boring anyway because they're trying to prove through chemistry and geography and geology, that Earth
chemistry
is something, that something came out of nothing, and so it was.
You're probably trying to prove through chemistry something came out of nothing.
I know, it's weird, isn't it? Right.
I'd like to hear that shit.
It's not even math. I mean, it's not.
Don't you have to have a substrate and a reactant? Doesn't sound like nothing to me.
Sounds more like philosophy.
That's not even philosophical. I mean, if you don't have a basis, just like John was saying, if there's nothing to base it off of, what do you have?
Nothing to base what off of?
Exactly. Yeah, some people claim that we exist, the Earth exists, because we just happen to exist from nothing.
Some people claim. Well, shit. A lot of retards claim a lot of stuff. Well, village idiots make a lot of claims too.
They're like, Mom or Dad, where did I come from? You came from nothing, son. That doesn't make any sense.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
But you gotta have something if you want to be with me.
Well, that's something. That's their fucking undoing.
Yeah, similar to what Matthew said today. He said that just because you can't see concept doesn't mean it's not real.
Well, just because you can't see a concept, holy fucking shit!
He called the curve the geographical, horizon of the globe a concept. The curve.
Oh, geometry's that's a concept.
Exactly. I couldn't. It's like wait, back the fuck all the way up, man. Like what? Like just not even. Yeah.
I guess the word geometry is the concept, but the principles of geometry, like Earth study, that's not. It's not a concept.
That's what we're trying to tell him.
How can you measure a fucking concept? Okay, freedom's a concept. How can you measure that shit? Well, give me the units of measure for freedom.
That's what he was doing. He was taking something, that's physical, like an actual ball, and saying
your taxes, your tax percentage.
What's that?
I was saying tax.
Well, I think 20% ish around here. Sydney.
Well, damn, I didn't even think that's too high, but that's like leaps and bounds lower than when I'm taxed here in Oregon. Mine's 29%.
Holy shit, you back on taxes?
You asked the question of if you can give freedom a number. At least that's one aspect of it. I mean, the more you're taxed, the less financial freedom you have. And the less you're taxed, the more financial freedom you have. That's at least one aspect of freedom, not freedom itself altogether as a whole.
What the fuck?
I know. I thought we were talking about spiritual freedom, but
now we're talking about concepts. How you measure concepts? That's not measuring freedom.
It's more a joke. I'm just joking around.
Yeah, I got you.
Taxes are a concept.
Yeah, you're measuring taxes. That's not freedom.
That's slavery.
That's taxes.
Well, I feel significantly less free when I get taxed more.
Yeah, that's non sequitur. That's not. It's still that's maybe a connection, but there's no inherent connection. No. That's what you define freedom as, not tax.
Yeah, it's not something you can measure with a yardstick. That's for sure.
You can measure a football field with yardsticks.
Yeah, or my dining room table.
You definitely can. Yeah.
Pretty sure it's not curved.
Yeah.
See, for the audience's sake, that's one reason, the main reason why I think it's great to let Matthew come in here. Because whenever I ask him, and I have many times, has anyone ever directly measured an arc segment of the Earth? You know? And he'll say no. You know, simply no. But he believes it's a ball anyway. And anyone who has a reasonable standard of evidence, you know, that means something to them.
do you really think that means something to the general public?
I didn't say the general public.
It
I didn't
doesn't.
say that Helio. I didn't say the
All right,
general
so
public.
it means something to Globers?
No, it means something to anyone who has a reasonable standard of evidence.
If you measure the arc segment of my head, there's an arc. If you go from my ear to the top of my other ear,
Are you trying to say you're a Glover?
I'm saying my head is a globe. Or no, it's not.
It's globular.
Not a globe. It's globular.
What math physics nerd right in text. I was shown the math to a tennis ball filled with water spinning without losing not filled with water around it. What the fuck FG equals GM M squared over what the hell is that?
Guy original, is that who's saying that?
Ball's acceleration due to these fucking idiots right here. Mass of ball. Mass. Have them define mass for you. Then there goes their whole M1, M2. And why do they start out with ball's acceleration due to gravity? That was debunked 107 years ago. What the fuck? Everything from A up is fucking made up horse shit. So McBooger Eaters, McToon McBooger Eater, he's a fucking belly laughing joke. Bring his dumb ass in here. That fucking clown. He couldn't tie his shoes without a fleet of slobber nurses.
I don't know, we might.
I'll show you. Bring him in here.
Let me see if I can message him and see if he
throw some fucking. They don't know what fuck mathematics is. What the fuck is this?
I don't think he's permabanned from here. He's been here a couple times.
Bring his dumb ass in here.
Let me see if I can.
Right fucking now. I'll leave him with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on his face within 15 seconds. 20 if there's interruptions. What a dumb fuck. McBooger Eater, McToon, what a clown. Go to my channel, hit McBooger Eater, and fucking get ready, get the popcorn out. Fucking idiot retard. Like all of them.
He's probably listening right now. He's going,
fuck him.
No, I'm not
I'll
going to come in here.
For him. It's like beating the shit out of Wiki.
Yeah, I talked to him like last week. him and I talked to him and Mr. Sensible last week. And,
God,
they're just like those guys, man. What? They just make shit up on the fly. I mean, they have no. They really just like once you hit them with a certain fact, they just start making shit up automatically.
Well, bring Insensible in here too. What a fucking clown he is.
Well, I haven't talked to that dude, but I know. Dad will join. I just messaged him. I don't talk to him very often.
But you just disproved the radius of the Earth. Not a big deal. Fucking moron. It could be 3960, 3961. What a fucking retard. My cat's litter box is smarter than that dumb fuck. Jeez. This is a fucking joke. Bring Danny Faulkner in here and let's get the cases. At least he's got a PhD. Danny boy. Oh, Danny boy. Come on in here and I'll drag you around like I did 6 fucking years ago. Right by your short hairs, dumb fuck.
He's written a book about... What was the book called? It was called something... Falling Flat. That's what it was, right?
Elmer Fudd wrote a book too. Come on in here, Danny
boy. He's working
boy.
on another one. He's been talking to or listening mostly to flat earthers. He's like, I don't want to debate. I just want to listen, and I'm going to write it. He's working on another flat earth book.
Translation, I'm a pussy, and I'm dumb as fuck.
Come on, Danny.
Come on. Bring your rhetoric in here. I'll wrap it around your neck and fucking hang your dumb ass.
Yeah, it's not even that hard, right? I mean, if it was that hard, I would have got a PhD too, right?
Yeah, just listen to that fucking clown. I told him 6 years ago. This is what I told him. You're either a liar or you're dumb as fuck. One of the two.
No, we know Danny's not dumb. You know, I mean, especially since he's a constant listener of this Discord, and he's in here.
So what?
Really often. No, I'm just saying he's listened to hundreds of conversations back and forth. So no, it
won't help him
to come to it. Yeah, it won't help him because he's already given. He's made his mind up. What's it called? He's biased.
He's made his mind up. Well, can he demonstrate or prove?
No, he's biased toward a certain position.
I don't give a shit about bias. Can he demonstrate or prove his sphere-tard?
He can't, and that's why he won't debate.
So he uses his weaky dumb fuck rhetoric. This fucking clown had the audacity to cite Hillbilly Blue Balls, a redneck retard, in one of his arguments. After he said not to go looking on the internet for any of your information, this fucking guy goes directly to the internet. Not only directly to the internet, but he picks up Hillbilly Blue Balls, the redneck retard, a.k.a. the photosynthetic redneck, a.k.a. Mr. Gumby football field. Fucking clown. He cites him. I'm serious. Danny, get your dumb ass in here. My wolf pups are hungry. Fucking idiot. PhD astronomer from the University of what? North Carolina? Is it North Kakalaki or South Kakalaki? It doesn't fucking matter. I'm going to drag you around by your incoherent short hairs with little effort in front of God and everyone. Fucking bozo. Get in here.
You see that post by Critical Inception there?
No.
Ray Comfort, Danny Faulkner, Kent Hovind, and Steven Anderson. You see this? I like that one, man.
Bring Kent Hovind in here.
Yeah, it's just like Ray Comfort. They're all like Christian, freaking anti-flat earthers. All of them.
Is Ray Comfort an anti-flat? I wasn't aware of that.
I haven't heard him talk about it, but the other three I have.
Who the
Ray
fuck
Comfort,
is Steven Anderson?
Oh, bro. Do you want to hear something by him?
Not really.
He's probably one of the. He's worse than anybody else. He's just like, these flat earthers are the devil. They're trying to bring.
Really?
Oh yeah, he's really hardcore against flat.
Well,
earthers.
who is he?
Like I said, I'm gonna send you a link.
I don't really care who he is. Bring his dumb ass in here too. You think I'm joking? Get the fuck in here right now. And make sure all your parishioners follow your dumb ass. Get in here. I'm waiting.
Wouldn't mind if we did a little review of some of his shit that he's put out.
Like I said, I don't know.
I mean, we just take a few clips of him going, "These flat earthers." I can't remember it now. It's been a while since I've watched some of his stuff. And he's just like, he hates flat Earth. He's a Christian preacher, but he hates flat Earth, and he preaches about it often. And Kent he's not as active. Danny Faulkner, you know where he is on that. Ray Comfort, I haven't heard Ray Comfort talk about flat Earth.
He ain't. Danny Faulkner's not coming in here. Not with me in here.
No, he's not going to come in. But he does hang around. He's probably listening right now. But
hopefully, Ken Hovind. Are you listen? Ken Hovind won't either.
Yeah, I don't think he listens to us, but I know Danny does. But Steven Anderson, might be.
He looks like a dumb fuck. He'll come walking in here with his ego and shit, and I'll just rip it right from his guts.
Let me find it.
Come on in here.
I want to listen to it, but it's freaking crazy. Some of the shit he says.
Yeah, I'd really like PhD Danny Faulkner. The rest, they're not really educated. So, not with a secular education anyway.
Sure, exactly. I mean, he's an astrophysicist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think he's an astronomer, to be specific.
Yeah, PhD astronomer.
Yeah.
And he's invited me to, he's part of the Creation Museum over there in Kentucky. And he actually invited me. It's like,
really?
Yeah, he said, I'll give you, he told me he'd take me on a tour through the Creation Museum.
Take him on, I'd drag him around by his fucking short hairs. I'll come over to Kentucky. If I'm ever in Kentucky, I'll definitely stop.
Yeah, that's where he's based, over there in Kentucky. He's over there in Kentucky. He's one of the curators there at the Creation Museum in Kentucky.
There's nothing wrong with the creation part, but I'll deal with the sphere-tard part.
And Kentucky his ass, eh?
Kentucky. That's right. How long do you think Danny Faulkner would last? 20, 30 seconds with interruptions?
I don't know if you. I mean, well, it's his business or whatever. I don't know. How about you go over there and try and do what you do, and then
hey, listen. If I'm ever in Kentucky, I'm headed to Oklahoma. So if he wants to meet me in Oklahoma, that's fine. I'm not headed Kentucky's way.
Why are you going to Oklahoma?
What do they say about Joshua 10:10? You know, where Joshua told the moon and the sun to stay still.
What the hell does that have anything to do with it? Why am I going to Oklahoma? No. He had a question. Why am I going to Oklahoma?
Yeah,
I'll give you an answer.
Are you moving there?
Total archery challenge.
Oh, you're doing archery.
Total archery not just fucking archery. Total archery challenge. That's why I'm
Is
going.
that like a national event?
Yes, it is.
All right, cool.
Cool. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, so no worries. If he wants to come down there, get his ass out there 100 yards, and I'll fucking put 2 of them between his nipples.
I don't think Danny's going to go to Oklahoma from fucking Kentucky.
If I ever had to, if I ever were to trust, not that I would ever, but if I were to trust anyone to shoot an apple off my head, I'd trust you, Keely.
But if we could get a group to go to the Creation Museum and meet Danny, and he took us on a tour, that could be interesting, right?
Tour of what?
Just to meet him and go on a tour of the Creation Museum. I don't know what. I don't know. I mean, because from what I've heard, the Creation Museum is pretty nice. I mean, they've had a lot of support and a lot of money goes through there or whatever.
Well, I don't have any problems with creation. I just have problems with a sphere-tard religion.
Yeah, all the AG guys are all total globy.
So AIG is total globetards.
AIG,
really?
I mean, not AG, AIG. Yeah,
AIG, yeah, they're globetards. Well, that will be their undoing.
Well,
you mean AOG?
No, it's AIG, Answers in Genesis. That's the group he's part of.
Answers in Genesis. Well, Genesis speaks directly to flat Earth, so what the fuck are they talking about?
And he knows that. That's what I'm saying. He's been listening to us for years. He's written books about it and stuff. So, he wrote a book against flat Earth. So, I mean, it's
really? Contradicting himself over and over and over again, sometimes within the next breath. He's a stone cold dumb fuck, Danny. Danny, you're a dumb fuck. Danny Faulkner, the dumb fuck. That's what you are. And I can demonstrate that in spades. Give me 20 seconds. Clowns. That goes for any of the sphere-tards. Give me the best of your sphere-tards. The highest sphere-tard fucking PhD honor graduate. And I'll make him look like a fucking moron in 20 seconds. Guarantee it.
All of the young Earth creationists.
Young Earth?
Yeah,
I'm a young Earth creationist.
What they call young Earth creationists.
I'm one of those too. So they can
I am too, but as far as 6,000 years, I'm not one of them.
I am.
Well, I'm not, but
I am.
All right. Well,
who gives a shit about you, Helio? I'm the one challenging, dumbass, not you.
I'm one of them challenging it too, but I'm not total like their 6,000 year thing. Like Ken.
You're on this 6,000 years. So, well, that sounds like that you know that it's older. Can you fucking scientifically validate that the Earth is older than 6,000 years? Please, the floor is yours.
How can you prove that it's 6,000?
Oh, you said that you can.
I can't, but you can, and I know why you're saying you can. So how about that? I'm not going to say it. You say it.
Yeah. Scripture.
There you go.
Yep. That's where I lean on. If they are an old Earth creationist, so if they laugh at the young Earth creationist, fair enough. So prove the fucking old Earth. Right? Makes sense? If it's not,
I mean, when it comes to old Earth, I'm talking about millions, billions of years. Yeah. I mean, as far as history of the world, I don't believe it's that old. Based on
who gives a shit what you believe? Geography. Who gives a shit what you or anyone else believes? Demonstrate it.
As far as belief goes, there's a third option. You can just acknowledge that, just say, I don't know how old it is.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Well, they say of young Earth. They make fun of young Earth. The implicit meaning behind that is that it's old, so they must know that it's old. I'm waiting.
Demonstrate. They don't know how old it is, and then they give us.
Yes, they do.
Well, Well, it's between. There's such a broad aspect of what they say. Well, the Earth is between. Blah, blah, blah. Well, they say
no.
Earth is 14.5 billion years old, and the universe is a certain age. Whatever. Yes, we're quite aware of what they say about it based on Big Bang Theory.
They say
that's not a theory, by the way. But anyway, the President Orion was correct. They do know 13.8 billion for the universe, and what was it?
4.5.
4 billion.
4.56 or.
It was 3.8 billion for the Earth, but it may have raised within the last 2 days.
It could have, just like they used to know the distance of the sun, and it's been changed, within the past couple hundred years.
Well, let's go. Fucking old Earth. They're not even creationists. They're just fucking evotard idiots that can't even define evolution. Come on in here. Let's hear your evidence. It's just mindlessly parroting from dumb fuck wiki, right? I'll tear that shit apart right in front of you, God, and everyone. You dumb fucks. Prove that shit. Go ahead and bring in your fucking radiometric dating. I'll wing that around like by its fucking short hairs.
Yeah, me too.
What else you got? Fucking trees. Bring that shit in here.
Well, you go by all of the, when it comes to the radiometric dating stuff, all of the information they get, the creationist philosophers or whatever, all of the information they get is from atheists that are digging in the earth.
Define atheism.
I don't know. I guess the Big Bang theorist guys.
Big Bang theorist? That's not a fucking theorist. What the fuck?
I'm just talking about like they're basing it off age of Earth based on digging down into Earth, and they're. You brought up radiometric dating, so I was just saying that these guys, they're. Even AIG and
get up.
They fault those guys with certain aspects of it, but they don't. But they still believe in the globe.
Believe? We don't give a shit about beliefs and radiometric dating. Hit their father, because that's a probabilistic event. Hit their father's quantum mechanics. So bring their dumbasses in here. It's time to come to daddy moment. I'll treat him just like I treated Schweitzer. Dr. Mary Schweitzer. Yeah, she hasn't been on YouTube for about 7 years. You're welcome, by the way. Don't you ever fucking come back. Because it's your ass again. Fucking clown.
Hey, QE, did you ever listen to WikiWiki talk to that astrophysicist in Germany?
I did. I had some issues with it.
Yeah. Well, do you mean by the way he approached it, or the?
No, his approach was good. His details were a little bit sketchy.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, it was kind of. He really had it was kind of hard for him to actually get access, but yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember every single detail. Though I do remember, I understand what his mission was, so I'll give him a pass, but I had some issues with what he said.
It's all good. But she said what she said before she knew.
Well, that's what she said.
Yeah, that's what she said. Anyway. The people that know what we're talking about know what she said. And,
that's all right. I'm going to take a break for a couple minutes. Make sure and bring those dumbasses in here. It's time for a fucking reckoning. It's time for a fucking reckoning, Jen A. Shut the fuck up.
No profuse cussing for a few minutes. Yay!
What's up, fuckers?
I was about ready to come on here and ask you Do you really think he's retarded? I mean, you've only said it like 10 times, but do you really think he's retarded?
Who, Danny? Yeah, Danny's fucking retarded. Yes.
I think he's hold on. I don't think he's retarded. I think he's disingenuous. Oh, if he's not disingenuous,
Listen, you can't even say it.
No, it's because I've been drinking. But that's a given. So, I really prefer to think he's disingenuous because I don't think he's retarded.
Jen A's laugh, it's absolutely perfect. It is really intoxicating.
Nice.
It's infectious.
Infectious. That's the word I was searching for, Hank. Hey, how the fuck are you, Hank?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
Shut the hell up, Hank.
I know, right?
Now
we're taking a break, QE. I want to hear Jenny and Hank talk. I'm taking a break.
I'll take a break. Go ahead.
Okay, my dog knows I'm talking to you, and he doesn't like it. He doesn't. He's so barking. Magneto.
Since I got the floor, I posted something in the live stream voice text. This, Princeton guy, apparently he's a big whoop-de-doo scientist. He said that I'm almost certain that space and time are illusions. These are primitive notions that will be replaced by something more sophisticated. So I've been beating him over the head with this one recently, and I've kind of heard people say that it looks like they're walking it back.
Oh. Wow.
So he's a string theorist, like Michio Kaku, right? String theorist or particle physicist. Mm-hmm. So it looks like these particle physicists in CERN, they can't find gravity anywhere at the LHC. And they said that even though they're using 14 TeV, which is an ass load of energy, they would need 1 billion times more energy in order to find gravity. So in other words, they can't find gravity anywhere. So I'll post that for you too.
Wow. Does he mean like outer space?
You know what? There's no way they can walk it all the way back. There's no way they can, because they claim they went to the moon, even though they're trying to make the younger ones think that it didn't happen or something. But I mean, I don't see like the full thing coming out for another. I don't want to speak it into existence. So yeah. But yeah, how can they walk it all the way back though? Seriously, I get what you're saying, like they can't find gravity, but they can't come back and say, oh, it's not a planet. Like what? A spherical planet, a ball. There's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that. They'd have to totally implode themselves.
What does he mean by illusion? Illusions.
Well, if you believe in the illusion, then you're delusional. So illusion is something that isn't real.
What does that mean? Because...
All right, now you sound like a Glover. Larry, I don't think you know what illusion means.
The only way they can come...
It means act of deception. Deceptive appearance.
They'd have to make it religious, like how they're going to allegedly say aliens or Jesus or something. They're, that kind of craziness.
Or that the world we know, the globe we know is a simulation. I mean, it's kind of close, right?
I wasn't thinking simulation, but all right.
Okay. I just don't know what it means, illusion, like what he means by illusion. Like, what does he mean by space? Like outer space with the stars?
Oh, Michio Kaku? Or Larry, what he was saying.
No, it's the Princeton guy. Yeah. So here's the quote from the article that I most recently posted. Including gravity would mean yet more energy. It isn't clear whether scientists could even build one that powerful. The LHC near Geneva can send particles crashing into each other with energies in the trillions of electron volts, about 14 TeV. To reach grand unification energies, particles would need at least 1 trillion times as much. So physicists are left to hunt indirect evidence for such theories. What theories? Including gravity.
Oh, there they go. Suddenly it's the theory of gravity. I mean, I swear I've seen it written in a text or something referred to as the law of gravity. That's painful to hear. Sorry, wasn't trying to divert away from what you were trying to say, Larry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Law of gravity is Newtonian. But yeah, I'm finding this stuff everywhere. You just have to look for it. But that thing that I posted, 18 mysteries, that's a pretty good article. I've been finding a bunch of those. There's no shortage of those. So, of course, I'm always talking about the cosmological constant, and I find it hilarious because the Globers will be like, what does that have to do with the shape of the Earth? It's like, are you serious? Like, Einstein's theory of general relativity, right? The equation, the cosmological constant, right? It's wrong by a lot, and you don't know what gravity has to do with space balls forming in outer space. Like, you don't know that? So I think at this point,
What you said just now, you should make that into a TikTok because that's where everybody seems to be at a lot, from what I hear.
Hey, on the topic of TikTok, it's already a bill has gone through Congress to make it illegal for any government employee to have TikTok on their phone. And there's also a bill in Congress right now that hasn't gone through yet that would make TikTok illegal across the United States. Because it apparently is a way that the communist Chinese take information from people's phones and phones attached to them and compile the information.
They've been saying that for years.
I think it only applies to company phones.
Yeah, they can make companies can make all the policies they want, and the employees can willingly abide. But I don't see how they can do that. Make an app.
Speaking of China,
keep in mind, Bong. There's certain ways that these phones can connect with each other, and there's ways that they can grab information from the phone that's in communication with that in certain ways. Maybe I need to never mind.
Check out this Chinese satellite.
They steal a lot of information.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, bro. Check out this Chinese satellite over Montana.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier too.
Wow. Well, it's not like this is the first time something like that's happened, right?
Oh yeah, I had something to say about that. So from a military flat Earth perspective, I can't believe I'm actually putting those words together. It almost seems like this would make sense if it's a surveillance drone of a sort. Because part of the story is that they've gone over certain sensitive military installations, and if there's a camera on them, we're taking pictures of it. But the thing is, we all know perfectly damn well that satellites aren't real because the vacuum of space isn't real because the Earth is flat and stationary and contained. So it seems to me like, it would be an advantage for them to, have high-altitude photographs of military installations that I'm not sure if they'd be able to get otherwise, but they may claim to be able to get otherwise through their vacuum of space fairy tale story.
And doesn't China have a space agency? Haven't they landed shit on the moon? What are they doing with balloons?
Weather, wireless. They're trying to use it. It's 5G thing. All over the world.
I heard that the president allegedly was asked, should we shoot it down? And they were like, no, don't shoot it down. And it's kind of curious, they got a satellite up. Who else has satellites up? ever fucking body. So why would that even be an option? Like, hey, do you want to shoot down that satellite? Like, if the United States and China start shooting down satellites, wouldn't that be kind of stupid? So why was that even an option on the table if the United States has like hundreds of thousands of
Well, I heard it was only at 60,000 feet, so it's not. Well, technically, it is a satellite because, well, not really, because the satellite kind of has to follow something, I guess. I mean, if it's moving.
It's a satelloon, right?
Well, yeah, you could call it technically, yeah, but when people hear it, they think it's in space. 60,000 feet. That's where satellites are. Right? Satelloon.
You see, China, they just can't get the zoom camera to work right. Even though they make like Samsung and whatever. So they needed to put it on a balloon. That way they could get real close pictures.
Samsung is South Korea.
Well,
China is Huawei. Yeah, Huawei.
I don't know. They might have Samsung factories there. I don't know, but it's based in South Korea. That's for sure.
Yeah, we were saying it could be like just like an actor, like one of the like Smurf was saying earlier. It's probably just an actor. You know what I mean? To make people think, oh, but really there's maybe a false flag waiting. He's thinking it's a cyber attack. That it could be. But I heard it was a weather balloon. And if so, isn't that NOAA?
I wonder how far jet fighters can get up there. I feel like I want to look that up.
Depends on what jet.
Like an F-14 or newer. I can get that high, right?
I would say I'd be pretty close to the ceiling. Yeah, 60,000.
So I can go up there and shoot it, right? Just throw one round at it.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't even have to. They wouldn't even have to go all the way up there to shoot it. Yeah.
Dude, all of this information is loaded. Listen, the only reason that we're talking about it is because it was fed to us through social media.
Yeah, I turned on DuckDuckGo the other day, and I don't know what, like some shit popped up, and that's where I found that article. And I read that headline. I was like, "The fuck? Is this like clickbait?" And I like,
as if it hasn't existed for 30 years, at least.
But it's shocking to hear Biden let a Chinese freaking balloon, just even get near.
Like, we're gonna let it happen. It's like,
how do they know it doesn't have a warhead?
WTF?
I was looking at articles earlier today, yesterday too. It's like looking at all the different American companies been bought by foreign countries: China, Japan, fucking Canada, Germany, England. These corporations have been bought. And so the corporations are the government now. We are in that government system. The corporations.
Because you work for the corporation. Duh.
Yeah,
you're just an employee.
They utilized the United States of America, Washington, D.C., the capital of the United States of America. It was born of this. It was supposed to be that way. Once you realize that, then you know that you're a product of that.
I quit using the bot, but this is like one of the last things that I did with it.
Stop using what?
The chatbot AI. I decided to stop helping the bot grow after listening to Lou make a very compelling argument.
Talking about the chatbot in here?
OpenAI.
No, yeah, AI.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we need to make some adjustments. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, as soon as we make our adjustments and our arguments, and then the AI is, being programmed by us how to argue against us.
See what you just.
But that's what we've been doing with the ballers for the past 8 years.
Exactly. Ever since we started using, if we use these platforms, that's what we're doing. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but they're also sharpening us.
It's either shut it all off or just like be involved but be aware.
I think our arguments are so keen now that when the normie hears them being deployed and their responses against them, like my Terminator zigzag line, refraction. If the light's refracting, 250 miles, like that one photograph of the mountain, if that's happening, then we wouldn't have a Terminator line. If there's extreme refraction, we would have a Terminator zigzag line. So a city to the north, it would be dark already, and a city to the south, it would be dark. But if your city's getting like really good refraction, it would still be lit. And that doesn't happen in reality. Refraction debunked.
Yeah, because there's no such thing as it's prescribed by somebody. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I was told that argument would take a while to set in. People aren't going to get it at first.
Shit, it's taken fucking 6 years, 7 years to set. It's like refraction doesn't prove that the Earth is a globe or flat, because there is no such thing as horizon refraction in any way, because horizon is not described that way in reality. Refraction, the word refraction used generally is something you can use as a function, but as far as like Earth is concerned, can't prove Earth flat or Earth globe. What globe anyway? In that way, to prove Earth a shape. Who's claimed Earth as a shape? Anyway, who's the people that are claiming Earth as a shape?
Assholes.
NASA, school, movies.
Yeah, the Globies, NASA, general public. They all believe the Earth is a globe, and they're following. But that's mostly political and educational kind of thing. They're stuck in a system where it's like, oh, well, globe works for me, and then they're under that goes into a larger system where it's like, oh, since Earth is a globe, humans are destroying the globe because they're being humans, and they're we're utilizing the resources. I mean, if we're just this is the craziest thing for me is like, if the Earth is flat, can we freaking suck the life out of Earth like the Globers are claiming, and then we have to go to another planet to exist somewhere else? Once we absorb the life force from this planet, we can like find another planet and then go somewhere else and do the same fucking thing.
The power of the sun, then we shall expand into the galaxy. Yes.
Look at what they're telling people about how we're destroying the Earth by just being ourselves. What the fuck is that shit?
We shall conquer the universe.
I just watched yesterday. I watched this new show called The Ark. It came out on Sci-Fi and Peacock networks. And they're like, they left from a mission from Earth, and they're 5 years into it, traveling in stasis, in these frozen stasis thing. And then I don't know in the first episode, it doesn't tell you exactly what happened, but they're, the entire officer crew was completely destroyed, and they all had to come out of stasis a year before they were actually planned to go to this new fucking planet that was supposed to colonize.
They've been doing that for a long time. What about the 100? They had to go out from the Earth.
That's another good show, Jenny. Yeah.
Yeah, so they had to vacate Earth. They didn't land on another planet. They had
to go into another. It's kind of like what's that fucking Disney movie where they had
Raised by Wolves. What about that motherfucking shit? That's kick ass right there. That TV show.
Oh, Raised by Wolves. Yeah. Another one. That was another like planetary thing. Where
kind of thing.
Oh yeah, they had to send androids there to birth humans and then raise them.
They had to de-evolve the what had become of humans. It's so creepy and cool.
Yeah, that's freaking crazy. Yeah, it's just like, bro, why don't you just be fascinated by what we already have here, instead of trying to think about how we can escape this wonderful place?
Well, yeah, they're putting it out there like we're viruses and we're ruining the planet. No, motherfucker, you're ruining the planet.
You're ruining it not by being a human. You're ruining it by you thinking that you're actually ruining it when there's no physical evidence that Earth is not going to be sustainable for. This has only happened over the past, like with this social dynamic has only happened for the past like 40 years, probably, with this stupid global warming shit. And it's like, it's just death to the world. And it's like, we're getting so advanced that we're eventually going to have to go somewhere else because we're sucking the life force out of Earth. Bro, Earth.
Oh, that's
Earth has everything to give, and it will never falter. Earth is looking at you like you a dumb motherfucker.
Well, they just want to propagate fear and scarcity and shit. That's all.
Yeah. Bro, nobody's leaving Earth anytime soon. Why don't you just accept it?
Nobody ain't going nowhere.
Own this Earth, love the Earth.
That's a triple nipple negative.
Hell fucking yeah.
I've always wanted to go into a middle of nowhere. And
ain't nobody going nowhere.
Yeah, Bone, you grew up in the middle of nowhere, bitch.
No. I mean, I've always wanted to go to like pitch dark blackness of nothingness in space. It's
all so dressed exciting. Up and no place to go.
I've always wanted to go and look at nothing until I die in the vacuum of space. It makes me so, don't you feel like that? Don't you want to go up there and,
No, you shouldn't want to feel like that because you live on Earth, the most beautiful place that you could ever know, right?
Right, because it's more fun floating around in the middle of nowhere, right? It's more fun than fishing. It's more fun than hunting. It's more fun than making babies. Yeah,
that's like this new show that just came out called The Ark. They were like, they had some disaster happen, but a year before they were supposed to reach this new planet where they're supposed to colonize and they're thinking about people on Earth. And it's like, the Earth is, it's a future.
In other news, new episodes of Beavis and Butthead February 8th. I think I haven't looked it up yet. Wait, what is it today?
No.
Oh, yeah. February 8th, new episodes Beavis and Butthead, thanks to me knowing because I was watching regular TV with my brother-in-law.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Hell yeah, but
Have you seen that Beavis and Butthead movie that came out last year?
no, it was a series, wasn't it?
No, there was a movie that came out last year where Beavis came so close to getting laid that he thought he got laid, but he didn't.
I need to update on my Beavis and Butthead to get ready for. Well, I'm sure they're not connected or anything, but
and they went into alien. They met the aliens and shit. It was funny.
But actually, the series I'm gonna watch next is called The Watchful Eye. Yeah, if that don't sound really so yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be good or not, but the headline little 10-second trailer or whatever I saw, I was like, ooh.
I've been watching this series, which I watched it a couple of years ago, and a new season started coming. It's a season called Manifest. It's sort of cheesy, like.
Yeah, I did try to watch it, and I'm glad you said it was cheesy because that's kind of what I thought, and I kind of stopped watching it really quickly into it.
Yeah, but
I'm like, I want to spend my time on this Vampire Diary format.
It gets into like we found a piece of Noah's Ark, and stuff like that.
Elio.
Man.
But
I posted you a optical illusion.
Ah! Yikes.
Got them bear goggles on.
Lamdicom.
The bear goggles will get you laid every time.
Man, that is like just so incredible. So fascinating.
Oh, it's like, this world is not what you think it is. Oh, oh, oh.
Is it sing-song time?
Random.
No, that's my stick, man.
Your what?
His bit.
Stick. SCHTICK. Stick.
His bit. His bit.
You speaking Yiddish? Listen up, y'all. Got a story to tell about a concept that gives folks mental health. Correlation, causation, conflation. 2, it's a mess of words that can't confuse. When you mix them up, you go for a ride. Leaves you with verbal diarrhea, not good for your pride.
Woo! That's like, dude, what the hell? That's awesome. Did you write that? Or is that somebody?
No, the bot did.
Did not.
It did. AI wrote it.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, thanks, Bone, for clarifying what I was doing. It's just like,
you talking about that earlier today.
We're doing music now. It's like, no, man, no, I just do like the shit that comes in my head. I'm just like, oh, oh, oh.
That's super duper creepy.
Got the mixtapes.
If it comes in my head, I just like, if it reminds me of something, I'll just freaking sing it. Or if I say, hear something, I'll say it.
Oh, I don't think AI is going anywhere. So,
hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Joe? Bong, it's Yiddish. From the Jews.
It's got the juice.
It's got the juice. It has got the juice. That's my stick.
Oh, good boy.
There you go, Bong. What's your stick, Bong? There you go. That's Jim Henson. Is that Jim Henson's stick?
Yeah.
Can we came up with that?
Oh, I love that one.
Phenomena.
I do that randomly. The Phenomenal song. So fun.
Yeah, and a stick can really stick with somebody, right? A stick can stick with somebody, right? It's like I came up with a stick.
Yeah, that song was for Zanuck, by the way. Causation, correlation.
There you go.
Conflation. Correlation, causation, conflation. It wasn't.
Hey, I bet you any money Zanuck's listening. Hey, Zanuck.
Yeah, you know, verbal diarrhea, mental constipation. Zanuck. Come on, you know the guy. You know the guy.
Oh, what's that? Didn't Zanuck make a song?
Don't play it.
I'm not gonna.
No, he did not.
No. That's on the blacklist. I'm shadow banning that song.
That's so
Can't have it.
Letting you know.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit. That's so dumb.
The Zanuck song. Is that the song that never ends? Is that the song he sings?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't.
No difference. It's just.
I heard somebody from across the pond mic up there, but I didn't catch what he said.
That was me. That was me. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, he's way across the pond. He's upside down.
Why did you think it was another man? A man speaking? Nah, he's all grown up. That's why.
Rise of lights.
He was playing. He was talking into his mic. Computer. Okay, I'm out. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good, bro. I was just teaching everybody how to speak Australian.
Destroying. Yeah.
Rise
Stroy. Yeah. Stroy. A-N. Stroyan. Yeah.
Stroyan. So it's rise up, like you're standing up, rise up, and then lights.
Lord, I'm wondering, Bong. I mean, you grew up in not near Australia. I mean, you grew up in in Samoa, but
American.
But you
I grew up in Samoa.
You sound American. Yeah, in American Samoa.
Because I am American. What the easy, man?
Yeah, you're American. You're American. And then, I'm just wondering
what more American than you, man?
Live in Australia. No, I don't know. I mean, I have no idea because Samoa is very, dude. I've looked on Google Maps. That shit's very remote. You know, it's pretty far from New Zealand, Australia, and shit.
Yeah, man. Those are the navigators right in the middle of the largest body of water on Earth.
So
yeah.
When you were growing up, were there a lot of Americans there that were teachers, or mostly Samoan, or how did that work out? Or did that come after World War II or whatever? Just for history.
We're all Americans. Yes. All American, American Samoans are Americans.
Yeah.
We're called nationals. Yeah. We can't vote for the president, but we can fight the wars and all that weird stuff.
And
Don't worry, bro. We're not voting for the president either.
Yeah, well, I'm just curious about the history. So I mean, this is
I'm a representative in Congress, but we don't have a vote or a voice.
Yeah.
Right. Anything Congress creates, Congress controls. So it's a lot like our state, right? You guys have no state. You guys want to be a state, but I got news for you. Like, if you're a
like
state,
Puerto Rico, right?
Not really much change. Yeah, it's a territory. But
We
yeah, I
don't want to
remember
be
in 20.
because we don't want to lose our culture and our language like Hawaii did, because that's what happened to Hawaii. And I'm pretty sure Hawaii didn't want to be a state, but what can you do? If America needs a state in the middle of the Pacific, they're going to have a state in the middle of the Pacific. There's nothing you can do. The government.
Goddamn right, because they got all the guns.
Yeah, because it's either America, Germany, or France. One of these countries.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna pick America.
Like French New Guinea, right? I mean, it's like
New
Guinea. It was French New Guinea.
I gotta say something real fast.
So America took 2 islands of Samoa, now called American Samoa, and New Zealand or Britain, the UK, Britain took Western Samoa. France took Tahiti. It's called the French Polynesia. So yeah, it was Germany took Western Samoa first, then it went over to Britain, and now they're independent. But they're still
I thought New Zealand was English as well. New Zealand's not English.
Yeah, New Zealand is English. New Zealand is also part of Polynesia, so they're the same way. So now, yeah, they're independent. They're their own country, just like Samoa, but it's all part of states of the United Nations.
Yeah, but
so it's
Samoa is American though. But
it's just part of America. Yeah, like Puerto Rico, and the Virgin Islands, called. Yeah, but we're special. We're called the unincorporated territory of the United States. Very, very distinct. I mean, we get to practice our culture, make our laws locally using our traditional system, our communally owned land, even though I think, they just think they own the land, but really America.
They essentially
But the king had to give up all the gold, right?
Yeah. It's kind of like Guam is American now, too, but
our gold was our knowledge and how we used to live, and now that's all gone. Alcohol. First, they isolated 80% of the leaders, took them, marooned them on some island, right? And some of them they put in prison, in jail, in New Zealand, and they run in alcohol. So this is the way. Then you set up a church and you say, "This is your new God."
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hope you don't mind if I change the subject, but I remember in 2015.
Go ahead, Lauren. Sorry, brother.
Just real fast. Yeah, in 2015, I seen this video, like late 2015, and it was this islander. Yeah, I couldn't tell what country he was from or any of that stuff, but man on the beach, he's talking about the flat earth, and that's when it hit me. I was like, oh, this shit's like worldwide. Like, people are hearing about this shit all over the world, because this islander was making like legitimate flat earth arguments, and I thought it was kind of isolated. And that's when it hit me, like, oh, this shit's spreading. Like, people are getting it. So now I'm looking, back and kind of looking forward, and 95% of the population lives next to the ocean, so it's only a matter of time for people to go out there and see what they can see.
Yep. And celestial navigation. That's the other big thing, especially with the Polynesians, because they still have that system. They have a lot of pride in what they could have do back in the day, building boats, navigating the oceans, and only a few know now. The Hokulea is a sailboat from Hawaii that's doing that now, teaching navigating using the stars, sailing all around the world.
Yeah, you guys were top 3 exploration, maybe even a fucking solid argument for number 1.
Yeah, there were the Asians, China too, man. Asia, especially Indonesia. Like it's similar. It's all the same.
Very similar. But you're right, Bob. It's like if you talk about like the Phoenicians, through Mediterranean Sea going to the west, or people in Japan and China going to the east, traveling, finding the islands like where your ancient ancestors are from. They found that shit, bro. They found it.
There's the winds, like wind currents, and some of them are seasonal. So yeah, by knowing all that, you time, your journeys, so it's understanding how the things above them, the lines above us, are moving, and how to use it as a map. To indicate. But then it also required knowing where these stars would be, like an almanac, and that's what they had. They know where the stars should be, throughout the year.
But peep this game. How would the Polynesians ever have found all that fucking land, right? If the Earth was a globe, if everything was on the horizon. There's like mountains that you can see for like hundreds of miles on these islands.
Yep. They have their own system, like how you look up and you see the stars, you see the constellations. Yeah, they have their own constellations. They know how to, like, which star, the same stars that we see. So they have their own way to track them, and they use some kind of system, but it's the same system, celestial navigation. But they say that knowledge was taught to them by a demigod. Well, this guy that this spirit turns into a bird, flew to an island, made a deal with one of the locals, and taught them navigation.
The serpent birds.
Oh, was it?
Was it Kukulkan? One of them serpent birds?
Kukulkan? Not sure.
Yeah, I don't know what the name of the god was.
It's probably it's probably one of those seabirds, what was the black one? It's probably one of those more common birds.
One of my favorite things to say to an atheist is, like, you think chickens are like Tyrannosaurus rexes, they're like terrible lizards. You really think like blue jays are terrible lizards? You dummy.
All right. I hate it when they credit everything, all the complexity of the world of life. All these animals. Like, I hate it when they credit evolution. It's evolution as if evolution designed it. Over millions of years, evolution has made it possible for this bird to. I'm like, who? Yeah, you miss.
Yeah, evolution was like, we got an aerodynamic creature here. This bird is really awesome, but we're going to need to hollow out the bones.
Evolution was like, yeah, we're going to need to figure out how to balance this out, because,
too many gazelles and not enough, grass. What are we going to do? Shoot, lion. Okay, tiger. Okay, there we go. That balances things out a bit.
It sounds like they're talking about a designer, a who, right? When they say evolution. Evolution made it possible. You missed
think about all the creatures, like the amazing creatures, right? All of them out there, they're different, right? There's asexual, right? And then there's just regular sexual, male and female. But take a look at the seahorse. The female installs the babies into the male, and the male has a pouch, and the babies come out of the male. How did that evolve? How did that one work?
So that's where kangaroos come from.
Yeah, kangaroos and seahorses, they just evolved a little different.
Marsupials. Yeah. I was watching these snakes, these documentaries. There's this yellow snake. You know what I mean? I was like looking at the colors. I was like, man, I feel so. I try to. I'm kind of like an artist. You try to match colors up. Terrible job. But when you look at how evolution picks its color, man, I'm like, man, better than a designer. Like. Oh, sorry. It was all by accident, though, right? The color schemes. You know what I mean? When you see the color on certain the peacock, like what the peacock?
Yeah. Well, think about fruit like red peppers and oranges and apples, right? Like, did the fruit evolve? Like, eat me, Seymour.
Don't I look so delicious? Why is your mouth watering? Is it because
this tree has ovaries? Let's eat them.
That's crazy.
Use discernment, man. Spit out the seeds.
Yeah. But then when you look at the stars, right, and you're like, the way those lights move in the sky allows for all this, complexity down here to be possible, right? So it's like, and people think it's happening on a ball. It's like,
dude, they struggle so hard to make gravity work. They invented 11 dimensions to try to make a unified theory. Think about that for a second. Multiverses, 11 dimensions, dark matter, dark energy. There's these fine-tuning problems, the helium problem, the cosmological problem. There's all these damn problems, and nobody can solve it, right? There's 300 papers written about it. I just posted that image just a few minutes ago. 300 papers have been written about this cosmological constant problem. I think I got an answer. Stop assuming shit that ain't true, like general relativity is correct and applicable. Stop assuming the universe is isotropic. And stop assuming that there's ingredients like lambda, like cold dark matter. And stop assuming that the universe is flat and realize that it's been the Earth this whole time, not the universe.
Yeah, stop assuming that those stars in the sky are not moving and that you're moving. Like,
On top of all that, how much physical proof do they have for it? Physical proof. Larry, how much physical proof do they have for their...
Oh, when you actually try to observe these things? No, you can't observe them.
Observation, they have observational proof.
Yeah.
Proof.
No, they don't.
And mathematics on a chalkboard, do they have...
No, the math doesn't even work out.
Yeah, the math,
they can't find it.
They have to keep adjusting their ideas.
Yeah, it's a problem they can't solve. The math don't work.
No physical proof for it.
Right. So when they say that math proves things, well, the cosmological constant problem hasn't been solved. So even mathematically, it doesn't work out. So what we're dealing with is a 100-year-old thought experiment. And some people have dreamed that this thought experiment is somehow some sort of scientific experiment. But we all know that thought experiments can't be falsified or proven true. So we've been arguing about the most convoluted concept of all time, which is time, wrapped in a space-time continuum as if space and time were one thing, and they exist, made up of no material, no elements, no daughter elements, no chemical properties whatsoever. It's imagination. Imagine if those 300 papers that were published in these scientific magazines and all this stuff, like imagine if they would have been working on Tesla tech with all that time and energy, because the space-time is nothing but a black hole, a money pit, specifically. So this huge money pit that Einstein did nothing but hold back humanity for 100 years. And I'm pretty sure in the future, that's what they're going to say. They're going to say that Einstein single-handedly held back progress for 100 years. Because we've been arguing about this for 100 years about what is time. This thought experiment is holding us back. I kill the chat. Kill it.
On the shoulders of giants. Right?
On the shoulders of Monkey Man, more like it.
I had a hard time questioning Einstein. You know what I mean? Because I didn't know. Maybe I was not ready to even look really challenge it. But when I did give it a chance, holy shit! It's like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? I didn't really think Einstein was a liar until I looked into it. So it's hard for me to even think that a person like Einstein might be lying or part of the.
Well, sure, but check this out, Bong. You weren't a math guy, right? So this is the way that
I was a math guy. I was a physics guy. I was a.
Me too, to a certain extent. Yeah.
Well, until you get to see it in high school in physics, when you ask these questions, right? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense. They tell you to wait until you get to college, because the teacher she can't answer questions, right? Like, let's say, I know it sounds trolly, right? When you hear a kid in high school asking questions about the Big Bang, where it came from, what about all these ideas, it's way above the high school teacher's pay grade. That's not what she gets paid to do. So, you know what I mean? It's deal with in high school. So of course, you can't challenge Einstein in high school. Then when you get to college, what are you going to do? Like, what are you going to make yourself look like some kind of bad guy or something like that?
So the universe at that point, when you have to learn Einsteinian physics,
that's astronomy. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with the real world.
Right. It has nothing to do with reality. It has to do with. I can figure out the calculations, which me personally, I probably could if I gave a shit about it, but I don't want to because it doesn't relate to physical reality.
Yeah. Imagine like this, me and you, right, in astronomy, our job is to work out how a world that we're trying to create in a video game, okay? Like, we're going to use the real Earth, okay, and everything we see in the sky. Okay, that's the solar system. This is going to be for a video game. And we just need to try and make it work with the model. You know what I mean? This is what they're doing.
Right, the model that we presume exists. The model that we presume exists. Go ahead.
Right. So you're just trying to make sure that things from the real world, the physics of things, can at least, you know what I mean, somehow be translated into this vacuum and so forth. And you just need enough ideas, explanations for people to find another profession. All right, leave this to the super brightest minds, astronomy, astrophysicists. But really, who the hell are these people developing these theories? Where'd the Big Bang come from?
You know who they are? They're the anti-spiritualists, and the anti-spiritualists. They don't want God to be involved, or a creator, or anything of like that. They want to come out. They want to figure out how Earth could have come about by itself. And that's a weird idea. Why would you even try? It's like we have communication. We have all these mathematics. We're observing everything that already exists. Now I want to prove that it just came about by itself. That's the weirdest shit that I ever heard of. And I've always thought that since I was a little kid. People were like, oh, when I first started hearing about evolution, I was like, that's dumb. God did this. Or, my perception of God is different than everyone else's too. And everyone has a different perception of creation. But, bro, it ain't hard to figure out, man. It didn't happen on accident. Nothing.
Nobody has time to go through 300 papers. Like, nobody has time to go through Cavendish and all these people's work, right? That's what I thought. Like, I don't even have enough years in my life to go through, and verify all these things. But there is one thing I can verify: the radius, curvature of the Earth. Remember?
Sure, exactly. Numbers, dude. It's at the end of the day, right, Bone? Dude, they told us the Earth has a certain shape and size, third rock from the sun. We go out and view it, and bro, we can see much further than what they tell us we can see with their dumbass idea of the globe Earth.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
It's not like we're dumb about how Einstein came up with this theory about space-time, and we're not ignorant about that. And just because we can't or shouldn't or don't do all the calculations, I mean, look at all the guys that come in the chats here every day, thousands of people that come through our forum every day. They don't go through all Einstein's calculations either. They're religious zealots that just like, oh, you flat earthers are dumb because you don't believe that whoever the guys that went through Harvard and are following Einstein, you're just dumb. You don't understand it. Well, I don't understand the whole thing, but I understand their reasoning behind it. I understand some of the basics of it, It's just I've just never been this. I'm not looking for the idea how Earth could have just come from, the Big Bang Theory, and that's what they're trying to follow. That's their religion. I'm not following that. I follow the creation idea, and not necessarily Christian, but altogether, it doesn't line up with this stupid Big Bang Theory, in my opinion. It's not like I'm ignorant about what Einstein said or Newton said and all that kind of stuff. They claim that we're just ignorant about that and we're just discounting everything they said. No, of course not. Copernicus, all those fucking guys. No, we're not discounting that at all. We're actually including that in our arguments. Go ahead.
Einstein said that the mass of a ball, of a sphere, or a potato, whatever you want to call, of a rock turned into an Earth, warps space-time. And apparently their best description of space-time is a piece of cloth or a fabric.
Right, space-time is flat.
It's a freaking plane, and I'm like, that plane, that fabric is not space-time
until you introduce what? Mass.
Well, no, that's even the wrong idea.
Mass, then it distorts.
3D. It should be a volume. It should be something like a medium, like water, and the mass of the ball of the Earth, the object should be warping it. How? It's spinning, right? So what's it doing? Is it twisting and pulling on the space-time and pulling it into itself? Like, I have no idea how to do it.
Most globies aren't even aware of Einstein's idea, and that's why everybody's so confused about this.
See this idea that they show you, this demonstration, on the piece of cloth where they put the bowling ball and throw fucking marbles around it? That's straight up calling you a dumbass.
Yeah,
That's
you shouldn't. Yeah, that's just the freaking kindergarten explanation. It's even worse than kindergarten.
And
That's not what Einstein was saying at all, and so you should discount that altogether. And if you're a Glober, even bring that up.
I mean, space-time should not even be a thing. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what is this time?
Hold on. Space and time are concepts, right? Earth is physical. We all experience Earth, don't we? We live on Earth.
Time is a measurement, right, of a frequency or a cycle. Okay, it's not something that you can like manipulate. Okay, there's something that goes beep, beep, beep. Okay, what's happening? The limit, the length between the beeps. That's time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And space is the space between you and I, or space can be almost anything.
Yeah, the length between that's the space, but then the time that it takes. You hear between the beeps, right? That's time. But
what is on Earth? What is time? What we call time on Earth? What is that based on?
It's the measurement of any oscillating or any kind of cycle, that is constant. Clocks
based on the sun or the moon.
The moon, yeah, those are all cycles. When women
or the planets,
females have their periods. That's a cycle. That's also can be considered time. You can build a clock around it. You know that?
That's what we currently utilize it as. And you know what? Every ancient culture that we can study throughout history has used the sun and the moon and stars to measure time.
Can't build a clock around menstruation because it fluctuates, but you can schedule. You schedule your life around it, like things to do. When this happens.
You know why they utilize that measurement of time? It's because every ancient culture that people have studied only could measure it from where? Earth.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Is there anywhere else?
No shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Where else can you measure it from? Earth.
Dream world.
This stupid solar system idea came from some. That thing is only like 100 years, 150 years old. Look at ancient cultures, bro. Nobody believed in this stupid solar system, and it didn't even exist.
Let's say, what's the nearest galaxy? Andromeda. That has a wait. No. What's the nearest?
Depends on who you ask.
What's the nearest? No, sorry, not galaxy. What's the nearest solar system? Let's say we traveled to that solar system and landed on some planets on it, right? Well, now
we're in Pretendville now again.
Yeah, but let's say on this planet, on this solar system, right? One day takes, I don't know, 1,000 hours, depending on the size, whatever. Well, how are you going to fix time now? How are you going to set time? What? So only on Earth. Yeah, you're right. It's only on Earth does any clock or measurement of time work. Because once you leave the solar system and enter another solar system, well, now you're going to use what?
Every single ancient culture, including the one we're still using, they call it the sun. They call the planets the same planets that they called them in ancient Greek. It's the same freaking planets. 2,500 years ago, fucking 6,000 years ago, it's the same planets.
Right.
The only place they've ever observed time is from here on Earth. They don't go out and observe it anywhere else.
But when people say that aliens, right, are coming from another place, right, then in my mind, I'm like, if I was an alien that came from that world, what would my clock look like? What would our time be based on? And WTF with these humans and their weak ass sun. You know what I mean? I wonder why they can't get anywhere.
Not to say that I'm not a huge fan of space fiction. I talk. I love the space stories about traveling through galaxies and stuff, and then it's just like
I'd be like.
Then you have Earth time, and then you have the relative time, to where you are, and I'm quite aware of all that shit.
The problem is you people, your solar system only has one sun. See, that's the problem. Where I'm from, we have like 2.5 suns. Like 2 big ones, and there's one little big one.
2 big ones. No, we have 1 sun and 3 moons.
Right. So, I mean, like, what the hell? What are we doing? Like,
science.
What do you mean?
Well, they call it science fiction. I mean, the imagination is pretty wild, bro. That's what I love science fiction, like I said, but in reality, the only place that we've ever observed anything as far as time goes, it's based on the path of the sun, moon, and stars.
Humans, the galaxy revolves around. Huh? Is that what you guys think? You guys think you guys are the...
I wouldn't even call it a galaxy.
You know how we say you think the world revolves around you? Well, aliens would say, you humans think the galaxy revolves around you, right? Space jokes.
Do you guys remember The Exorcist?
What's up?
Do you guys remember The Exorcist? Does your head spin around?
We're gonna have to start exercising Globers. From the stupid idea.
Around. Does your head spin around?
My bad. Go ahead, dude.
Does your head spin around?
It's like, where do you think time comes from? It comes from what you observe in the sky as you're on Earth. That's the only place that anyone can know where time comes from. Prove me wrong. I mean, they can do like experiments in a lab and like, I can shoot a laser and it travels across the... Based on what? You're doing it on Earth.
Does your head spin around?
Only when I think about space-time. Space-time only spinning my head around like...
I think I changed my name, man. Does your head spin around? Dude. Okay. It just hit me, man. That was a joke when I was in like school and high school and shit, yeah. Because that was always a question: does your head spin around? Does that mean you're possessed, right? Does your head spin around?
Oh, you talking about The Exorcist thing?
Yeah, The Exorcist. We would laugh about it because I mean that was pretty raunchy, hardcore movie.
Yeah,
for
it's a great movie. It's a great movie. Yeah,
it is. It's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, it gets into demonology and shit. But anyway.
Yeah, there's I need to go back and watch it again, man, just to kind of get another. Oh shit! What are they trying to tell us here?
Yeah.
Other than there's a bunch of evil shit out there that could fuck you up. Oh, okay, that's good. It's good to know.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies that have been made lately that aren't as good. But just like a standard. They're all kind of based off of they're like.
But no, that was the early days of hardcore horror shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude. Yeah, The Exorcist is
Exorcist right up there with like Amityville Horror and
yeah.
Trying to think of another couple of ones.
Freaking The Shining.
The Shining, definitely The Shining, man. Fuck yeah, that's in there. That's in the top 3 for sure. Yeah, that was weird. Paranormal, horror movies.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even watch a lot of horror movies, but yeah, I mean,
me either, man.
I watch them if they really kind of make sense. You like ultimately.
Everybody was talking about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, when it came out. And,
I don't watch horror movies just for the gore. It needs to make sense,
I'll watch it. Yeah, just because you guys are all hot on it. But nah, I didn't really do anything for me, man, personally. But
no, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is kind of just it's gore for the sake of gore.
The other one,
it's just like Saw. I've never watched any Saw movie because
Invasion of the Body
Snatchers. Saw is just for gore. I don't even freaking watch that.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
That one's all right. I think I saw that back in the day.
They used to play this shit like late night on television here in California, and it'd be up at like get home at like 2-3 in the morning, and they'd have this shit on, man, late night, man.
Fucking Space Invaders and shit.
Yeah, it's,
you remember they have this story about War of the Worlds? They played it over the radio and shit, and everybody was scared as fuck, And then they claimed that they didn't intend to scare everybody, but
they didn't intend
there. Maybe nobody believed it. They just thought it was a story too. But now, the story is that they played it over the radio, and people thought it was real.
Right. They did. They thought it was really happening. It was a real-time event. This is a news breaking story. We're on top of it, like 9/11, something like that. And they went.
That was like a test for Project Bluebeam, right?
I've never seen Bluebeam yet.
But that was a test. That's been 60 years. Dude, it would be so easy to get away with Project Bluebeam right now, though. So maybe
I just haven't seen anything convincing enough to say, hey, man, they got the tech, man. But they got some pretty good tech. But I don't think they can shoot like something that's going to look real in the sky. Man, we'll see, man.
Especially since they've already showed us how they can just make it look like there's.
They don't have to do that.
They just with all the drones and shit. No, dude, they could just shoot a bunch of fear porn all across CNN and shit.
Yeah,
they would
all day,
every day. Yeah,
all day, every day. Yeah, Adam's got it. He's got it like it there.
I know you came in and talking. I just was.
No, man, I don't care, man. You guys can talk over me. I don't care, dude. If you guys had somebody hot in here, man, I would be totally quiet and be like, shh. We got a new guy in here named Richie. Shh. Let's talk to Richie. Richie, how you doing, man? You like this platform? You like Discord? You like the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord? Is it working for you? You learning anything? I learn shit here every day, but I can teach a few things too. I got skills. I can do that. Talk to you about gas pressure. Level. I love level, man. Level is such a cool thing because it's so easy to obtain. It's like the easiest thing I can think of, really. Level is much easier than measuring shit. Measuring shit takes time. You gotta.
Yeah, level is what you see. So.
Level is easy, man. You just go. Woo, woo. You just see it. It's like takes about 2 seconds to level something. But to measure something, man, it takes like 48 seconds. Sometimes measure twice, cut once, right, Helio? Talk to me.
I'm a fucking carpenter. You already know that.
I'm gonna say, baby, measure twice, cut once, right? How many times you fucked up and cut that shit too short and went?
Dude, I fucked up after I measured 3 times, just depending on how I freaking looked at it, especially with, multiple angles and shit. But anyway.
Yeah, dude, man, I cut you. I build guitars. I know. You cut the neck too short, man. You're like, oh,
that's right. Yeah, you build guitars.
I gotta cut that. I gotta make a whole fucking new neck. You can't just go.
I build cabinets and freaking mantles.
Glue it back on here. No. So yeah, if you do carpentry work, you build stuff, especially woodworker, metal workers. You guys know, man, about measuring and cutting stuff, man.
I've built cabinets for airplanes that have to be precise within a fraction of a millimeter sometimes, so.
Yep. Takes so much time to measure that shit, but to get it level, it's super easy to do, man. You just grab a level and go. Is it level? No, lift the left up a little bit. Okay, there you go. No, back down. Okay, good. Okay, we're done. Level's easy. It's the easiest thing in the measurement category of building shit. Getting it level, pretty easy. But getting it to curve, man, that's hard. It takes a lot more time to lay out a curve on a piece of wood, man, right? A little bit more work there involved than just getting it level. It's one of those things in building stuff in the world that you have to account for is curvature and level. That's what we do, especially in guitars, man. There's so many curves on guitars, and you just got to get right. Why are all guitars shaped like women, pretty much? There's only one.
That's the curve makes it sound cool.
Because it's the curves, right? It's all about the curves, baby.
It's the sound waves just
resonate. The sound waves of the curve do produce, and it's called you get the arch on a piano.
Guess how flat the back of the guitar is.
The bigger the arch on a piano soundboard, the bigger the sound, man. It gets big. Same on a guitar. If it's got a big ass arch on it, it's called arch top. It's going to produce a lot more resonance.
The resonance.
Yeah.
What does it sound like from behind the guitarist?
Well,
compared to what it sounds like in front of the guitarist.
Yeah, that's a good question. It does sound better in front because it's...
No, it sounds a fucking shitload better in front of the guitar.
Yeah, it does sound better in front. Way better.
Because when I play acoustic, my guitar in the back is flat, and the other end in the front, it's not flat.
Yeah, it's an interesting phenomenon because... being on the back side of the guitar, the sound has to it's going to push
a projection. It's projecting.
Yeah. It's going to hit
It's resonating.
Well, it's going to bounce off the side of the guitar, and then it's going to come up over your chest, and it's going to hit your ears.
You can have
a lot more. It's got more angles to travel to get to your ear than it does.
It sort of depends on the guitar. Some of them are flat on the flat back and front, but
but. The most of the sound's coming off the front, man. I mean,
but what shape or sound waves?
What's that?
What shape or sound waves? Arcs.
Well, they're curving.
They're arcs. They start smaller and they expand.
I get it, man. They're waves, sound waves. That means they're curvy.
They have to bounce off
curvy.
They have to bounce off something, don't they?
They're super curvy in nature, dude. Super curvy. You can't use a sextant on a sound wave. Last time I checked, Adam.
Super curvy, but they bounce off. I mean, sound waves can bounce off of a curved surface or a flat surface. I mean, do you ever build a guitar concave? Fuck no.
No, concave guitars, man. Last time I checked, if there was,
I mean, I'm sure it could sound interesting.
Well, there's resonators.
It would sound a little plinky, I think. It would
be a little thin. I don't know, man. Now you got my head spinning.
Dude, that would be interesting. Build a concave guitar and see what it sounds like.
You got my head thinking, man.
Hey, dude, Flutter, dude, like a week ago, you're like, oh,
concave guitar, bro.
It's like, I'm glad.
I like it. I like it a lot, man.
Yeah,
That's
that would be interesting to hear what it would sound like. Just build
I've already envisioned ideas already, man. I'm like my head is
you have
spinning.
time to do it? Build a concave guitar. I want to hear what it sounds
My
like.
head is spinning right now, man. Hold on. Concave guitar. There you go, Adam. He understands the neck. It's the concave bow and the convex bow, baby.
No, the bow. I'm not talking about the neck. I'm talking about.
I know, but I know that, but where it resonates back down where the bridge is and all that. Yeah. You gotta
got the nut, the string.
You gotta make that concave guitar, man. Yeah, I like it. Hell yeah.
That might sound interesting.
Sure, there's something out there like that.
I bet it could sound interesting, but not fully concave, but like with the slope, to where it's just sloping up, but without frets, and you just like I can just hear it just going. Like sloping toward it, and then the sound coming out weird. Not a guitar necessarily, but maybe a violin.
Hang on, man. I'm looking, man. Hold on. Let's see what we got going here, man.
Bet you won't find it.
I don't think I'm finding it, dude. I'm already looking. No, there's nothing like I'm envisioning something in my head.
It'd be a trip though. Well, how much if you could design a guitar where you had the neck,
there ain't nothing like it, dude.
You have the bridge and the neck level with the bridge and the nut,
yeah.
But under the bridge downtown, you had a convex surface underneath.
Right. Yeah, convex. Yeah.
And right after the neck, when it started sloping down and then back up to the bridge, then you just like, what would that fucking sound like? And you'd have to hold it out a little bit because it'd be like a little swollen at the back. Like, I think it'd probably sound pretty good as long as you could tune it right. It sound weird as fuck, but you could probably make it fucking work.
No, I got some ideas, man, but I don't know if it'll work, but I'll
concave back. When they're concave, is that? But you just put, yeah.
No, I didn't put anything yet, man. I'm looking.
Somebody posted that concave.
Yeah, that's a concave back. I like that, Adam.
And what does it look like on the front? It's probably the same as
I don't know. It's gonna be maybe arch top on the front, something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking arc from right below the neck, concave, and then arced on the back. Dude, that'd be a hard guitar to build right there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm looking, man. I'm not finding what I'm envisioning in my head.
Yeah, that concave back looks pretty good. I'd probably fill up some sound if it was flat on the front. That looks pretty cool.
It does. That's a lot of work, man, to shape that fucking wood out like that, man.
Holy shit.
I've done it, man. That's
looks
fucking
like a swollen light bulb or something. I don't even know.
A whole day's work right there, man. Guaranteed.
Dude, more than a day. You have to. Anyway.
All right.
Wendler concave back guitar design. So that would give you a wholer sound from the front. Hey, don't worry about what I said. I'm just being a dick.
We're just hanging out, man, for a minute.
Don't worry about trying to create a concave guitar. We're talking about flat motherfucking earth.
Flat. You've seen the flat earth guitars. Huh?
You've played an Ovation, right?
I have one in my studio right now.
Yeah, they have some weird designs.
Yeah, it's got that plastic backing and the whole thing there. Yeah. Yep. very familiar with Ovation.
Yeah, and it's not like that, but you know they have some weird designs too. You know, for playing acoustic. Yeah.
Interesting, man. Very interesting thinking, man. All right.
This wasn't a challenge for you, bro.
Just looking, man. Just looking on YouTube. Not on YouTube, but Google. I'm just Googling some crazy stuff.
We can call it swole guitar. Anyway, go ahead.
I was so involved in the guitar business at one point, man. I was like, every day I would be looking for new stuff. It was like, the guy put a fucking laser beam in the guitar that lit up and played the notes off the wall. I mean, whatever it was, man, I was like interested, man. I would be like,
you're like, I'll pay you $500 if you can make me every time I hit this note, a laser streams out of.
Dude, it was like I was on like all Kickstarters, anything guitar that was innovative, and you know, especially like with the guitar itself, not necessarily the equipment that you use to play it, but just like if somebody put lasers on it, or I had to. Do you guys know what a theremin is?
No.
It's an electronic musical instrument that was made in the 1930s. You just wave your hand across this bar, like a steel rod, and the note would change. You know, and if you raised it,
is it static? Like,
I don't know how it worked, dude, man. You can buy one now. I mean, you can go Theremin. You can go buy one, man, right now today. But back then in the 30s, man, it was super like crazy. People were tripping out on it. It was like a magic show, basically. And what the hell? Yeah, it was crazy. But anyways, it was just some crazy musical instrument. But anything crazy musical instrument, man, I'm interested, man. I used to search that shit every single day, man. Just like, what kind of crazy idea did some Mongo come up with for a guitar? I'm curious.
You were at a fucking music store where you could tune pianos or freaking build guitars and shit, or tune guitars or fix their instruments up and shit. And
yeah.
Theremin, what the fuck is that? And then
everything, man. From Thermins to, I mean, this guy made this thing called a pencilina. He had its pencils and shit hanging underneath the strings, and it was crazy.
Oh my god!
I was like, "There's a guy who made this thing called a Footdela."
Man, I wish you could live close to me. I have a freaking 2001 Les Paul.
There you go.
That I wish you could just set up right now. And
I'll tell you what,
freaking badass.
It's a Gibson.
Yeah, original Gibson Les Paul.
Super
2001.
I've had some problems with some Gibson SGs over the years. I don't know what it was, man. They just wouldn't do what I wanted them. It took extra days to figure it out. But Les Pauls, man, I've had a lot of luck with, man. Just cruising right through them. I haven't had any problems.
Dude, it's been sitting there for a while. I haven't used it in a while, but I'd love to have someone like you freaking get a hold of it and just set it up right.
Yeah, dude. I could walk you through it, and we could do like a little video hangout. I could walk you right through it, man. You fucking dial it straight up.
Yeah,
you can do it. You can do it, Helio.
Yeah, I put some new strings on it about a year ago, but I haven't really touched it. So,
all right. Well, how do you enjoy playing it right now, or no?
I haven't played.
Oh, okay. Me neither, man. I set up all day, man.
Still should be good, you know, because they haven't played. So.
I just don't play much anymore, man. I'm kind of over it. I think, pretty much. There's no concave guitars anywhere I can find. I've tried. I give up.
It's weird.
There's convex, no concave.
I need to pull that fucking guitar
There's
out.
all kinds of convex guitars, man.
It's just like a year ago, I put some new strings on it, and I haven't really touched it much since then. So,
There's no.
It's in a leather case and stuff. It's just sitting there. But anyway, so I should probably restring it again, right?
Dude, nah, man. Just keep the strings on it. It's fine. You're not playing it anyway. Just keep the tension on it. Make sure it's tuned. That's always good.
All right.
But yeah, I'll let guitars sit through 3-4 years before I'll pull them out of the case. You
just fuck around.
Leave the strings on there. Leave it in the case.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because I put good strings on them. I don't fucking
For electric, I really and acoustic. I do like the Elixir strings, man. Those are pretty.
Yeah,
sweet.
Elixir. That's what I put on them.
Fucking stupid expensive, but they do last. They do last.
Not if you have, if you don't play much, but it cost you like $17 for a set. No,
yeah, man. Yeah, they're like almost $20.
Yeah, it's not ridiculous if you don't play much.
Versus some shitty strings for like $5.99, $4.
Yeah, I use Elixir, man. I use Elixir for
Love.
acoustic.
I tell you what, man. On the electric, especially the Elixirs, man. I don't know what they do and they coat the strings with, but whatever it is, man, it's super smooth.
Especially on the Les Paul.
Oh,
when you get it tuned right, and it just like when you hit that fucking chord, it's like, it's like you sound like a fucking rock star.
Well, you don't have to beat your fingers up, man. They're so smooth.
I never break a string. I've only broke a string like since I started playing guitar fucking 30 years ago.
Yeah.
I broke like 2 strings in my life.
I break them all the time, man.
I never break them. And it's just, but I can fucking play the shit out of it, but I never break strings. But it's, I adjust my playing, I'm delicate with the guitar, but I know how to
All right. I'll be right back, man. Hold it down. I'll be right back.
Oh, shit.
I got to go over. I'll be back. Hold on.
All right. It's Bong's turn. Well, this isn't guitar talk. This is flat earth talk. That was just a little caveat. There's a lot of flat earthers and musicians, so we were talking about different ways we guitar. And flat earth dude, whether you know it or not, his job is he works as a he tunes pianos and shit. That's part of his job, and he freaking adjusts guitars and shit. He's an instrument expert. Blah blah blah. In my opinion, being connected, math and music are interconnected, and that also connects to the divine. See, he shouldn't have had me go ahead and lead this, but it certainly is.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, I was talking about the divine. When it comes to the frequencies and the math magic, right? It's definitely connected to the
frequencies.
The frequencies, yes.
There's the theremin. There it is. It's a screechy, shitty sounding instrument. Do not buy one. A horrible sound.
I can make a shitty guitar sound a little good.
Yeah.
But it just depends. I don't know.
I had a friend, man, that could make any guitar sound good, man. He was that good player. I was like,
Yeah, it depends on what it'll plugged into. You know.
He would just rip on the guitar. I was like, oh shit, man. That's the worst guitar I've ever heard, but you make it sound so good.
I know, it's just like I can like have this raw microphone and I can sing, and everybody in here would be like, God damn, that dude can sing, right? Raw.
Raw
balls. But that's that's different because I'm not a guitar player, I'm a singer, but I can play guitar.
Right.
And but really good guitar players can just like damn, they're playing a freaking $13 guitar and it sounds pretty good.
Yeah. I went to this wood. It was like a wood lumber company one day, man, and they had these guitars in there for like $10, and I was like, "What the hell?" No, I couldn't. I was like, $10 guitar. It was a total piece of shit, man. I don't think it was made out of cardboard or some. It wasn't even wood. It was bad, dude. It's really bad. Like, I can't believe a really nice wood supplier would put some shit like that in their store, man. I was like, what the hell's wrong with you? Why are you selling this crap? No, a good guitar should cost you these days, man, $600-700 for something that's like in the ballpark, pretty good. But the really good shit's $2,000 and up, and it is really good stuff. A lot of the guys like the older guitars. They want the older shit with the older woods and seasoned tones and that stuff. Go up 10, 15, 20 grand. Rosewood, for acoustic guitar, rosewood's the shit. If it's real rosewood, not plywood. We don't do plywood. But if it's real rosewood, man, amazing. Yeah.
Most people.
For electric guitars, man, mahogany's like the preferred choice. That's number one. For sure.
Got the fretboard, right?
The body. The fretboard, we want it to be ebony fretboard.
Ebony
has to be
and ivory.
Maple neck. Maple neck. Maple neck.
Harmony. Side by side on my shadow. Keep on. Hold on. Why don't we? Ebony fretboard. Who can fucking afford that shit? What are you talking about?
Well, you can buy used stuff. My buddy bought it like a 1972 Martin. Rosewood, backsides, spruce top, ebony fretboard, maple neck. Gorgeous, man. He paid like, I don't know, $1,500 for it, man. Now it's worth like $3,000, but that was, 20 years ago he bought it. And it's just a great little guitar, man. I mean, they're out there.
It's a great little $3,000 guitar.
$3,000 now.
I have a guitar that I don't even know if it's on it.
That Gibson you got a couple grand. No, oh, please don't play that.
I haven't even tuned it yet. Yeah, I haven't played it in a while. No, that was a PV that I have. A friend gave me.
Oh, nice. Little Chinese
guitar.
Chinese PV. Is it black? Don't tell me it's black.
No, it's not black. No, it's not.
All right,
it's decent when it's decent.
It's all plywood, man.
Play it in here.
Yeah, it's all plywood. It's all cool, man. It plays. I get it.
It do what it do, don't it?
Do what it do, man. We need some more Thurman in here. Yeah, we need more Thurman. That's so funny, dude. Thurman for sale, never been touched. That's fucking tits. I gotta laugh. That is the greatest fucking musical meme, dude. I gotta do a T-shirt with that one, man. Oh my god, take that to one of those conventions I go to, man. I'll be like, let me buy you a beer. Man. Oh fuck yeah, that was.
It reminds me, what's that violin that they Stradivarius never been touched?
Stradivarius never been touched. Thurman for sale, never been touched.
Never been touched. It's like, oh, nobody ever heard this motherfucker, but I promise it's the baddest ass violin that ever existed.
All right, there's the Thurman. Yeah, I had a Thurman on my phone, man. I had this app. It was like the Thurman app on my phone. It was like, it's so shitty, man. Like, why? And it was an interesting technology. I was like, okay, that's cool, but the music tone quality of that instrument is total shit, man. I mean, Led Zeppelin, I think they used it on like one song, you know? They fit it in there somehow. I don't know.
To play Bride of the Valkyries on the Thurman to unlock this door. Bloody
yeah. That's hilarious. Anyway, so yeah, I'm a big musical instrument guy, man. I know a lot about the crazy shit out there, and when it comes to guitars,
me too. I mean, like some of the
some weird
flamenco players on the really good fucking flamenco guitars. Holy shit, those guys blow your freaking mind. I mean, you're just standing there speechless, going, "What?"
I've seen probably half a dozen in person, like right up close. It's like, fuck.
Imagine being in California. Yeah,
these guys are so good, man. They got such a beautiful right hand. Their picking hand, and it's just like, oh my goodness, the way they can roll their fingers, like that little,
doesn't make any fucking sense, does
you're like, holy shit, how do you? And they really strum with the back of their fingers, with really like 4 fingers, really quick,
right up the neck too, just like
yeah, but they're all over the
they're everywhere, bro.
And like, thank you.
It's thank you for let me see you play. And then just got street players, I've seen some videos just like street players going
like, yeah, there's so many great musicians out there that didn't sell out to the top fucking cucks, Tava cucks.
Just no, what it is it's like the sellout necessarily. That's just pop music. That's why.
Well,
anyway, it's really hard to find the right ones.
There's never nothing like live music, and if you see somebody playing something in front of you that's real on a real instrument, you're like, damn.
It's like, wow.
Boy, he's put in some time, man. Make that shit happen.
Yeah.
And you got to appreciate it. Most people don't, man. Most people just walk by and go, yeah. I mean, I've been in restaurants, man. Guys just like fucking absolutely destroyed a song. And I'm like, and like nobody in the restaurant's even paying attention to them. I'm like, fuck. Assholes. Shit. Why do you do that? Well, because you're just stuck on the globe, man. That's why you do it. Does your head spin around? Oh.
Yeah, see,
was it, who was it? Eddie Murphy? I think or if it was Chris Rock, one of those guys, comedians. It might have been Richard Pryor, man. Does your head spin around? That's all I want to know. Does your head spin around? That's where it turned into a joke. It's one of those comedians did it, man. One of you. There it is. Might have been.
Oh, is that it? Adam, is that it? There must be Chris.
It was one of those guys, man, did it. I can't remember.
Yeah, that looks like
it was Chris. Okay.
Oh, Chris Rogg.
Yeah, I think it was Chris. Yeah, dude, comedians are dead, man. I gotta tell you straight away.
Well, they're all fucking liberals, and it really pisses me off. Even though they're funny as fuck, but when they get really into politics, they claimed not to be political, but they always dump on politics. They claim to me, like, I try to avoid politics in my comedy, but they always just dump on all kinds of shit that's political.
There's no major.
Why are you going to say you're not political and then just go right into politics? It's fucking weird.
Oh, that dude. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you're right, Adam. That's it. That's what they do.
Changed my mind. I love you, brother. I don't know how you do that, but you're hired. Adam should be gold plus at this point, man. Is he gold?
He's working on it.
He's silver. All right, he's getting close, man. Motherfucker been crushing. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it really did kill the comedy thing, man. Back in the day, man, I mean, you could go on, talk about fags or gays or lesbians or whatever, and nobody gave a fuck all, man. It's just, that's funny. And now, man, if you say any of that shit, you're canceled, man. You're gone. You're done. You're fucking, what? I'm canceled.
I think it's turning around. A lot of the comedians are getting really pissed off about it. And,
yeah, even a lot of the customers are getting pissed because I talk to some friends, man. They're big comedy people. They go out to comedy clubs all the time, and they're like, this shit sucks, man. I don't even want to go anymore. I'm like, fuck this. Can't even go there and actually laugh because you can't bring up the most ridiculous shit, And
hey, do you ever listen to Andrew Schultz?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you gotta check it, Andrew Schultz, bro.
Gotta check it out, man. Check it out.
Dude,
check it out, Holmes.
I'm gonna send you the link.
What's up, Holmes? Check it out, man. Up here on the east side of LA, man, we do things different, bro.
Well, he's in New York, so
okay, we do things different, man.
Well, yeah, I know you.
I was born in East LA, man.
I know you guys. Y'all
listen, SA.
In fucking LA.
Come on. Hey, SA. I mean, that was a joke, man. SA. I mean, that was funny.
Yeah, but
nobody knows what it means, but yeah, it's funny.
I do. But
all right. Okay, Holmes.
If you haven't seen this, I promise you gotta watch it. It's like if you're not offended, then you don't get it. Dude, I can't believe you haven't seen this yet.
You DM'd him to me?
I'm about to.
Oh, okay. People who think that playful ideas will help them to look ahead to the future are very much mistaken. Rudolf Steiner.
Yeah, of course.
What is he telling us here, man?
Dude, take some time tomorrow, watch this video, and
all right, I'll check it out.
If you're not offended, then you don't get it. If you're not offended, you don't get it.
Hey, offense is taken, man, not given.
That's right.
And that should be.
That?
I think you said that, and that should be our comedy.
But I think I might have heard that from somebody, but I just moved it on along with everybody. It's like, if you're offended, you're kind of a big pussy. This is like somebody, if you say something and then someone says, you can't say that, Well, I just did, didn't I?
Hey, Helio, man. You, me, comedy hour. Offense is taken, not given.
That's the name. You want me to hold back or not?
I don't want you to hold back, man. Please do not hold back.
No, either way it goes.
What do you think, man? That's our new show, man.
It could be. I mean, do you want to host it on your channel, man? We'll freaking go.
Sure.
We'll just fucking go on there and just say, all right, the offense is taken, not given.
We're gonna get canceled, but yeah, we can do it on my channel. I don't care, man.
Well, but if we can't do it, why the fuck can he do it here on YouTube?
Right.
And get fucking,
well, how the fuck is that?
1 million views and we can't say what he said. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Well, there's a lot wrong with it, as you know, and it's absolutely unfair. But sometimes
and that new movie on Netflix that just came out with Eddie Murphy and Jonah Hill.
I didn't see it.
This motherfucker's in that movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Mr. Schultz?
Yeah, Andrew Schultz. He's in that movie. But watch that. And then go through his channel and watch some of his special, his little clips and stuff.
How many views is he rolling in there, you think?
He's got over 2 million subs.
2 million subs? Holy shit. We got to get this guy in here, man. Flat Earth is ass.
He's not going to come in here.
Oh, fuck.
He's had Joe Rogan on his show and shit. Yeah. I mean, if he ain't going, he's a comedian from New York.
You know why? These Mongos don't come in here? Because they're fucking chicken shit. And because they know that it'll fucking... They go flat Earth. They're fucking... Some of them come in here a little incognito. We get people in here, man. I know they're fucking famous as fuck off.
Yeah, they're just concentrating on their shit. I mean, he's already in Hollywood. He's been in a movie now with Eddie Murphy and fucking Jonah Hill and shit.
But we get some incredible smart people coming up in here and going, hey, man.
But he also has, if you go to that channel, he has a fucking podcast where he has Joe Rogan, fucking all the great comedians on there all the time. Every week, anyway, I can't believe you haven't heard of him yet. I mean, anyway, it really has kind of like a cameo in that movie. It's just like a couple of phrases that he does. But anyway, they brought him on. They're bringing him up in Hollywood. I guess you can call him a sellout, but he was already. You know what?
I want to see his. Hey, man, I've watched.
You know what? You know what's funny is about this special that I just posted.
Yeah,
he was offered a certain amount of money, and he talked about this on his podcast. It was like, and he didn't say the network, but I'm pretty sure it was Netflix because he already had special on Netflix before,
right?
And they're like, well, you can't say this, you can't say that, and you can't say this, and you can't say that. And he's like, well, fuck it, I'll put it out by myself. And he put that full special out on YouTube, and he said everything, and everything he said on there, a lot of that shit we supposedly can't say on here.
Yeah.
Yep. Why the fuck?
That's the network, man. It's a tough situation, man, when you got a big giant corporation like Netflix and it's like they get to do shit and put it right in the people's faces. And we're just on the curtains of things, man. We're on this the edge of the curtain. And we're just out here like, hey, and we'd love to talk about the Coco-19, but no, we can't talk about Coco-19. But if they can talk about it, but yeah, okay, thanks.
Oh, we can't talk about it on YouTube, but there are other places we can talk about it. But
here's the thing, man. I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've certainly noticed there's a shitload of people doing live streams and talking about the Coco 19 and how this.
Yeah, every time. Yeah, on YouTube.
Out there now, man.
Depends on who you are. Depends on who you are.
Nobody's censored, man. Not even like the dumbest shit.
It's like Jim Brewer.
Yeah, not censored.
He has his full fucking special.
Not censored.
Did you watch it?
Yep.
And he's all taking the piss out of it. Yeah. So why can't you know what? I'm done. And me and India were talking, I think, last weekend. Like,
Grandma killer, grandma killer.
Fucking, let's just talk about it. Fuck them. If it comes up, let's just stop self-censoring and just see what happens.
Well, we are on your backup channel, not your main. So,
it's for now.
Right, for another couple months. I get it.
Maybe, but at the same time, I don't want these motherfuckers. So fucking frustrating.
We don't want to be censored, man. I mean, I love the term Coco 19 because it's kind of funny, but I'd rather say the real thing. And we're all self-censored.
I don't want to be like sacrificing the channel for no reason. So you're right.
Well, then you're not a truther. That's it.
No, I'm actually
truther, man.
Because I mean the Coco thing is really fucking important, but the flat Earth thing is what people want to talk about on here. It's the main focus. But it's definitely connected. I'm not saying they're not connected. I'm just saying. But I'm not limiting people's speech necessarily for that.
I'm sure you guys.
Dude, if I was to say everything that's on my fucking mind, just like you, bro, this place would be almost impossible.
We're gonna take it down, man. Yeah, we're gonna go down
and that goes for at least 50% of the people here. We're all holding back, bro.
if it was 3 hours of let's see what happens. Yeah, we're fucking done.
Yeah, we try to have a focused conversation, especially when new people join.
Hey, we got speaking of new people, we got Dylan. Is joined us, no rolls. Joined Discord on September 9th, joined here on December 25th, the day after Christmas. Right? Or no, it's Christmas Day. It's Christmas. 25th Christmas.
Yeah, I wouldn't make it a practice of following their profile.
Well, I like to know when people join Discord, and I like to know when they join the server, man. I mean, you look at mine. Anybody can look at anybody's profile. And say, hey, man, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Merry fucking Christmas, Dylan. How did you find our server?
Merry Christmas. Yeah. Did you unmute her? Or?
Well, Dylan is unmuted. Should have access to the microphone as far as I can.
Dylan, you got access to your microphone. You can unmute and talk to us and tell us what brings you here besides bong. I could see why everybody would want to talk to bong. My goodness. Who wouldn't?
Cool, dude. All right, Dylan, if you don't want to talk to us, maybe he's taking a piss or something.
Yeah, he could be taking a piss. They laugh.
We have Richie, VC verified.
What's up, Rich? What's going on, man? Richie. Hey, Richie, you there? Richie. Richie.
Huff and Wonder. People is like, they're like listening, but they're like, don't call on me. Don't call on me. Don't call on me. It's like, bitch, you can listen on YouTube if you don't want to talk. God damn.
Hey, Richie, swallow your microphone. Go ahead. I dare you. Richie, you there? He's swallowing his mic. Hold on. Give him a second.
He's not. He's not.
There it is. There it is, Richie. You got it. Okay, just.
God.
Oh
What the fuck?
He's doing what I asked him, man. I appreciate it, Richie. Give 100%.
Hold on, let's start this off.
We got
to the chat. I mean, go ahead and open your microphone. We're willing to talk to you. If you're
Richie's
curious about the flat Earth, we're gonna have an open dialogue. We oftentimes talk shit to each other and make jokes and stuff and have fun. But if you're new to the topic, and you have genuine questions, we'll definitely take it into consideration and have the open dialogue.
Yeah, we will curtail our
jokes,
our comedic attitudes. Hey, Whisper Jack, man, what's up? Talk to me.
You're just going down the list.
I'm going down the list. Dude, these people like VC Verified. Whisper Jack. VC Verified. All right. Never mind. Anybody else?
No,
that's it.
Most of the people don't want to talk.
Oh, guys. Man, it's Friday night, man. This is a party.
It is Friday night.
Oh, it's Saturday morning for
guys. It's still Friday night for me. And I'll be getting out of here shortly. But yeah.
It's Saturday.
Hey, I'll tell you what though, Professor Dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe if we shut up for a bit,
maybe if we shut up. Fuck that, man. No, man. Offense is taken, not given, man. Right? If you're offended by us,
what I mean, I don't mean shut up. I mean, I'm about to go smoke a cigarette, and I'm going to be alone in here.
I can handle it, man. I can handle it. I got you covered.
All right, I'll see you.
Don't you worry, man. I got you. Have a smoke, man. Let me shout out to YouTube, man. Let me shout those Mongos out.
Shout in here. We got some moderators in here.
Those people.
People might be reluctant.
Hey, YouTubers.
Me and you talking shit and doing comedy and shit in here. But if we off a little, maybe some people will be willing to.
Hey, I'm going to bounce out of here pretty quick, man. So I'm not going to be here too much longer. But I'm going to shout out the YouTubers. How about you, YouTubers?
I haven't even looked at the chat. There's 26 people watching on YouTube. So
26 of you guys out there. Shout out to Omega, Timothy, of course. Dale, hey, good to see you, Dale. I'm glad you're holding it down out there, man. Timothy, Dale. Hey, Bandy Light, of course. Little Train, what's up? Welcome. Shout out to Little Train, Dale, Little Train, Timothy, Bendy Light.
That's all our supporters.
Got Tiger. You got to throw a tiger in there.
That was like three people in chat, but there's 26 people watching, but 3 people in chat.
Shout out to Arc Delta. Shout out to Arc Delta and YouTube.
Sweet.
Anyway, it was that funny or what, man? I'm just scrolling like Dale, Timothy.
Our viewers are increasing. Arc Delta says, hello. I'm
28, man. We went up 2, man. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. I jacked it up to 28 people, man. Hey, any of you guys out there on the YouTube, man, want to join? What's up, Greg T? Shout out to Greg T. Love you, brother.
Hold on. Arc Delta says he's in Discord VC too. But Arc Delta, are you on a different?
You got to come to VC. Yeah, just come to the the one that says live stream, man. You want to do that?
Well, you're gonna have to tell us your Discord.
Yeah. He's got the Russian flag. Yeah. Greg, I mean, you got Arc Delta. He's in the VC, man. Damn, cool.
Is he checking?
Is he in the VC chat? No, he's in the VC.
People keep jumping around. You fucking with me right now?
Yes, I'm in the VC. Yeah.
Hello.
Russian. Yeah. Guten Tag.
I've come to learn about flat Earth.
I heard you. What'd you hear about flat Earth? What'd you hear?
I've come to learn about it.
Oh, excellent.
I just got on a fucking plane, right? And drove to California, and I was like, dude, there's no way this thing's a fucking circle.
No way. No way in hell, dude. I'm sorry, man. I love you, brother, but no, it's not. Mm-hmm. It's
I need to figure out what's on the other end then.
We don't. Well, shit, we're all here to figure that out, but none of us are going to the other end, so get
Why
used
not?
to it.
I want to try.
Well, how old are you?
30.
Perfect day.
All right.
I would suggest. First of all, I'd suggest a large expedition. Maybe you might be admiral. You know, you're gonna have to have a lot of boats, man. 3, 4, maybe.
And some airplanes and.
Well, I do work for a bank, dude. Let's get it done. Let's fuck.
All right. Banks, they loan money. That's their job.
You might have to have some snowmobiles, or not even snowmobiles won't work. You're gonna have some Arctic, like
take a helicopter, or maybe.
I think we need something bigger than that. I think we need some fucking guns, because if this has been a secret for this long,
you're not gonna meet resistance if you try to travel toward the ice wall. You're not gonna meet resistance. You're just gonna die before you get there.
Well, my friend told me that there's like the National Guard or something will shoot at you if you try to get there.
No. If you make it past the resistance and then you go toward the ice wall, once you reach Antarctica and you try to travel toward, you keep going south, you're going to have a lot of resources. You're going to have these big ass freaking snow tanks and shit with all the. It's going to be like a snow ship with freaking tank wheels and shit. Just traveling, and it's gonna be like a ship, but on wheels, or like tank wheels and shit. Then
I don't know if that's a good idea, because like snow is light and tanks are several thousand pounds. I feel like we all might get killed.
It sounds like you don't know shit about Antarctica, man.
I don't know shit. I mean, have you ever been there?
No, but
I know shit about it.
We have looked into the idea of going to Antarctica, and we found out that Antarctica is closed to the major public, man. And it's provable without a doubt that if you were going to do a simple expedition of Antarctica and like walk across the continent, then
I could ask this dude about Siberia. This dude don't know shit about Siberia.
It's $2 million minimum to even like apply to across Antarctica. It's $2 million. If anybody's got $2 million laying around, wants to
costs a lot more than that.
That's where it starts. That's just the application fees.
That's even to get there.
Dude, that ain't even like getting you in.
That'll get you to the start of before the expedition.
Paperwork and giving them the deposits to do they have to do like land surveys and all kinds of shit you got to pay for, man. And you're like, you're
gonna have to tell them your intentions beforehand. All the governments, what portion of Antarctica you might want to cross, because there's a treaty that's involved. They
Adam,
don't have to involve.
Give me that taboo conspiracy video about Antarctica's closed, man. You got that one laying around?
I can get it, but I can also get you a map of all the different countries that control different parts of Antarctica too. Hold on,
Yeah,
that's somewhere.
So yeah, I mean, I'd love to go, dude. I'm a sailor. I would love to sail the South Pacific, and Japan is not where they tell us it is, man. And I'm pretty sure I know this for a fact. I mean,
what do you mean by that?
Well, if you look on a globe, man, I mean, if I'm in California, Japan's like
Japan is where it is.
Well, I love Jin in Japan, man. He's one of my favorite flat earthers of all time. I mean, I spent a lot of time with him. And there is a sail race it's called the Transatlantic Sail Race. It's been going on for 150 years. And it goes from England to New York. Okay, great. A bunch of people won it, whatever. There's a Trans-Pacific Sail Race. It goes from California to Hawaii. That's it. And the record is like 5 days and 10 hours. Okay? And there is no Trans-Pacific Sail Race, man. There's zero Trans-Pacific Sail Race because it takes like 38 days to sail to Japan from California. 38 days, man. What the fuck? It's supposed to be like, Hawaii is supposed to be halfway to Japan. Should like take like 10 days, man. 11, 12, maybe. Whatever. With the winds, blah, blah. But no, it takes 38 days to sail from California to fucking Japan. What the fuck? What's up with that? How is that possible? On your stupid fucking spinny fucking globe. It's only like 6,000 miles to Japan from my house. I should be there in 10 days, man. 12. Okay, I'll give it 12 days. No, it takes 38 days to sail there. And all the records that say that it takes 38 days are solo sails, man. No crew. You give me a crew, man. I can sail that shit in 12 days, not 38. Fuck off. So, the whole thing's fucked up, man. The globe's fucked up. And that's the point, is that there's many, many proofs out there. You can check them out for yourself. Don't believe me or any of us in here. Check them out, man. Find me somebody that sailed from California to Japan in less than 38 days with a crew on one of these new hydrofoil sailboats that go like fucking 30, 40 knots an hour. I mean, they're like fucking jet engines on the water, dude. Hydrofoils on sailboats are the shit, man. You get up above that drag, you are flying, baby. Shit, I can probably get there in like 9 days, 8.
I have a question, man. So I was trying to put I go to all these gun clubs and shit. I was trying to put my friends onto this flat earth thing, and they keep telling me that I'm stupid because like when you shoot long range, there's this shit called slope that you like work into your calculation. I don't know what to say to them about that. Like, do you have any good talking points?
Dude, in my opinion, that sounds a little trolly because slope, you know what a slope is, right?
I don't shoot it at as long as range as that.
Oh, you know the definition of slope, right?
No, I kind of just shoot at 250 yards. That's why I was asking you.
Hold on. The definition of slope, just one point as it's angled toward another point, whether it's up or down, right? In a straight line.
So what am I supposed to tell them?
I asked you to answer the question.
Why are you so mad, dude? I was just asking. Like,
I'm asking you because since you're ignorant about this, I'm asking you a simple question. If you're going from point A to point B in a slope, that's a straight line, right?
Correct.
I don't know.
So whether it's going up or down, from your perspective, it's a slope, up or down, right?
Right.
Okay.
Straight line down.
So what is the real question here?
Why do bullets drop, I guess, is their question?
Bullets drop. Well, you didn't even bring that up first. Bullets drop because
that's the trajectory calculation.
Because they fall when a bullet leaves.
Helio, listen, Helio.
Damn it, you guys got this anyway.
No. Helio, he's bringing up.
I trust you guys to answer this because I don't want to.
I just want to interrupt a little bit. He's asking, why do the bullets drop to the ground over distance? And there is a thing called density, man.
It's trajectory.
Yep. They know the drop over distance, man. That's why they have to add a little bit here and there when they're shooting long range, man. Because they know it's going to drop.
It has nothing to do with slope whatsoever. Well, then it can if you're shooting over land. If you're shooting at something that's lower in altitude. I mean, come on, man.
Well,
but it has nothing to do with curvature of the Earth.
No, it absolutely does not have to do with curvature. It has to do with the equation of gravity, as you know. Come on, Helio. You know this. That's there.
I know this, but I don't think he does. That's why he brought up slope.
Well, I know about gravity, but my whole foundation of gravity was based on the Earth
gravity. Not until now.
I did. I brought it up because that's what they calculate. That they say. I don't know if you guys know this, man. If you're like a 6-foot person, if you hold a gun out, like right in front of you at arm's length, and shoot it and drop a bullet at the same time, both bullets will hit the ground at the same time.
See, I think he's actually talking about something. I think he might be thinking about
that's the equation we're dealing with here, man.
Is that equation at all?
If I shoot a bullet from my rifle and drop a bullet at the same time, they will both hit the ground at the same time. Is that where we're going there, Dylan?
I don't know. I've never tried that before.
Right.
It depends on which type of gun you're using and the rifling of the barrel. If it's a pistol or if it's a rifle or
they all use rifles.
All right, a rifle. The rifling of the shotgun, there's a twisting in the barrel as the bullet leaves the barrel of the rifle. It's twisting in a certain pattern that actually helps it to traverse farther. Now, it depends on the rifling of the barrel, whether it's going to travel left or right, and most of the times it travels right. So you're going to, depending on what distance you're firing at, the target that you're firing at, you're going to have to adjust your altitude, and you're going to have to determine wind parameters or whatever, how far away you're shooting at. There's a lot of things to consider if you're using a rifle. It has nothing to do with. See, he's talking about gravity, but he really means Coriolis effect. But I can tell that by the question.
Hey, Helio, man.
Tell me to shut up. I'm wrong.
Do you know the Chinese sent over a balloon, a satellite spy balloon?
Yeah, I heard that yesterday.
Oh, fuck. I was like, oh, okay. That's probably NASA's shit, man, right there, man.
What he was talking about, I'm quite familiar with that.
But, yeah, drop over distance, man.
Drop over distance. I mean, if he said rifle and he if he hasn't considered the rifling of the barrel and the distance and how you should adjust over a certain distance. It's really, we're not talking about the same thing if you haven't considered three different factors at least. And wind speed is also considered, depending on how far you're shooting. Have you considered that?
No.
That's not his thing, man. Dylan's not the shooter, man. His buddies are the shooters, man.
Oh, well, his buddies are saying that Coriolis affects it, which it doesn't. So
I don't even think he's. Dylan, I don't even think you're bringing up Coriolis. I think you're just bringing up that they have to aim a little bit higher in order to hit the target. Isn't that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's like when they call it doping their scope or whatever. Like one guy with binoculars just tells them where to notch, and they say that there's a calculation that they do.
But even if you're a rifleman, I mean, just if you're a deer hunter in the field, I mean, you could shoot a deer 500 yards away if you have a good rifle by yourself with a good scope.
Right.
So why the fuck would you need a spotter?
Well, once you get behind 500 yards, man, you are really, really, man, you got to have some pretty stable equipment. First of all, you can't be shooting just like freehand, man. You can't shoot.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's an ideal situation, but you could.
You got to have a tripod or something, man.
I mean, you wouldn't. I mean, if you're a hunter, you prefer to be like 100, maybe 200 yards at the most.
At the most,
so that you make a good shot and you freaking land the deer. Boom! You walk over there. Boom! That's your deer.
200 yards would be like, okay, good luck shooting that, bro. Right?
These dudes are really good, man. Like, and I tried with a whole clip.
Let me ask you this, Dylan. You're going to hold a gun up to your shoulder and look through a scope without a tripod at 200 yards? Give me a break.
Average good shooters can actually hit something, with a good rifle and good rifling, good scope, set up right, practice, get your target set up right.
Well, those guys can do that all night.
You can shoot a deer straight through the heart from 200 yards away.
They take pride in actually doing it with the shittiest of rifles.
Yeah.
Like the $200
like cheap rifles, like $300-$400 rifles with a decent scope on it. Man, you can freaking deer hunt all fucking day with those kind of rifles and fucking
at 100 yards. At 100 yards, you're gonna pull up a gun to your eye and shoot something without a tripod. 100 yards. Okay.
From freaking deer blind.
You would have to rest the rifle.
Well, you got to rest it somewhere.
No, you don't even have to rest. Well, you can rest it. You can something. It depends.
I don't think you could pull it. Just pull it up to your eye level and shoot. No, it's got to be resting on something, man. Right?
Yeah, at that kind of range, even your heartbeat would throw that bullet around.
Dude, I've done enough shooting in my life, man. I know, man. Even at close range, if you're just holding it,
you have to have a good rifle if you want it to be super accurate.
But if you're going to hold it up to your shoulder and look through the eyepiece without a tripod,
yeah,
dude, man, good luck.
No, people do it all the time.
They do it. I get it, man. People, kick 65-yard field goals all the time.
150 yards.
Yeah, but how repeatable is it?
Fucking hit deers and they fucking go for.
I could walk out, aim a gun sideways, and shoot it into the air, right? Or like at something, and it might hit. But how many times could I repeat that if it got lucky enough to land? You know what I mean?
Good luck.
I'm saying at all. I know people that have been hunting deer for years, and I know that they're not fucking.
Well, these guys hunt people
or whatever, but they kill deer all the time, and
Yeah. Dylan's buddies are military guys, man. They go out, they set up tripods. They're resting these are snipers, right? Basically.
I know that. I'm just talking about like 100 yards. Maybe.
One of them might be. I don't know. But they're all military. Like Iraq people.
Hey man,
Hey, Dylan, do you know any of your buddies that aren't military that kill deer?
Not really. I only know these guys because I did mortgages for the VA, and I made a bunch of friends with them, and they took me.
You don't know hunters that kill deer?
I don't really hunt anything, dude. I'm white collar.
I don't kill anything either. I'm just a guy that knows people that kill deer all the time.
Hey,
yeah, well,
I just killed a deer. So I don't know.
Maryland is a very inconvenient
or whatever. I don't know how far away they are, but they must be.
Hey,
100 miles or whatever. But
Dylan's in Maryland. Okay.
There's a lot of deer in Maryland.
Yeah, I know, but there's also a lot of liberals. So
there's also a lot of sailboats in
that
Maryland.
Was fucking awesome, Dylan. I like that.
Hey, I used to live with a guy, man. He'd go deer hunting every year. He'd come home and cook up these stews and shit with this venison.
It's like, bitch, you didn't know you was eating squirrel, did you?
Shit was so tasty, bro. I mean, he was a chef. Man, I was like, fuck yeah, man. And he fed us so well on the venison, man. He had a whole freezer full of it every year, man.
Yeah, there's a way to make venison. I'm sorry, guys. I'm being a dick.
Julio, shut up! For fuck's sake, I'm kidding. That's what we always tell you.
Yeah,
and then you change your name to Helio. Shut up.
and to be honest, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go smoke.
No, you're gonna have a smoke.
Yep.
All right, I
go outside to smoke.
Oh, you guys are smoking weed?
No,
Helio.
I smoke Marlboro Reds, man. I smoke Cowboy Killers, so I'm gonna go out and smoke a Cowboy Killer.
Oh God, dude, you're gonna hate me, dude. I smoke menthol Newport Shorts, dude.
Oh shit, you can't even get those in California anymore.
What? I know. I was just on vacation there with my girlfriend.
They're illegal in the state of California. Menthol is illegal in the state of California.
Yeah, I went to like 3 different tobacco and vape stores, and I finally met this like fucking Arab guy who barely spoke English. And he goes, "No." I go, "Well, you got some, right?" And I felt like I was doing a drug deal.
Let me ask you, why are menthols illegal in California?
Because they appeal to teenagers.
Really? How?
They tried to menthol specifically. They tried to make it a race issue and say they disproportionately market to minorities.
So, there you go. That's the other reason.
Okay, well, that's one reason. Are Camel cigarettes still sold there?
Yes.
Not Camel Crush though, are they?
I remember there was a problem 10 years ago with the cartoon Camel. There was just like, oh, cartoon.
Yeah, it was Joe Camel.
It was Joe Camel. Remember that shit? That shit was in Congress, right? These freaking assholes don't even know how to freaking protect their own marketing. Fucking pricks. So menthol cigarettes are completely illegal in California now.
Yeah, they are, and so is menthol.
Fuck the entire fuck.
Yeah, you can't even vape there. So I was at this place in California, bro, and like on the sidewalks, it's plastered in like golden metal. No smoking allowed outside. You can't smoke outside. I was sitting there smoking, and I was like, "What the?" I had to ask my bitch where the fuck we were at. Because I was out of my element. There's a bunch of fucking queers everywhere and like dudes in suits. I was like, what the fuck is this?
What were you in Venice Beach, or where the hell you were?
I was in I live. Me and my girlfriend got a place. I live in Maryland, where I have an SFR, but we got her a little place in California in West Hollywood because she wanted to go there. So,
oh yeah, West Hollywood's super gay, man. Yeah.
All it is can I say fag in here? Or?
Yeah, you just did.
Oh. No, it was just full of fags and homeless people, dude. Like, these homeless people are the real conspiracy theorists. Because this guy come up to me and he's like muttering about Jesus Christ and that he had him in him and like all this shit. And he was like staring at the moon on meth. Like he just like whipped out I thought he was gonna smoke crack, but like right in front of like a luxury building, dude, he came out of his tent and just fired some meth. I was like, holy shit.
So 2020 we had a disruption in reality, and I remember driving in downtown Hollywood, and there was like literally people building houses out of cardboard and on the corners of the street, dude.
Oh yeah, I seen a homeless person making like a bonfire on the sidewalk to cook.
On the sidewalk, on a corner street in Hollywood, people built their own structures that would, protect them from the elements. Tents, tarps, wood, whatever they could get their fucking hands on. And they literally built like a structure on the fucking corner of the street, bro. And I'll never forget my fucking mindset was like, holy shit, man. We are in fucking deep ass trouble, man. Holy shit. There's people.
I didn't want this guy in front of my girlfriend's building because we have a Pomeranian and she has to like walk by that. So when I was walking by, I waved down a cop and like I was like, hey yo, come over here, bro. And he's like, yes, sir, what do you need? Blah blah blah. I was like, move this guy. And he goes,
this in Maryland?
No, I was in California, West Hollywood, in front of a luxury apartment. And I waved him down. I would never wave down a cop in Baltimore. They're criminals, dude. They'll kill you. Possibly.
Wow. They might.
I don't know about California, but like, so I waved this cop over. I was like, yo, move him. And the cop goes, oh, can't do it.
Can't do it.
I was like, he's sitting on, he's smoking drugs right there. Well, can you like just arrest him then and I'll just throw away his tent?
No.
And he's like,
no.
Yeah, there's no, he told me there's no shelter bed for him to go to, so he's not going to do anything. Yeah. And I said, fuck you then, pig bitch. I'll call internal affairs. And he said, do what you got to do, man. I was like, are you serious?
Yeah, do what you got to do, man. It's not going to help, man. I appreciate your effort and your concern. I got to go, man.
Wow. So I just took razor blades and just slit open all of their tents at like 3 a.m. So, I mean, as soon as I get back there, I'm just going to keep knifing their tents open until they have to leave.
Dylan, that's not cool either, man. I mean, you got to have some sympathy. You got to have some empathy.
Dude, I don't, because they're walking
have a better solution. You want to hear a better solution? You want to hear a permanent solution? A permanent solution is to not vote Democrat and not let the Democrats be in charge and make policies like that cop just stated to you. He's not allowed to take the street person off the street smoking meth. He's not allowed to do that. Because the Democrats in charge. You understand the Democrats? It's a Democrat problem. It's not a homeless problem. It's a Democrat problem.
Well, I agree with you, dude. I mean, that's why I voted for Donald Trump like twice. And before that, I was voting Ron Paul, but kind of really, it's a waste of my vote, I guess.
Well, Orion and I are pretty much libertarians, man. I'm a libertarian.
Well, so am I, but like, it's just like, there's not enough of us.
There is not enough of us. No question. Yeah, but there's enough of us that are absolutely open to the most incredibly sane ideas to how to manage homelessness, food shortages, whatever it is, man. there is a lot of us out here that really want to do the most amazing right things, man. And bless you all, man. Bless all of us that want to do those. And then we have the heart and the minds to make the changes that would make this the most amazing society, man. We could do it. And there's a lot of us out there, right, God Rockin'? There's a lot of us. And we are opposed at many levels. We are opposed and called ridiculous and called fucking every name in the book. We've been called. Every one of us has been called those names. And it's okay, man. We can take it. Call us names, man. Sticks and stones, baby. But
yeah, but seriously, like these homeless people got to get taken care of for real, though.
Yeah. It's a big issue, man. It's a big, big, big one, man. I talk to at least one homeless person every week. Might give them a couple bucks, whatever. But
some of them are just dangerous. Like I was walking the dog, right, and this is why I wanted him moved because I was going to Sprouts or whatever. And this fucking guy, I walk outside the security point for the door, and he's in front of the plate glass, like because there are a lot of buildings that are glass. He's naked, butt ass naked, using the fucking thing as a reflection. And now it's not daylight; it's nighttime, so there's no reflection. So he's just like trying to groom himself, butt ass naked, in front of a luxury apartment building, and it's just like. Okay, what if this guy gets horny and like my 5'2" girlfriend? What's she gonna do? Nothing. Like they just don't know any social boundaries, dude.
Well, how much do you think that is caused by drug abuse?
Well, I think 100% of it's caused by mental illness, and that mental illness is why they abuse drugs. But this is my thought.
Well, could it be the other way around? The mental illness is caused by the drugs.
I mean, very possible, but I think both of those require like pretty much the same solution, like imprisonment and like forced fucking therapy.
Well. There is no a budget for the therapy, but they do have budgets to arrest people and throw them in jail. But they don't. They're not using that budget to arrest people that are shaving their dick on whatever Baltimore Avenue, whatever it is.
It was in West Hollywood, California. I was shocked.
Yeah, they don't have. Whatever avenue that is, they don't have the budget to, like, we're going to throw this guy in the fucking loony bin. No. And pump him full of, like, psychoactive drugs. And
that's going to help. That's going to help him.
And try to straighten this guy out.
Yeah, who's gonna pay for it?
We're gonna arrest this guy, throw him in this mental institution, and pump him full of psychoactive drugs, and that's gonna help him.
There's been times where I've walked the streets of Little Rock, Arkansas, by myself, alone,
hanging
out, just talking to people that are just like wandering the streets,
right? And, a couple beers, chilling out. Yeah.
Chilling out, talk to them for a little bit, and I know they're homeless. I'll give them like 10, $15. It's like, hey, man,
damn, you're generous, Helio. Bless
you. Dude, it's just like I'll just be walking. Somebody like, oh, give me this and give me that. Like, bro, I'm just walking. I
gave a guy
I just felt like, I give people money sometimes, because Not
One
just
time.
one. I've done it many times.
I've only done 100 one time, man, but I've given 20.
No, I've never done 100. Yeah, I've done like 15.
Usually, I give a guy like a deuce. Yeah, I give a deuce, but you're getting flat smacked if I give you a
But I
deuce.
ain't giving them money unless they talk to me. You know.
Exactly. They got to talk to you. I always ask them, man. Hey, man, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I give them money based on that.
Before I give them the money, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
And
sure. I've talked to you about that too before. Yeah.
I've had different answers from like, well, a lot of people tell us it's round, but I don't know. I'm like, okay, well, that's good. You don't know. Because I don't know either, man. All I can do is go out and see too far, man. I can see way, way, way too far for 39.59, man.
Holy crap, dude. You're going to convert a bunch of mentally ill homeless people into flat earthers.
Yeah.
It's going to destroy the public image of the community.
That's not true, though. That's not true, though, because they already think we're mentally ill anyway. So,
or he'll improve the image of homeless people and make them look smarter.
Yeah, but at what cost?
That's what I'm thinking, Orion. Exactly what I was thinking.
They're as dumb. They're as ignorant as everyone else. So whatever.
That's what I'm thinking, Orion, man. It's like, hey, man, I'm gonna turn a flat Earth fucking convict over to going from homeless to like he makes $100 million and you know. Fuck.
Now he thinks he's on flat Earth instead of
I've walked the streets of Little Rock by myself, and you know Little Rock's a tough town, right? I've walked the streets of Little Rock by myself just because I was bored.
Yep.
And met some people and gave them a few bucks, had a conversation with them.
Yeah,
about flat Earth or anything else, you know, and they're like, government this, government that. It's like, you know, whatever. The whole conversation. And so they come out wherever they come out, you know, do what it do every time.
Hey, just when
no regrets about that.
Helio, just when you think you got it figured out, those Mongos flip the script, man, and it's a hell of a thing to deal with, man.
I've met some really cool people on the street.
Fuck yeah, me too, man. I've met some great people on the street, man.
Until they're like shitting in front of your apartment building, then it's just like, you're walking.
That's when I have weapons, and it's just like, don't fuck with me unless I'm fucking with you.
But weapons don't help you pull the crap off the bottom of your shoe.
Uh-huh.
That's right, Orion.
That's gross, though. I don't want to have to pull human shit off of my shoe. I mean, we don't live in fucking Africa.
Well, what the fuck are we doing here to figure this out and make it a better place, man? What can we do to make this you want to lock everybody up, you want to throw everybody in an institution, you want to house the home. How are we gonna fix this shit, man?
Well, we should just cut them off from all their free money. Like, if you want free money,
they're already cut off, man.
Hear me out. No, dude, they still get fucking like food stamps and shit. I mean, they're begging for drug money.
You don't know, man. There's a lot of homeless people.
Dude, it's true. Like, it's just as bad up here. It's got to be at least as bad, if not worse, down there. And trust me, it's ridiculously bad. Like, you gotta understand, there's about 20,000 homeless people, street people, whatever you want to call them, here in Portland. We spend more than $1 billion of local tax dollars here to hand out free programs, like hand out tents, hand out tarps, hand out food, like taxpayer dollars, not charity by any means, just state tax dollars. Like, you understand, it's like a homeless industrial complex. Like, it's just another wing of the local government here and down and over there. Right? They're just sucking money out of the taxpayers, and most taxpayers are just stupid and careless and mindless to even realize what's going on. So it just perpetuates.
I didn't know you were in Portland.
I did. I knew that.
Yeah, I forgot. Maybe I did before, but now I realize. Yeah, Portland's kind of a shithole.
If they want a free tent and they want free food, they should have to be able to piss in a cup and it not come up for drugs.
No,
that should be like a pre-qualified.
That shouldn't be a prerequisite for anyone.
But we're giving them our money, so like we should say, "Hey, we're going to give you our money."
Shit, I'm po, so I mean they're not getting my money. I'm not paying much in taxes. You know that barely pays to cover a pothole in my fucking street. So.
Okay, but like they're taking like 40 to 50% of my income. I feel like that I should even have a stronger vote.
Anyway,
yeah, that's taxes down in California, right? Like it's 29% here.
Federally subsidized. You know that it's federally subsidized in Portland for vote.
The Fed takes like 30%.
You already know that. That's most of that's federally subsidized, not local.
Yeah, but then you have to pay state and local tax, or Fed and state and local tax, or whatever.
But in Portland, that's a different story. As far as I know, I mean, and I don't live there, but
listen. Here's the thing, dude. Like, if you want a tent and food and like a EBT card or whatnot. You got to piss in this cup and not have any drugs in your system. You know?
They don't fund the homeless in Arkansas like they do in fucking Portland.
Well, I mean, I'm currently in Baltimore. Like, they don't... Like, homeless people here have to constantly walk. You will be thrown out. If not by the police, then local gangs, because
there's a lot of homeless people end up dead in Little Rock. So and people never knew that they were.
Well, that's a really cheap solution to the problem. But
I'm just saying that's the way it is. I mean, it's like you can't help necessarily somebody. I mean, it's subsidized. I don't even. It's a very difficult situation for everyone.
I think we need to just throw a dragnet out, capture as many of these fucking people as possible, put them through Put them through some sort of reform. Take all the tech money.
I think
the ones that reform do, and the ones that don't just get institutionalized. Fuck it.
Oh well, wait. Just remember, like you were talking to a cop. You asked the cop to move the guy in his tent smoking meth next to your apartment, and the cop said, "No, I'm not allowed to do that." You see, it's the fact that the cop's not allowed to do that. We need to change that first. In fact, I'll be honest. I'm a hardcore libertarian. The meth he was smoking, I think he should be allowed to own it, possess it, make it, sell it, smoke it. But I don't think he should be allowed to put his tent on the sidewalk. And I don't think he should, get taxpayer dollars just handed to him.
Not in my motherfucking city.
Yeah, dude. If you wanna smoke meth in your own home and pay your own bills, like that's gross, but whatever.
Yeah,
I'm not kicking in your door.
I gotta
do it right here in the street.
Yeah, I mean, a libertarian idea, like you said, Orion, is a totally different idea. I'm with you on that. Because there's meth everywhere and drug dealers and different types of drugs and all that kind of stuff.
It doesn't matter if they're everywhere or not. It's a matter of logic and principle. Like you're when you make a drug illegal, with the exception of one, the only drug I can think of that's an exception to the rule is fentanyl. And the reason why it's an exception to the rule is because it's very easy for someone to just brush their finger across it and then accidentally poison themselves by taking a deadly dose.
You know why? Don't tell anybody, because it's coming from the pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah, and that's where I think the drug laws need to be. Like you shouldn't be allowed to mass produce meth at a pharmaceutical.
Nobody's making fentanyl except for the pharmaceutical companies.
What's the Chinese?
Why not? Like, I don't see any logical reason, any rational reason why there should be any laws regarding any drugs except for fentanyl. Tell me if you can think of a logical reason.
No, I'm just saying.
Because the drug companies have infiltrated the doctor's pocket.
Every regular, supposedly regular drug.
Yeah, I was asking him.
My bad. I'll shut up.
I think that there needs to be some regulation because the drug companies have influenced your doctors through bribery and all kinds of shit to prescribe you whatever. Right? So like you're going to a trusted source for like medical knowledge that's now corrupted by this industry. Like those people need to be brought to heel.
Yeah, but you see, when you say that, you're talking about an important problem, but that problem is entirely separate from the problem that I just illustrated. Like,
yeah, I'm just saying there needs to be like conglomerates of people that mass produce on an industrial level need to have some sort of guidelines.
And that's just it. The regulations that would need to be in place that you're talking about, they're basically already in place. The only thing that's not in place is the just laws of our rights to do what we want with our bodies and plants and pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, but I don't really think those laws half the time are being observed. I mean, they're just being fucking outpowered by like lawyers and shit. I mean, go to your local fucking middle school and ask bring piss cups to your local middle school. Well, don't do this because you'll probably get some sort of sex crime. But if you piss tested a bunch of middle schoolers, half of them would pop positive for methamphetamines because they're all on Adderall. Tell me how that happened.
Well, yeah, again,
that's because they're all going to get psychiatrists being diagnosed with ADHD. So,
yeah, I'm just simply talking about regular recreational drugs. You're talking about hard ones, alcohol, weed, whatever. I'm just saying drugs in general, whether pharmaceuticals, natural, refined or not. With the exception of fentanyl, just because it's a hazardous material. So I would presume that it'd be logical to put hazardous material laws in regards to that. I'm sure they're probably already in place. But I'm just saying, with the exception of that drug, I just don't see, I mean, I used to kind of agree, but I'm just saying, I don't see why any of these drugs in any quantity, for anyone, over the age of 18, I just don't see why any of these drugs should be illegal or anyone. I just don't see it. I don't see the benefit. Like you gotta understand, I've had friends in the past hanging out with me that were meth addicts. And just by observing their behavior and how they regard themselves, how they regard people around them, how they regard me, how they handle themselves, how they do everything. I'm just saying, I would never encourage any of my friends to smoke meth, but I understand perfectly well that having meth illegal does not help them, and it does not help me. It does not help anybody.
I used to smoke meth. About 2
I've never smoked meth, but I've eaten it before because I ran out of Adderall.
Snorted it, ate it, smoked it, whatever. But it was just and I've taken Adderall, speed. It's all the same sort of thing. I don't use it anymore, but it sort of makes you feel like Superman at first, but after you're up for a few days, you start to hallucinate, and it's not beneficial to any part of your reality. You start making a mass of yourself after a few days when you're up for a few days, and then you start chasing the dragon, sort of like it is with heroin. I've never done heroin, but I think it's similar.
I've accidentally done heroin like 3 times.
Accidentally done heroin?
Well, it wasn't all like 2 times accidentally heroin, and like 1 time probably.
Well, either way, it's still the same thing. Once you just really kind of catch it, you're on it, and then you just kind of like you don't realize that you're losing control, but everyone else does. So
I actually had to have some strippers save my life, dude, because I had bought what I thought was fake Xanax, but it was actually fentanyl, and I was just snorting it, and I wasn't getting like the Xan high, and I was getting angry and just snorting more. And I didn't realize that I was, because I don't use opiates, I didn't realize how fucking high I was getting from the opiates, so I was drunk.
Yeah, the fentanyl's really bad, and that's what I'm saying. You guys were kind of advocating for regulation of fentanyl. Even Orion was saying, "Oh, there should be regulation." I was like, that shit comes from
like a biohazard.
Companies. That shit comes from the pharmaceutical companies, which are utilizing overseas access. That shit is created overseas, and the American pharmaceutical companies are they created the drug, and the manufacturing of it is already been, it's being produced and then shipped over here. Fentanyl, I'm not saying it's not beneficial for pain for like cancer patients or whatever. It's just like, but people are utilizing it for but it's, you know how the drug trade works or whatever.
Well, yeah, fentanyl was synthesized so that morphine would be less prevalent and less of a dose would be needed to administer to patients. And then it got out of hand because someone was like, wait a minute, all I can do is make a little fucking clandestine laboratory, kind of like meth, and just like convert this shit.
Yeah, but you can't just like meth. You can have a laboratory that creates meth, but you can't create fentanyl in a laboratory. You have to get it from the pharmaceutical companies.
Well, where do you think the pharmaceutical companies make it at? I mean, in a laboratory,
bro.
It would just be more complex to make.
You're missing the point.
You don't think that somebody can make a semi-industrial laboratory like with a sixth grade education?
No, you're not gonna be able to create fentanyl in a freaking basement laboratory.
Well, then how do you convert an opiate to fentanyl?
You don't.
Well, how are they doing it?
Is it derived from opiates?
Yes.
Like opiate
derivative of an opiate, but it's not created by some basement laboratory. You won't be able to.
They're making it in basements in China.
They buy it from overseas distributors from China, and then it's cut into the.
Yeah, but fentanyl is illegal in China.
And cocaine. It's illegal in China.
Well, it is. I mean, these are just underground Asian people, and they're little. Listen, dude, these are little science labs Asian people that are turning their knowledge for like devastating profit.
Okay, everybody's lost.
You think there's like legal? You think they're selling legal opium? Like fuck. I'm sorry. You think there's like
China? Not in China. They created it in China and sent it to America.
Okay, so there's like a legal chain of distribution of fentanyl, and then there's the black market of fentanyl. The same hospital fentanyl probably isn't the same Fetty Wap you're getting on the street. The street Fetty.
Where do you think it's coming from?
It's coming from underground laboratories in China.
What is that? Where you think it's coming from?
Yeah, think about it. Every high school has You're saying it's coming from the pharmaceutical companies. Like you don't think that it can be produced at a criminal level?
They're buying it from China too. So, boom, shalak glock.
I mean, have you ever seen Breaking Bad? Look at that. That whole thing's about an underground criminal meth laboratory.
That's Hollywood giving you a clue to how China sold us out. The whole fucking system works. So, the fentanyl thing, yes, most of that's coming from China and portions, or not just China, but other portions of Asia as well. There are fentanyl factories that are shipping them to America, and they cut fentanyl with heroin and cocaine to make you think it's cocaine and heroin, but it was like, oh, I'm getting high.
So, like, bro, it's very easy to produce fentanyl. Like, I'm not about to give you a recipe in a public Discord.
Let's not do this here.
Yeah. I'm not going to give out the recipe, but just please understand with a few precursors and basic
I
equipment.
already know. I'm just saying, it's just like this is where not the regular. When you get fentanyl from a hospital or from a doctor, it's not from an American company.
Probably not.
No, it's not. But it's pure, but it's not from an American company.
I think it's interesting, this conspiracy theory I heard someone say on a podcast a while ago. And this is from a woman who her own sister died from a fentanyl overdose, I think. And she was a heroin addict, so it wasn't the heroin that killed her. She'd been a heroin addict for years. It was the fentanyl mixed with the heroin that had killed her, as far as she knows.
That's right.
But the conspiracy theory she was presenting was that the fentanyl deaths here in the United States that have become recent and all over the news for a while, that the fentanyl in these drugs that are being sold in the streets are not actually being put into the drug by the drug dealers, but by some other agent, I guess, outside. And the reason why she says this is because her sister was, a really good, really important client for her local drug dealer. She was shooting up heroin for a very long time, many years, and was a reliable source of income for that drug dealer. So for that drug dealer to lose that reliable source of income, that's a hit. That's a financial hit for him. That's hard on him. So what I'm saying is, and what she was saying is that
they start cutting it with fentanyl,
still talking.
It really fucks it up.
Helio, please come on. I'm almost done, Helio. So what you were saying, fuck Helio. Fuck.
I know what you're saying, because this happened during the prohibition of alcohol. The federal government purposely poisoned a lot of the supply of illegal alcohol and then let it hit the street. And that's why people were going blind and shit. So they do that as like a scare tactic.
Yeah, but I think that may have been done, maybe for the same reason, but I don't know. I have a feeling it may be a different reason this time around with this case.
Well, I mean, I used to sell like weed by the pounds in Baltimore, so I've actually seen some of these like fentanyl places and how they make it. It's literally just like a black kid with a razor blade, and he scrapes this brick into a bunch of other powder, which I don't even think it's opiates. I just think it's just random white powder. And then they shake that shit up like pretty hard, and then they put it into little gel capsule things, or like little, you know what I mean? I guess you can just buy these things that are empty pill caps, and they just put it in there.
Well, that's not what it is, but anyway, I'm sorry.
I mean, I've literally watched it in Baltimore, like being produced.
I get you. I mean, sort of. But
and then from there,
you have to be really careful if you're gonna mix fentanyl with heroin. You have to be very, very careful.
Well, why would they even use heroin? Heroin's really expensive. They're just using like baking soda and shit, and then scraping off that like brick a thing. So like your sister's death was probably caused by the drug dealer, but it was probably a complete accident.
Stop talking.
Probably killed her by accident, to be honest.
It wasn't my sister; it's someone else's sister.
Well, he killed his source of income by accident because he's not a scientist. He's just some guy scraping a brick with a razor blade.
You might end up killing somebody just by accident. But like, you just put a little bit too much fentanyl in the heroin.
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind this level of greed. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Drug dealers can be greedy. Criminal drug dealers can be really greedy, but this level of greed, it's even just, I mean, it's a conspiracy theory. It's a theory. Let's pretend it's Sunday, speculation Sunday. But I'm just saying, like, I feel like even this level of greed is above most drug dealers, illegal drug dealers. I think it's above most of them. Like, I honestly think it's more likely that this guy would be more willing to just continue selling this woman heroin and just be happy with that for years and years into the future. I'm pretty sure he'd be satisfied with that.
Right, and if she overdoses and
but you gotta understand. Like, you gotta understand, she was, her body was accustomed. Like, you gotta understand, a heroin user, if their body is accustomed to a certain amount, then like you gotta understand, heroin overdoses don't happen as people think they do. You have a tolerance level, and they kind of stick around that same level of tolerance. They don't, not as often as people think. They OD.
Hey, check this out. I mean, you can tell right now I'm an alcohol abuser, and I'm at level where I can still communicate with you guys.
Yeah, but it's not very well, though.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay.
It's not. I mean, like, I'm not saying you're not enjoyable to be around, but I'm saying you're like constantly interrupting and then like making incoherent points. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe I could inject some heroin and fentanyl, and then maybe I can make some.
I wouldn't suggest it. I just smoke weed and drink liquor, but you got to be careful about the weed now, because the same guys that are doing those, they sell like sometimes like I've had people try to sell me it. They make little vials of like pure fentanyl or whatever that they at least they said it was. I doubt it. It's probably like half and half at best.
But weed I smoked tonight.
You sprinkle a bit of that inside of a spray bottle, and they say spray it on the weed. And so some people are actually pissing hot for opiates.
I didn't smoke any weed tonight. I just been drinking beer and vodka.
But you should try some weed, dude, because like weed will actually probably help at least prolong your life. Because I used to be a super bad alcoholic and Xanax abuser. And what I figured out was by smoking weed, the potency of the drinks that I consume are like so much more. I would say they're at least times 100 the potency if it's your first time smoking marijuana. Now I would say it probably increases, like as I've figured this out and done it for years, it probably only doubles or triples the effect of.
It might be a good idea. Maybe I should smoke some marijuana and try to.
Yeah, it's called the crossfade, dude. You should try it out. And you'll start seeing that your body will start recovering as well. And you'll be able to like hold down work and shit and still move around. Because you're going to start consuming less and less amounts of alcohol the more you upgrade into the weed. And the weed doesn't really have any negative side effects except for like weight gain, because you're going to get really hungry. So if you don't eat food, you'll be fine. Excuse me. Also,
I promise you, I've smoked more weed in my life than you've ever smoked.
I fucking doubt it.
I'll be 50 this year.
With all due respect,
more weed than you've ever smoked in your life, and I've done probably more cocaine and acid than you've ever done. Anyway,
okay, well,
I'm just like, don't fucking tell me about this shit.
Okay, well, I'm not going to tell you about cocaine and acid because I use that very little.
Yeah, I've done a shitload of it. But anyway, I'm
telling you,
it's funny you're trying to freaking
listen, buddy. I don't care. You sound like about 60. And if you're double my age, I've smoked way more weed than you.
I doubt it, but
probably in the last year than you've smoked in your entire life.
Well, in the last year, I don't smoke weed anymore. I don't have to because I'm saying
last year in my life,
my entire life, every single day. I don't even have to smoke weed anymore.
You should.
My weed smoking can beat up your weed smoking.
Yeah.
Has this turned into how high can I get?
Yeah. Well, you turned it into that, you fucking drunk.
All right, well, I drank a lot of vodka and beer tonight. How can you motherfuckers get?
I'm drinking vodka too. And weed.
All right, well, if I smoke weed, you don't want to meet me.
Why?
Because it really will not be, it wouldn't bode well for anyone here. And I'll just pass.
Why?
Weed doesn't agree with my body anymore.
Why?
I don't know why. I really like weed, but I just can't smoke it anymore. And you're gonna have to ask God why it doesn't agree with my body.
I'm asking you, like, why? What symptoms do you get when it is quote unquote unagreeable?
You're gonna have to find out if you meet me when I smoke weed when I'm
Or you could just tell me and avoid your unpleasant, untimely demise if you freak out.
I'm just not going to. I can't tell you because I'm telling you, like one or two hits off of some weed after I've been drinking, it will just put me in a spiral that nobody wants to be involved in. I promise you.
Well, why didn't you just say that from the start? Why do you have to make it all cryptic, like you're going to turn into a fucking werewolf or something?
Because I am a werewolf. I'm fucking Frankenstein, bitch.
I see.
No, but I mean, dude, if weed agrees with you, fucking smoke the fuck out of it.
I don't know, man. I just feel like your life would be like prolonged if you just like less alcohol, more weed. But
no,
I don't know. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you.
If I quit smoking alcohol, I'm just fucking with you. If I quit drinking alcohol,
you know what? It's actually
start smoking weed again. But I just, I'm on the alcohol trip now. But
try this out, my man. Like, I know you probably just think I'm some 30-year-old kid or whatever, right? But let me tell you what. Get some Everclear and get some weed. Put your weed in the oven. Bake that shit, right? 15 minutes on like 300.
It's not, dude, I promise you.
No, listen, dude. You dunk that. You throw all that weed in the Everclear. Let that shit sit overnight. Dilute the Everclear with whenever you leave the Everclear pure with the weed, but then make a mixed drink. Like put a couple shots of that Everclear weed liquor into like a Coke, and you're on a ride of your life, dude.
You say 300 degrees Fahrenheit at time?
Met me on this server.
Probably not 300, dude. Probably do like 250 degrees for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds more appropriate. Yeah.
Yeah, just like it's called decarboxylation. Just look up, like, go to Leafy and look up how to decarb weed.
Yeah, I've done the same thing that you're just describing. I've actually done exactly that, but just with hash oil that I bought at the store, not weed. But I've done exactly what you're describing. Yeah,
I tried that with Shatter, dude, and it just never turned out as good. You should try it with the weed.
Like, pull out the shit that makes you just act crazy or get really.
You'll probably just start laughing. Lay in your bed, eat a bunch of Cheetos, and stare at your ceiling while it's sparkling.
Talk to me when I'm that high.
I mean, you're pretty high right now. I mean, so am I, but Christ.
Okay, well, I haven't smoked weed in over like 2 months. So, I mean, do I need to be higher than this right now?
Just saying, I mean, for me to get to your level of drunk would do like really bad things to my physicality.
I'm just wondering. Why should I be?
If I were to drink the amount of alcohol that Helio drinks in one night, I would go to the ER because I'd have pain.
That's not funny.
How much vodka have you consumed? I mean, beer.
Let me see. Tonight, not an entire fifth.
A fifth? How much of a pint?
No, I didn't say. I said not an entire fifth. And about 7 beers.
How much is half? You said half a fifth, or
I said not an entire. Yeah, over half a fifth, probably.
How many milliliters is a fifth? Does anyone know?
A fifth is 700. A fifth is 750 milliliters. Half.
750. And it's like 80 proof vodka, so you're drinking a fifth a night, essentially, just a little under a fifth a day.
That's too. Well, it's as much as your mama drinks every night.
So, like, You're physically dependent now, actually. If you quit, it's going to be really bad. You're going to have to go into medical detox. How long have you been doing that?
As long as your mama has.
Well, how long has my mama been doing it? Can you tell me? Because she never told me.
I don't know. I don't know your mama.
Well, then how do you know that you guys have been using this alcohol at that level, for that long at the same? You know what I mean? I'm trying to explain it back to you, but it's so retarded. It doesn't make sense. How long have you been doing this for? Like at least a couple of years?
How many years has your mom been doing fentanyl?
None.
That's the alcohol talking.
Listen, let me ask you it like this: if you were to drive a car and a cop made you blow in a gun, how many years would you get in jail right now?
What? God damn it! I ain't in a fucking car. I'm talking to you assholes on fucking Discord. So
I'm just saying, theoretically, if you blew into a police blowgun, how many years would you get?
Well, depending on if I fucking killed a family.
Well, it's not like you're going to remember anyway. So do you think you're at a, oh shit, I might have killed a family and not know level?
Check this out. By record, I remember most of what I say to you people on here on this Discord before I get way out of control. So,
dude, come on, get out of control. It's Friday, dude. We all work a hard week.
No, I respect you guys, and I don't want to get out of control, even though I like to have fun, especially on the weekends.
Dude, it's the weekend. We're all in a toxic work environment. We're all in a recession. There's no mortgages left to sell. We all got
I don't have a fucking internet breathalyzer for you guys to fucking, talk shit about. I don't mind dude, people talk shit about me all the time. I have fucking thick internet skin. You fucking assholes can say whatever the fuck.
Do you have a copper pipe?
Copper pipe. What do you mean by that?
Well, it's it's a big secret, dude, but if you don't have a breathalyzer, you can make someone blow through a copper pipe, and depending on the pitch, you can get an idea of how much alcohol is in their breath. So do you have a copper pipe?
Dude, I'm sitting in fucking front of my computer. I bet I would probably. I'm not even gonna imagine what I would blow in a fucking breathalyzer right now. You guys can.
But do you have a copper pipe to blow through? That's the question.
No, I see. I don't even know what that means. So.
Well, okay. So if you take both of your fingers and turn them into circles and put them up to your lips. And blow through.
I have 10 fingers, so I don't know what both of your fingers mean.
your thumb and your index finger. Turn them into circles and then try to blow through them. And
you talking about by both hands?
Yes, and then put them in your mouth.
That's 2 thumbs and 2 forefingers.
Yeah, dude. So do that and then put them to your mouth and blow through it. If it whistles, then you're drunk. And if you don't whistle, you should have some more to drink.
Wait, I can, dude. I'm a super whistler. Do you want to hear my really loud whistle?
But you have to do it this way. Like you have to. Well, I guess we could tell how drunk you are on the tone of your whistle. Just go ahead and do that. Fuck it.
I can use it with my thumb. I can use every single finger on my hand.
Okay, well, you can't do that if you're drunk. So do it right now if you can do it.
I can use every single finger on both of my hands to whistle.
All right, do it. I bet you can't.
Here's my thumbs.
I can't see anything.
Hold on. I have to moisten my mouth now because I've been talking so long. My mouth is dry.
You gotta have to moisten your mouth. That's about the most homoerotic thing I've ever heard.
I've never done it with my thumbs before. But
can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Microphone check.
Here's my 4 fingers. You hear that one? That was my 4 fingers. Here's my middle fingers. Here's my ring fingers. Here's my ring fingers.
You just said ring.
You don't want to hear my pinkies because this shit gets really high notes.
One of those sounded like a dolphin, the ring finger.
Okay, so if you can still whistle, you're not drunk, dude. You're faking.
That's you want to? Never mind.
You ever see a drunk that could whistle?
Well, with their thumbs? No.
Exactly. So you're not drunk yet.
Just whistle with my thumbs.
You guys hear me yet?
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Feel free to talk.
Hey, there's somebody in the VC check-in waiting to get checked in.
Please shut us up. Please, let's get this.
All right. If anybody has that ability.
Anyway, you should drink more, pussy. I mean, you can still whistle.
Fuck you, bitch.
Dude, I can tell I'm drunk. Listen. You don't hear anything,
well,
right?
I just have this talent. You know, I can whistle with each. I can
not while you're drunk.
Alternate. I can whistle with alternate fingers too. So I don't
admit it that you cannot. You have never seen a drunk whistle, and that's for good reason because a drunk can't whistle. Now go ahead and drink more until you can't whistle. Do you understand?
No, I don't know. I mean, is it a joke or something that I'm missing? Is it just like...
Yeah, I've been like trolling you for like fucking an hour, dude.
All right, well, fuck you. I can fucking go.
I was going to try to get you to blow into a pipe for some reason. Laugh. You just started whistling.
Well, you're joking. Stop me, Dylan. Who's the new people that want to jump in?
I'm the new guy. I'm bullying you, I think. I'm sorry.
You actually have been entertaining and and calling me out on my drunkenness and saying I whistle when I'm a drunk. So anyway, so who's the new people?
I'm the new guy.
So we have Platic Torb. You can open your microphone, I think. Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, somebody talk. Christ.
No, seem quite willing to just go ahead and just bloviate. Are you a bloviator, Dylan?
Are you fucking casting a spell on me or something? Like, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to do.
Wait, Dylan.
It sounds like talking black magic, though.
Seems like you're a bloviator, Dylan. You might have something to offer here. Come on, Dylan. Tell us about this flat earth that everyone is talking about. What do you have to offer here?
Well, not much. See, my whole thing was I joined this community because I've recently flown to California, and I was like, this fucking earth, this can't be fucking flat. I need to learn more about this shit. So I found this Discord with a friend.
It's to me, Dylan, that you might have something to offer here, but you should learn more about it before you come in here so pompous and then just saying, "Hi, I don't necessarily know everything about it, but I just want to access the personalities, and I want to talk about how high everyone is, and talk about drugs all night." Is that what your purpose was here, Dylan? See how many drugs everyone's done and how high they are. So I can discount all of the flat earthers here, or do I want to actually talk about Hey, Dylan, I want to ask you something. Have you ever talked to anyone about, like, seriously about the open dialogue when it comes to flat Earth? Have you ever talked to anyone about the serious concept or open dialogue, when it comes to globe flat? I mean, is this something new to you, or is it you said that you were you didn't say, you said you've been into it for a long time. Where should we go from this? I know I'm playing around with different voices or whatever. And I know you.
After I got on an airplane, I just started Googling shit about why the Earth is round.
Airplane, and you started Googling. It's flat. It looks.
Because I was looking at the Earth while I was flying. I was like, "There's no way this shit's a fucking globe, dude." And
so
I started.
Before you got on the airplane, you were like, "Globe." Then I got on the airplane, flat.
Yeah.
Wow. That's so convincing. It's so amazing. It's just like, what the hell is going on here?
And that's where I found out about this conspiracy called Flat Earth, and it started aligning with what I was doing after flight.
Oh my goodness. What are we going to do about this? Dylan has proven that the Earth is flat by
what?
Plane.
I came here to hear some theories about why the Earth is flat, because it seems like it should be.
Because flat Earth is so amazing, isn't it? I mean, it's just like, just all of a sudden, even though it looks flat to everybody and everybody thinks it's a globe, that Dylan has proven it's flat because he went on an airplane. Oh my goodness gracious!
No, I was saying that's why I think it's flat. I didn't say I proved it was.
Because you went on an airplane?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, what's your fucking
Helio, let's analyze this properly, Helio. He's referring to technically the base axiom of our knowledge, which is that we observe the Earth is flat. And so if someone's going to make the claim that the Earth is a spherical object, spinning in the vacuum of space, spherical object, then the burden of proof is on them to demonstrate it to be a sphere via direct measurement of curvature. We don't have a direct measurement of curvature, so there's no logical reason for us to think or assume or believe that it's a ball, since we can't know that it's a ball.
Yeah, that's a very elegant.
He thought it was a ball, and then he went on an airplane, saw the flag.
I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, like that's what I was googling. I was like, prove that this shit ain't flat, then, bitch, because it looks flat to me, and it didn't make sense. Like they're bullshit.
All right, the ball shit or the bullshit?
The bullshit. Well, it's both bullshit and bullshit, dude.
All right, Dylan. How long have you been looking into this before you came and opened your microphone in this room?
I think my flight was the 19th.
In 2019, you were...
No, like 19th of last month.
Oh my God. Well, that's cool. All right, so 2019, 19th of January.
So like maybe 3-ish weeks.
You were in an airplane looking out the window on an airplane flight? Is this what you're saying?
Yeah, so I've reiterated it several times.
Okay. So, which is...
and then I was like, wow, dude, this bitch looks flat. Like, everything leads to this fucking thing being flat. And I was taught in school that this thing is not flat. So I went back and was trying to figure out why the fuck anyone thought this. And none of it made sense. And that's where I found this thing called a conspiracy theory called Flat Earth. And, I wanted to join and talk to people. Dude, you got a fucking problem with that?
Cool.
So I'm going to come here and learn about fucking Flat Earth? Because you're sounding like you got a problem with it.
No, I don't have a problem with it because everyone starts somewhere. So yes, if you're being genuine with us, we're actually giving you a lot of shit because you sound like you're having a lot of fun with us, and we do have a lot of fun here.
Yeah, I get on Discord to have fun, and sometimes I meme a little bit, and I like to learn and communicate with other human beings, and fucking, you know what I mean?
Hey, check this out though. We are very serious about this topic, so this isn't a joke.
Well, that's why I fucking came here, so I could hear serious people on the forefront of knowledge. I didn't come here to hear some fucking teeny boppers.
Cool. So you're saying, that you
guys are like my professors.
Hold on. By your statement, you said you went on an air flight a couple of weeks ago, and then you came in here to talk to flat earthers about how you saw the earth is flat, and now you came in here to talk to us, and you want to give us your testimony about.
No, I want to hear like your evidence. You know,
see what's going on here. You see what's going on, everybody.
I want to hear your evidence so that when people
your bullshit, Dylan.
No, because every time I say the Earth is flat, people like fucking talk shit to me and make fun of me and ask a bunch of questions I don't know how to answer.
No, Dylan, if you're really a flat earther, people in here won't give you shit. You haven't told anybody outside of this room that you think the Earth is flat. You're just coming here trying to play with us. This isn't a fucking game, bro. We've been doing this for years.
Helio, just here. We got a new guy in here. Let's talk to him. What's his name? Hammer or something? Something Hammer. What's up, buddy? How did you find out about the Earth being flat originally? Never mind, he left. Helio, I blame you for that. I just VC verified that guy, and he seemed pretty cool and chill up there. I don't know. I think he came down here and was like, these guys are drunk and retarded, or one of these guys is drunk and retarded. This is stupid. 1 a.m.
Maybe they could actually freaking relate with me. But that's okay.
I feel like
Dylan hanging around. But Dylan, I mean, just stick around and hear what we're talking about, even though you think it's a joke. Just hang around it, just hang around, man. We're not fucking idiots, when it comes to
he doesn't think we're a joke, Helio.
We'll see.
I feel like Helio is like hazing me. Is that what's happening?
I sort of am, but I want to. The reason I'm hazing you is I want you to actually be honest with us.
Well, dude, if I was gonna fake believing in flat Earth, do you think I would like maybe think of like a better cover story than I got on the fucking?
It's not my flat Earth. Everybody's flat Earth is their own flat Earth.
I actually have a similar story myself. Like many years before I learned that the Earth is flat, I had climbed Mount St. Helens twice. Both the times that I got to the top of it, like this is many, many years before I had ever heard about the Earth being flat. And when I got to the top of Mount St. Helens, it's only 7,800 feet from top of it, and most of the ground around it's a few thousand feet below that. But I mean, when I got to the top of it, I just couldn't help but think to myself, "Damn, this really looks flat up here." But it's a planet, right? Like the Earth is a ball, right? It just looks flat up here. But it's like, nah, dude, it looks flat because it is flat.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I feel like he thinks like I'm some sort of spy. Like my agenda is to come and like make, I don't know, some sort of scientific article on the mental illness of flat earthers. He's like making me feel like, I don't know, man, weird. Like I'm being interrogated almost.
Hey, Dylan, dude, I'm just checking you before you wreck. You But
I know, but I'm trying to be.
Dude,
I'm
check
trying
this
to.
out. I always, dude, ask Orion. I do this. I do the same shit to him all the time. I do this to everybody, bro. So I mean, I mean, you don't have to.
Yeah, that is fair. I mean, we don't really need to be so critical of people in here coming in and saying they're this fly. We just let them, take their time or whatever. But I mean, sometimes we give people a grill.
Dylan came in and talked about drugs and shit. He led the entire conversation of drugs. So that's really kind of freaking. Yes, you did.
Oh, I think I may have done that, Helio.
Maybe you did, and all of us got involved. But
yeah, I was just.
But the root conversation, flat globe, right? And so I'm always paying attention and know who you are. So
and the question is, how high do you have to be on drugs to see the curvature of the Earth?
It still is flat, and I'm pretty high.
Right, Dylan, bro, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, even though you don't think I am.
Listen, dude, I get it. You're Santa Claus flat Earth. You're making a list.
Oh, it's not me. It's like Santa Claus already exists, and I believe in that motherfucker. I believe in Santa Claus flat Earth. But anyway,
you're like the Santa Claus because you're making.
I'm asking you the right fucking questions to make sure that I trust you to actually be involved here. For the right question.
Listen, dude, I've been in more police interrogation rooms. You're doing a very good job, but I'm experienced, so I know when I'm being interrogated.
All right, cool. We're all in the same boat.
Exactly. What I'm saying is, though, I didn't think joining a fucking Discord call and talking about flat Earth warranted a fucking full debrief interrogation.
What I mean? It sort of does here. So anyway.
Well, I get that now. I mean, I just wasn't expecting it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's just like a lot of flat earthers. It's just like, oh, it's a debate. Well, this ain't a debate. This is a flat Earth room. It's not an interrogation. It's a teaching room and a learning room. It's not.
I'm here for the learning room part.
You learn and teach from each other. Once we establish you're honest, you can teach and learn from each other. That's what we do here.
Okay. I'm here to learn.
You might think it's funny, but it's not.
I'm laughing at you, not the concept, bro. Like, you're fucking twack, nigga.
And sometimes it's a thinking room or smoking room.
Laugh at me. I've been here for a long time. Everybody laughs at me. It's all good.
Dude, I feel like I've just been, fucking hazed into, the secret fraternity knowledge. All right, let's get top secret, bro. Tell me all the tricks of the trade.
Dude, it gets even deeper if you really want to know some shit.
Yeah, tell me some fucking mind-blowing shit, dude.
No, not yet.
Because, if the Earth is flat, we have some competition and enemies. The motherfuckers that believe the Earth is
motherfucker, you think I don't know that yet?
Dude, what about those people that think the Earth is hollow? Those are our arch nemesis.
No, they ain't.
I used to believe that stupid shit.
For the Earth to be hollow, it has to be a globe, dude. They're on the globus side. We need to fucking attack before they know we're coming.
Now, how about we talk about Earth, right here, Earth, on Earth, before we get into the live spiritual shit that's happening to us, which is the same thing. Earth, flat. Well, flat isn't a shape. The live spiritual Earth experiencing. All right, laugh at me because I'm slurring a little bit. It's funny. But you find out what I'm saying is true.
Well, if you say flat Earth, you're actually trying to describe a shape in space, still, right? I mean, how about you remove the flat part and just put Earth? Then it's just Earth, soil.
Right.
That's what we make. Yeah.
I mean, flat isn't a shape. It's never intended to be. It's Earth, where we live.
That's an experience when you're not sleeping or dead. That's all.
This stupid idea of the globe Earth is debunked. It's defunct and debunked. Both.
Yep. Wiki.
Did somebody just say that in Española?
Es
debunked or defunct in Espanol. Can somebody say that? That would be fucking awesome. The stupid globe Earth is defunct. How would you say that in Espanol? We need to make that a meme.
I mean, no habla español.
Well, that wouldn't be the meme. Yeah, me too. I don't know about Espanol. Maybe I should look it up. The stupid globe is defunct or debunked. No, defunct. Defunct, I think, is a better phrase. Let's see if I can find it. See, people keep, in different avenues. They're just like, oh, you flat earthers don't get this, don't get that. Bitch, we see all the shit. We see your different avenues of coming in here trying to say all kinds of shit. No. Either it's defunct or debunked or whatever way you want to come in here. It's like, well, it's the globe Earth is true. We're the third rock spinning around the universe. Don't get me started. Shit. It's me that's getting myself started. Defunct or debunked? Let me just start with this. Which one should I create this meme from? Shut up, Helio. So defunct means when something happens or is said to done a spoil? Is that spoil? Spoil a mood, atmosphere, or occasion. So defunct means when something happens or is said to have done a spoil or atmosphere or occasion. Has no connection with the adverts on this site. All right, so we should go with debunked. The fuck? The Urban Dictionary? No, I didn't want the Urban Dictionary on that one. Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. It's debunk. Y'all bad for me letting me do this. So debunk. Shit, not working. Debunked by Merriam-Webster. To debunk something is to take the bunk out of it. That bunk meaning nonsense. So debunk would be taking the bunk out of it. Bunk is short for the synonym bunkum, which has political origins. Surprise, fucking surprise. Debunk has been in use since at least the 1920s. Another surprise. And it contrasts with synonyms like disprove or rebut by suggesting that something is not merely untrue, but also a sham, a trick meant to deceive. One can simply disprove a myth, but is debunked. The implication is that the myth was grossly exaggerated or foolishly or a foolish claim. So a debunk is a foolish claim. Ultimately, by that definition from Merriam-Webster. So a debunk is a foolish claim. So when someone says, I debunked you, you made a foolish claim that I can easily debunk. Because there's no facts supporting it. According to Merriam-Webster's dictionary. So let's go through some of the claims that have been made tonight. Well, it's just like, I can debunk you. I mean, that word is thrown around a lot in these arguments. Debunk. So it essentially leads up to a fallacious claim, right? With the debunking of a fallacious claim, and it leads to logic, right? And that's what we oftentimes talk about in here, right? Can someone respond? This ain't the fucking Helio show. Come on, guys. Somebody will respond. Let's see what else was I gonna bring. In a world where fallacious claims actually are proof of the fucking ball earth being a reality. How about that? the stupid Milky Way galaxy being. Don't give me it. It's like I can tell the entire globe Earth story in congruence altogether, and people will be like, look at Helio, he doesn't understand. Bitch, I understand the entire thing. And then he's like, so you're right or wrong? Like, well, I'm right by your ideas, but there's no physical proof for your stupid fucking Milky Way galaxy fucking ball spinning around the universe. I understand the entire thing. Why you believe it's real, and I don't. How about that? In a world.
Helio, you need to take a chill pill.
I bet I do, but I promise to God, if they ask me a fucking question about this stupid fucking Milky Way galaxy shit spinning around the Baltard universe, I can answer their fucking questions.
God, spiraling.
Then again, on the other hand, these Glovers need to take a red pill. You know what I mean?
Oh, I've taken all the pills, motherfucker.
This is it. This is the resistance. Were you expecting more? Right?
They were probably expecting to be more sober.
Mm-hmm. I haven't had a drink in such a long time.
Until just a couple hours ago, I could say the same thing about food. I just got done fasting for like 54 hours or something like that, or longer than 2 days. It's interesting to feel. Doing it for my joints, you know, my ligaments are kind of fragile as opposed to most people. So I got to do this to strengthen them. Sometimes let the water get to them, let them heal. It works. Somewhat.
You could do isometric, isometric exercises. It's like you just hold, like instead of doing a push-up, you just hold, at the top, then go down and hold it there for, a couple of seconds. Like have a goal like 30 seconds, or something like that. That helps to strengthen the tendons and the ligaments. Wing Chun. It works too. Yeah. Isometric exercises.
Isometric exercises.
Yes.
All right, I'll
yes.
take a look at them.
Yeah. I got all kinds. Yeah. That'll definitely help with your joints and your ligaments and a lot of bodybuilders get injured because they don't have strong ligaments and tendons, to connect the muscle. And you get that through isometric training exercises. So you have to do half evenly. I would do more isometric. That'll rip you up too, just by holding it. Gymnasts, that's what they do. The one that hanging, with the arms, those guys. I forget the name. You just do, instead of pull-ups, you can just hang. And just hang there for as long as you can, and that's your exercise. Do that every day, and you'll start pulling yourself up. Hold it a little bit. That works.
I've been like so strapped with time lately, but I think I'll have like free time more so coming up. But like I just got this gym membership. It's like the first gym membership I've got in my life, and like. Yeah. I think it's funny how they have like a fitness trainer there with classes, but I've just been too busy to even like, try and show up there and like consult them or get consulting from him or whatever. And like, but there'll be like a good like half dozen times at least up to this point in time where I'll like see someone else doing some exercise and stretch, and then without. I don't know why I think it's rude, but somehow I feel like it'd be rude to just mimic them in front. But like I just do what they do because I'm like, oh yeah, I feel like that could help my body. I've never seen that. Like, yeah, I need to do that. Just some random person doing some stretch or unusual exercise, and I'm like, oh yeah, that looks like a good idea. I'll do that.
Yeah. Stretching is another really big thing. Yeah, stretching is more important than the actual exercise.
I mean, if you just stretch every day, you'll be healthier than the guy that hits the gym 3 times a week. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, just stretching makes a big. You know, these guys that go to the gym, they don't stretch. And if they do, it's just freaking 5-second stretches or 10-second stretch, not a full body stretch.
I'm just wondering, like, what stretches for the arms or wrists can you do to strengthen the ligaments in your wrists? Like, are there any that can actually strengthen the ligaments in your wrists? Because that's what I need to do, that in my neck.
Yeah, you rotate. There's rotating, your wrists in and out, like inwards and outwards, the rotating of the wrist. And then there's just the pulling. You know how you pull your hand so it pulls the top of your forearm? You just pull and hold. You know, it's just, that's all it is. And then rotating, it's just putting putting them through the motion, the full motions, and then holding it. Like you stretch it, you twist your arm and hold it, there, and then you twist it the other way and hold it. Like, that's how you exercise the ligaments and the tendons. But especially in the holding, in the stretching and pulling and holding it. And then there's the isometric exercises to strengthen the connection to the muscle. Yeah, my son doesn't go to the gym. All his friends go to the gym, and he gets the compliments. Like, oh, look at this guy. I teach him not to go to the gym. Like going to the gym, and the time that it takes you to drive from home to the gym, right? You could have already done your stretches. And the time that it takes to walk into the gym, you could have already pumped out a couple of sets of push-ups, and then when you finally sit down, you've already, you know what I mean? So making this effort to go to the gym is a mental thing. Like, one, do I really have time for this? Do I really want to do this? I'll do it. Oh, you know what I mean? But if you pump it out right there, it's done. That's just how I train him, It works.
Yeah, one of the main reasons why I got the gym membership is just because there's certain kinds of exercise equipment that can exercise your body in angles that you can't get from just an ordinary dumbbell or doing crunches at home. So, like, that's kind of the main reason why I even paid for it to begin with. And I feel like I've got my money's worth already from that concept. But yeah, you're right, though. It does mainly strengthen your muscles, not your joints. And I need to work my joints. So yeah, you're right.
I would start with the the motion that you use the most every day, or posture. Let's say you sit in an office every day. I would start exercising, like, for back, for your back, and find a sitting position. If you're walking every day, like your job is you got to walk every day, I would start with the legs. That type of target the muscles that you, or the thing that you're doing every day. Putting your body through every day, and work out from there. Motions, finding the motions you need to work on, because that machine might only work a certain muscle or a certain motion, right? But you may never really use that motion every day. You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean you shouldn't work it out. But
yeah, and another thing to keep in mind that a physical therapist pointed out to me, this one stretch called like a Superman thing, is like the sort of derogatory term where you lie down on your face, and then you hold your feet up and your shoulders up. Basically, try to touch your shoulder blades together to the best of your ability while holding your hands straight behind you, pointed down, towards your feet. And basically, she was saying that the reason why this is such an important stretch is because when we're driving cars, typing on a computer, and performing various tasks, we tend to spend a very large portion of our day with our arms reached out in front of us and not behind us. And it can be like, basically it's a corrective stretch.
Yeah. And it's like the back thing, it's like the opposite of working the abs. So you got to work opposite muscles as well so it depends on what motion you are doing the most every day.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I heard someone say that.
Oh, I couldn't hear the last thing you said.
The main muscles that you use every day, I would focus on those as well as the bigger muscles, and then work your way down to those other muscles that you don't use as much. But isometric, it's the opposite. The Superman exercises thing is like the opposite of crunches. Where you crunch for your stomach, you would do that for your back. Yeah, and hands up. Kind of also. There's one isometric exercise where you lean up against the wall, right, and you pretend like you're sitting on a chair. So you're using your legs to push yourself against the wall, but you have to straighten your back, like the small of your back. You got to keep it flat against the wall. Put your hands out, and you just, you know what I mean? Just hold it as long as you can, yeah. That should help. It's all these little things that we ignore, when we're growing up. We develop all these bad habits, how to use our body. And I'm pretty sure we're doing it with our minds, too. We're developing bad habits, how to think about things.
Yeah, so I just tried that thing you described against the wall, and I could do it for about 9 seconds, and then that was too hard.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You can start, just, try to hit 10 seconds, and every, once a day before you, or twice a day, up to you.
Something I've just always been so confused about with my body is like I barely have like a 6-pack right now at all, and like when I was younger, like a teenager, I didn't have one at all. But yet I remember when I went to gym class, like everyone around me could only do like 20 sit-ups or 20 crunches or maybe 30 at the most, and I could like when I was young, or even now probably really, I could go up to like 70 without even like any problem. Just 70 crunches while everyone else just quits. I'm like, I think I can go to 60. I think I can go to 70. Like, I don't know why it is that I don't really have that much of a 6-pack, but yet I can just do like way more crunches than the average individual. I don't understand that.
Well, yeah, I don't know. You should have a 6-pack, not a 6-pack, but some kind of definition. Yeah, you can stay fit all the way to 50, 60. You know what I mean? Like fit and strong. Like, like that's what we're supposed to. I mean, I think even longer. You can go up to 70, 80 and still be strong. But look at what we eat. Look at what we do. Our lifestyles. You know what I mean? It's all this technology, all this science. All this extending of the lifespan, right? And we still die from stupid things like not taking care of ourselves, eating too much or overeating, not eating the right thing, just being ignorant.
Yeah, that phrase, ignorance is not bliss. I've known this to be true with a lot of different things, including the fact that, the earth is flat. I would say ignorance is not bliss in regards to the surface of the earth as well. But even more so than that, I think it applies more so than anything to medical knowledge. Because there's a lot of medical knowledge that I obtained in my early 20s that I really wish I'd obtained much, much earlier in life. Like medical, ignorance is not bliss when it comes to medical problems. That's for sure.
I was 11. Well, not 11. Yeah, I was 11 when I was told that cannabis is evil. DARE, D-A-R-E, Drug Awareness Resistance Education. Officer Davis came in. Yeah. Told me what a drug was, and ever since then I thought cannabis was evil. But if I would have known that cannabis was a medicine as good, I probably would have made better decisions instead of rebellious decisions based on, So yeah, I agree. Being ignorant of the medical, of your health and how our bodies work, yeah, it's probably worse because what use is knowing other things if you're gonna die because you're unhealthy or because you got sick, you didn't know this.
Or your quality of life is so low that it's questionable whether life is worth living itself.
Right. Exactly. Yep. It feels like we were being dumbed down to be passive and easy to control, manipulate. I mean, we say that so many times, right? We say that all the time, and just like it doesn't sink in. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like we're desensitizing ourselves to it. As well, I mean, everybody else is listening, but what does that mean, right? Like, what does it mean to be easily controlled, to be easily manipulated? Sharp mind, sharp body. Dull mind, dull everything, right?
Hey, Bong, what if you just refuse to be ill?
Right. Well,
even if you, it's like if you defy everything, it's like illness. Illness is something that are you trying to do this or that to not be ill, or if you just spiritually or mentally refuse to be ill.
Yeah, I think that has a big part to play in it, but what you put in your body also has a bigger part in it.
Well, let me ask you this. I don't have a general practitioner. I don't go to doctors. They don't practice medicine on me. I'll be 50 this year in June. I'm not saying I'm in the best health or whatever what health is, but if I measure my blood pressure, it's way out of range, for a healthy person, whatever.
How's your liver?
But I don't know. You're going to have to ask the general practitioner that would practice medicine on me.
Okay,
I'll be 50. I'll be 50 this year, and I don't have a doctor that I go to.
How is your tolerance levels? Like, because the higher your tolerance levels,
of what?
Get drunk. You're getting drunk. Like, can you drink a lot? I mean, do you think your liver works hard to? I'm just saying. Like.
No, I get all that. I get all of that. Right.
Yeah. Smokers got worried about lung cancer.
Let me ask you. Do you guys go to your doctor regularly?
Nope.
Well, I don't either. I don't go to a doctor to tell me how I'm doing. And they don't prescribe me medicine to regulate anything. So I'm just a guy here.
Yeah, I'm not saying that what doctors. I'm pretty sure a lot of doctors know that that the profession they're in is not what they signed up for. If you're that kind of person that wanted to help people. Right?
When I did, as a matter of fact, a couple of years ago, I went to a doctor and he said, your blood pressure is really high. Why don't you try this blood pressure med? And I started taking it. I started shitting blood. And I was like, I'm not going to take this medicine anymore. I don't want to shit blood, So I stopped taking it, and I stopped going to the doctor, and I'm good to go. I'm going to be 50 this year, so I don't go to doctors to have them generally practice medicine on me. So, but that doesn't necessarily. That's not the thing for everyone. And I'm not saying everyone should do that, but for the most part, I'm good to go. I'm living my life, the way I want to live it. But it's just.
Well, do you think there are cures for diseases?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm sure I'm living a shitty lifestyle as far as, I mean, if you guys are talking about lift weights and shit, I don't exercise and all that kind of shit, most of the time. I mean, when I'm at work, I'm active, but for the most part, I'm a lazy motherfucker when I'm at home. But
well, ignorance is bliss, bro. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So of course, if you ignore your health, but your will, you got an iron will to resist.
Actually, you know what I should do is walk. Just walk.
Yeah, just get out there and do something to activate your body. Your body's gonna be like, yeah, I like this.
And I do like to walk. I'm good at walking.
One step at a time.
One step at a time.
That's what they're saying. One foot in front of the other, right? Walk before you can run.
Yeah, well, I can't run because I broke the fuck out of my leg several years ago. But
or you can fly. So start walking.
I used to be able to run till I broke my leg after drinking it.
No, I was sober as fuck when I broke my leg.
I was so sober, dude. I tripped on the sidewalk and it taught me who was bald.
No, it was just like, I did some dumb shit when I was sober, and I broke the fuck out of my leg. So
yeah. When I was of right mind,
go ahead.
When I was in my right mind, I tripped on the sidewalk and cracked my old knee knocker. Now I gotta use a cripple cane, hobble around in a 7-Eleven to get my cowboy killers.
Damn, maybe we should have been drinking.
Hey, you know what? To be honest, when I was considered myself sober, I was on a whole lot of pills for supposed back pain, which is it's not there anymore. I finally got off those drugs, and so
when I was
you guys judge me or whatever because
I got a kink in my back, and I started taking Zoloft.
I don't take anything except for beer and vodka, whatever.
I don't take anything except for my drug of choice.
Sure. Dude, it was almost built into me because I remember when I was a teenager, I was like, I can't wait to start taking drugs.
I used to be an adventurer, and then I took an arrow to the knee. Sounds like you took a curb to the knee. You took a curb to your knee, right? And now you can't wickety walk right.
I don't know. I think I might be able to jog.
He can come to a full brisk jog.
Yeah, I might be able to, because I have a platinum plate in my left over my left shin. I might be able to jog one day.
Hey, those rappers thought they were hot shit with their grills. I've got platinum in my leg.
Hell yeah, man, I bet that shit's worth a lot of money.
When I die, my kids are going to have to cut my leg off for their inheritance.
It'd be like, bitch, and they'd be like, before you put him in the coffin, pull that platinum out of his leg.
Hold up, before you put that in my leg.
It's not platinum, it's fucking titanium. It's titanium, not platinum.
Still, fuck it. He didn't leave us no inheritance. Get his leg.
Get his leg.
Titanium was worth like a nickel a pound. Fuck it.
Get his leg.
Get his leg.
Fucking titanium in my fucking leg. Get his leg. Get his leg. I mean, you can't see that shit in the car. Do a half coffin, you can't see his leg anyway. God damn.
His leg is missing. I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna leave that shit to my son when I die. I mean, like, give him the metal in my leg to that motherfucker. It's got to be at least worth $500. You know, come on,
get his
man.
leg.
Get his leg.
My inheritance was my pop's left thigh. I used it to buy me a half-ass load on my trailer.
It's my shin, not my thigh.
I used my daddy's shin to put my down payment on my double wide.
My daddy said that costs an arm and a leg.
Nope, just the leg.
Just the leg. Just the leg every time. That's right. It's like, Daddy didn't leave me nothing but his fucking titanium leg.
Fuck it. Thank God he couldn't beat Mama with it.
Don't make me take off my leg. Okay? I will come over there and take him off my leg, and then you're gonna really get it.
Oh, that's like I'm saying. I can still walk with it, but I can't run. But maybe I can jog. I mean, it hurts my ankle when I jog, but maybe I can build it up. Maybe I need some physical therapy. Oh shit! I have to go to doctors for that. Hey, guess who doesn't fucking have insurance for that shit? Ooh, this nigga. But guess what? I can do my own fucking physical therapy. Bam.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to inspire me. Y'all need to have to inspire me to do my own physical therapy.
With my cock in my hand, that's physical therapy.
There you go. Just rolling along with my titanium leg.
Yeah, get his leg.
Cock in my hand and a titanium leg.
Let's see this motherfucker get through TSA.
Dude, you know what's funny? I ain't gonna say the reason why, but I had to go to court a couple months ago. And I took everything out of my pockets, put them on the counter, and the dude went to the metal counter. He was like,
check his leg.
Ding, ding. He was like, ding, ding, ding. I was like, bro, I got fucking metal in my leg. He's like, all right. I was like, dude, are you fucking serious? I could have had a fucking gun holster at my ankle, and he'd have been like, all right, go in. I could have shot the fucking judge in the face. I wasn't.
When I went to court, man, I accidentally snuck in a vape.
Really?
Yeah.
Snuck in a
vape.
A vape. Okay.
Yeah, well, I had that there did that backup time, right? And I had just maybe not assaulted a vet tech. And so my charge was like 60 days in jail, but like I had like 20 years backup time. So I was like, oh, fuck, man, I'm going to need this nicotine. Don't worry. I got sentenced to anger management, but the classes are $45 and I got to take 12. So that bitch wasn't cheap.
Damn. Dylan, your jokes are about to wear out, man. They ain't as funny because you're making them too extreme because...
No, I actually went to court for that shit, dude. I allegedly assaulted a vet tech. I told that bitch to not like come near me. At least 3 times. That's why I only got anger management.
Okay. You know what? It's all right. The past is the past.
It ain't the past because I still got to pay that lawyer. Well, that lawyer dropped my credit score at least 20 points, boy.
I bet it is. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was just like, all right,
they told me I went over 30% on my credit card limit.
So let this be a lesson. Like, if anyone ever says to you, "Don't come near me," don't go near them.
Well, she did, and I still got in trouble when I told her what she was. They said I was disorderly in public.
I don't know. Did I do this?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck you. I didn't.
Yeah, you did, boy.
I didn't. Just because I got titanium on my leg doesn't motherfucking.
Listen, let me tell you what. When you get criminal charges and you got an important job, boy, you got to write these things. They're called letters of explanation. Not only you got to explain yourself in court, you got to explain yourself to the motherfucker that pays you why you should still be employed.
What? Isn't your employer's lawyer supposed to take care of that shit?
No, just
if
the legal.
You're still hold on. If you're still employed, shouldn't the employer's lawyer take care of that shit?
No.
All right, so then you're not employed by that person anymore.
No, I still am.
Okay, well then you're just wrong. You fucked it up.
No, their lawyer asks you why you're not a liability.
Then, dude, if I was your employer, I'd fucking fire you. So
why? Bring in a lot of revenue.
If you were that much of a liability, I wouldn't be like, well,
that's why they were asking me. They're like, explain yourself, dude. Why the fuck did you do that? And I told them.
Let's not get in the details. That has nothing to do with this conversation or this room, at least.
Either way, dude, why is Earth flat? Tell us.
The Earth is flat because it looks flat.
I agree.
All right, cool.
All right.
Anyone disagree with that statement?
A little bit. I don't disagree, but I think the question is kind of a silly question. I think the question should be, why is Earth not a sphere? You know what I mean? That's a better question.
Yeah, so where'd this stupid idea of the globe come from? Because it looks flat because it is flat, but some people think they were convinced that the Earth is a globe, even though it looks flat.
Well, that is the question. You know what I mean? Whether it looks flat or not, right? Or whatever it looks like, it's not looking like a sphere, right? So the question is, hey, why does the globe not look like a sphere? Why does it look like a flat surface? You know, like that's the real. You know, why does it look like a flat surface? A surface, you know what I mean? Versus.
Well, it's just like the majority of the population in their mind, when they see Earth, they see it as flat, but they understand it as a globe. Through media and different resources.
Movies.
What are they hiding? Why would they hide that the Earth is not a globe?
No. Who's they? Everyone?
The Jews, I guess.
No, it's not the Jews. What are you talking about necessarily?
Why should anyone? Why, if I funded an expedition out, and I send people out there and they go find Iceland, right, a land with ice, Antarctica, and they come back like, do I have to share that with you? I paid for it. Let's say I paid for people to go to space, to go up, right, and they find out something. Do I have to share that with you? No, I paid for it, right? So the way it's set up is, this is our shit.
We paid for it, and you don't have to know a goddamn thing about it, right? Like, but if you really want me to tell you something, okay, fine. Tell them the story. Well, you see, the Earth is a ball. We're going around. You know what I mean? This is what they're going to tell you.
Exactly.
You don't have to tell you anything because it's their right. It's their money. It's their data. It's all their shit. And we just signed up. Hey, I'll work for you. Yeah, I'll come and shovel. I'll come build this for you. Yeah. But still, they don't have to tell us anything. You know what I mean? Just like the company you work for, you don't have to. The CEO doesn't have to tell you anything about where the company is going and what they're spending money on. Right? You just show up, do our work, and go home. For NASA, for these guys, so they don't have to tell us anything.
But NASA's owned by the federal government, so like they do actually have to tell us.
Well, no, they're not. I mean, they're an agency, but they're not owned by the federal. What is the federal government? You mean the corporations that run America? You know what I mean?
No, I mean the federal treasury, which is owned by Britain, right?
Yeah, which is all still owned by all the corporate. You know how the corporations run the world, right? Run America. Yeah. Like they're not thinking about policies and laws and all these things for you and for me and for our children. They're trying to pass policies and laws and stuff like that so that certain corporations make more money, control more resources. Yeah. Isn't that what they're paying for? Lobbying? Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, dude. The Earth is obviously flat, but the moon, there's no flat moon, right? Is that just made up?
I don't know what a flat moon would. I mean, I don't even know what a flat. Like, what do you mean? Like a cookie? Like,
no, like the moon. Is that shit flat, or is it made up?
Well, what would a flat moon look like? I don't even know what that means. Like, we were talking about how flat's not really it's not a shape like a sphere that you can. Flat is a description of a surface of a face. There's a face or a surface of something. A 3D, or just
Here, let me interject to answer your question directly. The answer is unverified and unknown. So it could be something 2-dimensional, 3-dimensional. It could be a large variety of different things. It's just simply unverified. The composition of it, the size of it, the distance from the surface of the Earth to it. It's just unverified. It's an unverified light in the sky.
I don't think it's a thing like how we have rocks outside on the ground. I don't think it's a thing like that. I think lights up there are not the same things as down here. You know what I mean? Whatever is properly irradiating, the energy or the lights, it's probably not a rock or something solid like you would find down here on Earth. It's probably something that we don't know because it probably doesn't exist down here. It's the lights in the sky that cause some kind of energy or field on the Earth and for life, the cycle of seasons in order for life to be, exist.
I have no idea what the fuck he's saying to me.
There are lights in the sky moving around in a circle that cause life to be possible, right? And if they're not rocks, that's what I'm saying. They're lights. Well, we don't know. I don't know what they're made of. What could they be made of? That's what I mean.
Well, at this point in time, in a certain manner of speaking, anything, just because, we don't have any idea. Again, the composition, you'd have to go to it, take a sample, bring it back here and analyze it for us to know the composition. No one's ever done that. So, I mean, they stated that they did that with the moon, but, that's also claiming to go to the vacuum of space, claiming that they had those flimsy ass spacesuits functioning at 10 to the negative 11 torr vacuum, which is kind of a fairy tale within itself. Even crazier fairy tale, in my own opinion, because they would explode. Those astronaut suits would explode. The capsule would explode because of the pressure differential.
Yeah. In the globe Earth model, there are rocks here on Earth, and then there are rocks out in space burning, right? But here on the real world, in the real world, we know that heat comes from hot stuff, fire, things that are on fire. But when we look up at the sun, right, can we say that that's on fire? See, on the globe Earth, you could say that. That thing up there is the same as the thing down here. But if the Earth is not a ball and that's not the model of the Earth, then the sun cannot be made of anything from down here that we know of that creates fire. So this idea that the sun is like fire might be wrong because it radiates heat just like fire does. Yeah, but is it burning the way fire burns? No, there's no smoke because fire on Earth has to be consumed. Something has to be consumed. You have to heat things up, and then temperature rises and fire. But looking up, do you think there are there's wood up there burning? You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. Like, what is the fire up in the sky? What is that made of? Is it made of stuff on Earth? Probably not.
But for Earth to be made of stuff means that the Earth would have to be present in the universe, right? So the same shit that burns on Earth, why wouldn't it burn in space? And then you go oxygen. Well, is there any fires that can burn without oxygen, like underwater? And you go, oh wait, there are underwater welders and shit.
Well, I don't think that the Earth should be present all over the universe. The Earth is the universe. Like the lights in the sky provide light for people living on this universe called the Earth, that we live on.
Okay.
And it's probably not the same thing as the stuff down here. Yeah. So I don't know what the sun is. I mean, who can know what the sun is? Look at the moon, and it's like you forget all about the sun, right? The moon is a totally different light. Like, yeah, well, I don't know anymore. I look at the moon, I feel like I see something. I look at the sun, and damn, I can't even look at it.
Yeah, because it's radiated.
Yeah, but look at the moon, and you think, is that a rock in the sky? Probably not.
Yeah, it's part of the sun.
But it kind of looks like it's some kind of electrical. Maybe you look at your light bulb.
Yeah, it's a light bulb, dude.
Yeah.
Good point.
But Logan said, really can't verify any of them. All we can do is. Other questions they ask, like these Globers ask, is, so what does that mean? Does that mean all the other planets are flat too? You know what I mean? And it's like, what other planets? You mean those little dots in the sky? You mean those lights in the sky, the stars?
The sun can't be on fire because there's no oxygen. Gotta have oxygen to make fire.
Well, the fire that we understand here on Earth, yes. On Earth. I mean, is that the only kind of fire? Is that the only kind of light?
Well, heat makes light. You need friction.
Fireflies make light.
Yeah. Well, they need friction. they're glowing, dog. That's not the same thing as like firelight.
Oh, it's a light. Yeah, it's a light.
Well, it's chemical bullshit.
Bioluminescence.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's not the same as the sun.
You don't know that. You don't know what the sun is made of. You know, we're just saying there are other light sources that we understand in nature, right? That doesn't necessarily have to be a fire.
Yeah, but those light sources don't make heat, but the like sun makes it hot.
Yeah, the moon is similar.
Wait, you think the moon makes the Earth hot?
No. Similar to the other lights, you know, it's not a hot type of light. You know, it's a cool light, or it's a different kind of light. There are different kinds of lights, and how can we assume we know anything about the lights in the sky? You know, can't even get there to study it.
Well, because it would burn you up.
What's that?
Well, the sun would burn you up. How are you supposed to get a sample of the sun?
Yeah, exactly. What? Yeah, what did they say? 93 million miles away. Really? How'd you measure that? You know, these guys. Global.
I don't know. Maybe it's more, maybe it's less, but who the fuck knows?
Just rounded down to 90 million. You know, why 93 million? You know, these kinds of ridiculous numbers. You know.
Well, because 90 million would be too obvious.
Too round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the Earth appearing flat and measuring flat is not obvious enough.
The Earth isn't flat. Well, the Earth is flat, but it's not a sphere, bro.
Yeah. You ever thought about this, man? Like, because people are saying that level is curved. You know, it's curving. You know, they're saying that. So basically, they're saying that there are no such things as straight lines or 90-degree angles or plumb. If you've ever written or drawn a straight line on a piece of paper, that's a curved line. That's what they're saying. And you've never known a straight line under 80 degrees in your life. That every straight line you've ever known is actually curving. How crazy is that? Have you ever thought about that? Anyone?
Well, I know for a fact that the Earth is flat. I know for a fact that your mom is flat. So.
My mom.
What?
Did you say my mom? Like my mom? Oh. What?
What?
Sorry. What did you say? That you said, I know for sure
that the Earth is flat, and you know whatever else your mama told you wrong.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What are you, schizophrenic or some shit?
I'm tired, man.
You thought I said your mom was flat like the Earth?
That's what I thought. No, I used to do a lot of your mom jokes. That's why, you know, when I hear a stupid question that says, "Hey, why is the Earth flat?" Because your mom. And I used to do a lot of that. So I laughed. Yeah. That was my favorite answer to any stupid question. You know, was your mom. Hey, stupid question, stupid answer. What did you
Hell, it works
expect?
for smart questions too sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just tired.
Was it daytime there?
9:30 in Australia, PM.
Oh, snap! Starting to get late.
Yep. It's really late for me. Got up early. Wow. Yeah, well, I'm gonna head out, Dylan, man. Yeah, good meeting you. Hope to see you tomorrow or next time.
All right, man. See you next time.
Yeah. You guys have a good night. Peace
Later.
out.
I'm gonna have one last puff and then go to sleep myself.
Bro, I definitely did say that the Earth was flat like his mom, and I like convinced him that I didn't say it.
I thought you said you did too. I was tripping too. I was like, what? No, you definitely did say your mom.
Yeah. Cheers. I'm gonna have a puff with you.
Back to the competition. There is something about the element of risk and danger that excites a crowd. And this crowd here at SeaWorld looking up at Rick Charles, 24 years of age, are fascinated to see if Rick Charles can come down safely through the air and enter into the water. Knees very heavily taped.
Got a forward double somersault, half twist. This is the dive that Pat Sucher made famous.
This is his girlfriend, Linda. Look at the face. She's talking to herself nonstop. A couple little smiles, a couple nods of confidence.
Whenever you're ready, Rick.
Look at Rick up there, eyes closed, meditating. What's it going to feel like? What do I have to do right off the top? And there's Linda, praying for him down below.
Scared of the truth.
Never done this before. He does not know what to expect. He's in the air. He's in good shape. Very good. All right, he didn't hit well. Now he could have hurt himself. The dive was good. It was solid. He's a strong competitor, strong diver, but his feet went apart on the entry. And I know that has got to hurt.
I got a lot of shit from Lou.
Once he got in the air, he
One
was
night,
a picture of
I'll
complete
jump off a 60-foot cliff.
concentration. Came around,
Bitch, you a
viewed the
damn
water,
liar.
but right here is where it really gets critical. The bottom just fell out. His legs went apart, his hands were to his side.
I just jump.
And he really took a shot.
Rick Charles is 2.5 points
your
out
arms
of
to your
first place,
side,
but there
put
must
your
be a
head
great
straight
deal
up,
of satisfaction in knowing that he is only the second man ever to dive from 172 feet.
Rick, what happened up there?
Doesn't
the dive
always
threw me
feel
off. I
good.
came around, and at 130, whatever it was, 150, 140 feet, I'm looking down at the water. So I kind of panicked, and then I hit the acceleration zone right at about 100 feet, and all of a sudden I was in the water. So I really didn't get a chance to tighten up and to enter the water the way I wanted to. But fortunately, I've been training physically very, very hard, and I was able to withhold the impact. Took a shot.
You really did take a shot, and there is that acceleration factor right in the middle there that just really surprises you.
It's my first time up there, and that's what threw me off. So fortunately, I'm not hurt bad. And I think that's the most important.
Well, we're glad you got down safely, and good luck. We'll probably see you next year.
I've done it several times, dozens of times. Jumped off 50-foot cliff. 10, 20-foot cliffs. It's playground. It's like if you jump 50 feet, you have to climb back up 50 feet. That's the hardest part. And do it again. Second time's the better. That's the best. The second time is the best one. When you jump 50 feet, and you climb back up and jump off the same cliff. You already know what's coming now. You know how to hit the water. It's just like, oh, boom. Third time, it's like, oh, okay. Now it's just kind of like, so fun. People think I'm crazy. Just like to closest you get to flying on Earth. Unless you're skydiving or whatever. I mean, people like skydiving. I like jumping off cliffs into the water. It's fun. Like an hour discussion, and Lou and other people are saying, "No, you don't jump 50 feet." I was like, "Bitch." Well, that video I showed earlier, I've jumped higher than those guys in that video earlier. I ain't trying to get one over on anybody. I'm not lying about it. I'll jump 70 feet. And as long as I'm not going to hit a rock at the bottom. If I know it's deep enough, I know how to land on the water. only fall like, and once I hit the water, I'll only fall like 15, 20 feet. Scoop up and then start swimming toward the surface. Every time when you hit the water, it doesn't feel good, but it feels good before you hit the water. There's some adrenaline involved, though, so it's always nice. I only do it a couple of times a day. Jumping that high. Fun. It was 4:41 a.m. Central Time, United States. Everyone in the room has decided to. There's so much shit I can play on here, but I can't play because it's copyrighted. The stuff that's my own content, though.
Yo. Just Helio with an open mic, and he's probably passed the hell out.
What's up, Heretic?
Yo, buddy.
Yeah, I'm looking for something to play because nobody's talking. I'm trying to get here.
Yeah, those are my thoughts. Exactly. That was the next place I was going.
I was thinking about playing that evolution debate that I was talking about when I first joined, because I was listening to Sean's channel.
Kent Irvin?
No, St. Pierre. Shane's not Sean. Shane St.
Oh, the Tartarius. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a evolution debate earlier. It was actually pretty good.
Sweet. Yeah. Let's roll it. I'll listen in.
Let me pull it up. Shit, it's freaking 5:00 in the morning, but Central Time here.
Yeah, they call me Central, but I'm actually on Pacific Time, so I have a few hours left before it becomes that haggard for me.
You say Comedy Central Time?
Yeah, it's Comedy Central.
Dude, wait till you hear some of this, because I was listening to it for about an hour while you guys were talking shit on this Discord. I was listening to some of that, and I was in the Discord server over there, just like in the general chat, talking shit to them about evolution and stuff.
Did you catch some of that? Did you catch some of that conversation earlier with Matthew?
I heard some of it, but I've heard Matthew talk so many times. It's the same bullshit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just Matthew again. Whatever. It was a good one. I thought it was a pretty good one, but
all right, cool. Yeah, I mean, I respect Matthew because he respects us. Other than that, it seems like it's just like you can argue the same points. Just like it seems redundant, at a certain point. But maybe it wasn't tonight. Maybe I missed something. So
no, he had nothing new. He never brings anything new. I mean, he does come up with new ways to be a sophist sometimes. New ways to weasel around things and stuff. He can be inventive in that way.
But do you think in the meantime, after he's talked to us for hours and hours on end, that he thinks about, all right, next time I come in as Globey, I'm going to say this because I already know what they're going to say, and they know what I'm going to say. I'm going to...
I do think he does that. Yeah, for sure.
Well, don't we too? It's like, bro, absolutely. I mean, it's just like, what the fuck? It's just like we're a stalemate right here at this point.
Yeah, I think about the things that they said to me, and I always try to improve, upon my delivery and whatever it is. It's, I think it through over and over and over again after I have the conversation, so that I'm better equipped for the next one. So I'm sure they do the same thing.
Yeah, sure they do. But it seems like they would get tired of it at a certain point. But that's okay. It's okay. I mean, a lot of people enjoy just like going, with the same back and forth thing. Oh, it's globe, it's flat, or it's.
I gotta wonder, what the fuck are his motivations though to come here and talk that tripe over and over again? And why? What motivates you to do it?
Especially as a professor at a university and shit. It's sort of weird, but I don't know the man personally, but he has met some flat earthers over on the West Coast too. So he's a genuine guy. So it's not like people in the server haven't met him face to face. So
yeah,
it's weird, man. It's kind of weird to me.
Could be a tactic, or maybe it's just a friendly guy who just profoundly disagrees with us. I don't know, but
maybe even worse, he probably believes the shit.
Yeah, the strange cat. Like,
No.
I just can't really. Yeah, I can't place myself in the.
As much as we give him shit, we give him so much shit, and he takes it, and he doesn't give us shit. He's such a gentle guy. It's like, bro, give us some shit back, bro. Give it to us.
I can really only place myself in the mindset of a person like that if, like, I assume that I'm there being paid. I can't think of another reason to come into a live stream full of people that you just totally disagree with about everything, day in and day out, unless somebody's just giving you a paycheck for it. But that's the only way I can see it happening. Maybe there's other mindsets and stuff that I'm just not aware of. So I don't know.
Well, you want to hear this evolution talk from Shane's stream?
Yeah, fire it up. It's too late for me. I've had too many glasses of wine. I'll just be a train wreck here anyway. So go ahead.
And this happened to me a couple of days ago. I was trying to share one of Shane's streams, and it freaking was giving me an error loading the bot. It's like I can play it on YouTube, but for some reason it won't. Then eventually it started working.
Unknown format. The hell's that?
I know. You can watch the video, but it won't play it. See, it's doing it again.
Is the link down or something already, or?
Yeah, you tried to play it too. It fucking won't work. What the shit going on? It shows the video, but it won't play it. I did that, and then after I tried it, like about over like 30 minutes, it eventually. Maybe it's because it ended like 2 hours ago or whatever. It won't play it until it's fully downloaded to YouTube from his channel.
Yeah,
that's probably
some sort of BS on YouTube. Is it on YouTube's end? I guess.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Because last time I tried to do it, it was right after his video, and I was trying to share it. Told him I was going to share it and stuff. Well, we can keep typing it in. The shit ain't gonna work.
9 hours ago. What the hell? That should play.
It should, because if it was live right now, it would work. But since it's not live, we'll try a different one. Shane's been
do a little test here.
Decent content lately. Hold on. I'm a decent guy.
Sorry, I'll turn this off.
Are you testing to make sure
Yeah, I'm testing it. I'm gonna pause it. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Never keep your eyelids closed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's working. I mean, the same thing happened the other night. Within a couple, like an hour or so after his live stream, I wanted to go ahead and play it because nobody was talking. The same type of thing, and the same thing happened. And so maybe it's just because it's still rendering, and YouTube doesn't want it to actually go right back up.
Could be. I just tried playing one of my videos from like 2 years ago, so that's had time to render.
2 years ago, you can play everything from my channel.
Yeah.
Dude, what the?
Oh, God damn it. I wanted to hear it. But it's about 3. I should probably just pass the fuck out anyway. Very weird.
I just wanted to fill dead air because, I just heard you on here. That's the only reason. If you didn't come on, I'd still be trying to find something else to play.
Well, yeah. I mean, I should have gone to sleep, but I was like, hey, let's see what's going on the stream.
That's just
I jumped in. I saw you were the only one with an open mic, so I started harassing you. But I don't know.
Dude, I love your harassment compared to what I got earlier. So
yeah,
you were giving me a lot of shit earlier, which is okay because I actually love getting pissed at.
We got to take it in stride. It's good.
Every time, bro. Every time.
It strengthens us to get shit from people. I mean, like either they're just talking shit and it's worthless, and you throw it away, and it just falls off you.
If they didn't have if they didn't have any aspect of respect for you, they would just dismiss you. So, and also shit about me all fucking day. That's all good.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes they're just flinging mud. Other times it's like, dude, you got mud on your face, clean it off, and they're just trying to point it out so that so that you can, be a better you. So I don't know. I'm all for it. Whatever. If I fuck up, let me know. If I'm fucking up in the live stream, let me know. Or in any way in life, just point it out so that I can do something about it.
Criticism and when people say, damn, what's the word? I can't. Criticism. What's the opposite?
Maybe not praise, but something.
Praise. I take criticism and praise in stride.
Yeah.
We're all moving toward a goal.
Yeah.
We're not necessarily all moving toward the same goal, but we all have our own, path that we're moving. So I think criticism and praise in stride. Yeah, thank you for that, brother.
Exactly, man. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you always have to consider who's speaking. I don't know who the hell's speaking, but maybe they have a point. Maybe they don't. Let's evaluate,
All right. Since that video didn't work, this one I think is a good one. It's called "The Sailboat Race Around the Globe is Just a Circle." This one came out 3 months ago. Let's see if this one's any good. And it's about 2 hours long.
What was that? That debate that was with XO versus Jace. I don't know who that is.
What on
the Tartaria, the one that you were going to play?
Yeah, is XO on there?
I think that's what it says, right? He was one of the debaters. I don't know, man. XO has been pretty
dude,
toxic.
XO is unpredictable. He's very unpredictable.
I've seen him in some other servers just slamming the fuck out of
he was us. That's why I wanted to play that video.
I don't know what
his on there.
I don't know what his beef is. I don't get it. Like, I mean, the guy is just. Anyway, let's not fill the live stream up with.
We're not going to do it on.
Yeah.
There's just like with me. There's criticism about me and everybody. But anyway, but he was kicking ass tonight on.
Good. He was on his game. That's good. Yeah, on topic, focus. That's all.
Yeah, when he's on, he's on. It's good. When it's good, it's good.
Yeah.
Just like me too. So
let's not make this into a he said, she said fest. That's not what this airtime is for.
I'm really disappointed that fucking link ain't working because I wanted to hear it again because it was really good. And Shane, Shane's a partner with us, here. He's a valued member here, so that's why we share streams together and stuff.
Yeah,
because I talk to him, at least a few times a week. I was like, man, that was a really good stream, and I was like, can I share it over here? And I was like, well, me and Shane talk all the time, so
yeah, he seems to run a pretty good show over there.
Let's try it one more time before I go to this other stream. I think it's a YouTube issue. Why that
Has to be, because I tried one. Yeah, I tried one of my videos. It worked fine.
Well, let's just play this one. This one's good too. So let's just do this one.
Yeah, that worked out.
Is it playing or is it just added?
Well, it was added to the queue position.
Let me do this.
Oh, I see. I have to stop you, or
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe...
I can do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Sweet. All right, let's let it ride. I'm gonna check out for the evening. Peace, brother.
Peace, man. See you around.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go on mute. Just listen in for a bit, but yeah, I'm done with voice for now. See you tomorrow.
See you, heretic.
Navigation, and that's not what navigation is about. It's knowing where north is and then navigating. You're not then trying to work out the science of a fucking magnet.
Right. That's why we had bar magnets up and they're trying to look at
Yeah, because then we started going on. Well, where is south on if it is, because at the moment I'll tell you right now it's lumpy. Yeah, it's not round, it's flat, it's lumpy. Yeah, I don't subscribe to it being a sphere, because physics, observable physics doesn't work like that.
Right.
And I was trained in navigation at a very young age. I did orienteering, and anyway, I'm jumping ahead of myself because I understand that we aren't ready yet. So I'll shut the fuck up.
Well, so I did just start recording and I did just start streaming, so I don't really do intros and stuff. Otherwise, we're on the internet. Here we are again.
Here we are again, happy as can be.
Did you see that one where Gabe tried to make me a theme song? He was on his guitar jamming one night, just like, welcome to the Chain Show. I was like, that's pretty cool.
Oh, I know, man. I haven't seen that Gabe for a while, actually.
He's really musically talented, so it was really cool. Of course, I wasn't recording. I was like, dude, I need to copyright that or something. All right, so let's see. We're on Odyssey. Let's put us on Telegram too. Trisha, we need to do an OBS thing with you again.
We do. I need it desperately.
I mean, you got it pretty good last time. You were rocking on OBS. Then you went right back to Facebook phone streaming.
Well, my father passed away, and so it was a little bit. Yeah. So, just my mind other places. And so now I need to start doing the OBS, and y'all have been pretty busy too. So.
Right. Yeah. I was like, I could help you show you OBS, but I'm currently using it to mirror stream some other stream, and it's going to be difficult.
Yeah.
Welcome, guys. We got, what is that?
There are some really good, if you type into YouTube, OBS basic setup, there's I can't remember his name, but it's one guy. He's in his 40s or maybe 50s, but he is really good for training you up. I can't remember his name. What I'll do is I'll find him after we've had this chat, and I'll chuck it in the Telegram group for you, Patricia.
Sweet.
That's perfect. Thank you.
So we got David from Discord, and we got Kool-Aid, our guest of honor. What's up, bud? Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thanks, guys, for inviting me here. Appreciate it.
It's good to have a good conversation, man. I had to look back at our last conversation because apparently the note tank squared he had one. Right?
What's up, bro?
So I was like, oh, did we? Oh, I remember this. This was fun. We should definitely redo it. Are you
So I'm the guy who talks about sailboats.
Right.
A little background on me is I grew up on a sailboat. I actually went to high school via correspondence course while living on a sailboat and circumnavigating the earth. In this discussion, this flat earth realm, whatever the community, whatever we want to call it, I stand by, we don't need to look at pictures. We don't need to do things. Let's look at exactly the measured distances, because sailboats know where we are and we know where we're going.
So that's a good question I'd like to start with, dude. How do you know where you are and where you're going while on a sailboat? What instruments are there to tell you this?
Yeah, so the biggest thing we have is we have the ability to keep time, whether that's a wristwatch,
clock,
an atomic clock.
Yeah.
Exactly, the ship's clock. And really the ability to hold ship's time or hold Greenwich Mean Time as we progress over the seas and the rocking and the swelling really slow down our ability to know where on Earth we were. You can figure out how far north and south you are by the sunrise elevations, but actually figuring out where east and west you are was a little more complicated until the late 1700s when we got a marine chronometer, the ship's clock, and then we were able to start using celestial navigation. Modern day ships use a combination. Celestial navigation, unfortunately, is no longer required here in the United States to get your captain's license. That changed about 10 years ago, but it was still a requirement up till then. We do a lot of GPS and satellite guided navigation now.
Who else is coming?
So you don't navigate yourselves really anymore. When was the last time you did any navigation without any technological help?
Yeah, okay, so we can get right into that. There's actually a race going on right now. It's called the Golden Globe Race, or the GGR. This is a recreation of a 1968 race that was...
I just read about that.
Yeah, it was run by the Sunday Evening News, the Golden Globe, and they're the sponsor, so they're recreating that. This race, go ahead.
Sorry, is that the one where Donald Crowhurst cheated? He ended up committing suicide. That was in 19. I've got the book here, I think. But anyway, it's a side note. I shouldn't distract. Carry on. I'll just look up the book now.
Dog, what are you doing?
Cheers. I haven't seen that one. I don't actually know a ton about the history of the race. I can tell you more about people who are in it right now.
Right, yeah, carry on.
Then, but all of these guys are navigating as if it was 1689, and they are not using any GPS or satellite. They are all doing this strictly by sextant, celestial navigation, and dead reckoning.
Yeah, sounds the flat Earth model.
So that was actually what Shane and I spoke with last time. We were talking about the flat Earth model a little bit more. We talked about the Gleason map last time. Is that still the map that is predominant here?
I don't really go, but I'm strictly sticking to the established maps that we use to navigate the plane as we are at the moment. That's the only thing I go on.
Okay. Could you give me an example of one of these maps?
Like any road atlas, any
would you agree?
Any what do you call it? Ordnance Survey map, printed by the British Ordnance Survey. People.
What about my Navionics 2018 charts?
Yeah, I'd go for any of the British nautical maps. They're in charge of the nautical maps, basically. My ex used to work for them. But yeah, any standard map, mate. Really, yeah, because they're all flat.
So what happens if you lie the Navionics charts out next to each other?
Right, so this is where we're gonna have to you're gonna have to train me up on because I only know land maps. Yeah, I've never
Right.
used, or I don't have an understanding of a nautical map. So you'll have to give us the basics on that.
Yeah. So well, the great thing about water is there's lots of it, right? We can really get distances. And when you lay the navionic charts out next to each other, they don't tile a plane. They don't fit perfectly on a sphere either. You actually need a couple of bumps on the sphere in order to make all the charts line up.
Right, but you don't use a sphere on a boat, do you?
Yes, you do. The
Well, you
navionic
use an actual
charts
sphere.
are a sphere. Yes, the navionic charts are a sphere.
So
It's a
you're
small
holding a
section
ball
of
in
the surface.
So you're holding a ball in your hand.
No.
So what are you looking at?
So on modern charts, it's a computer screen.
Oh, so a
Paper
flat
charts
screen.
are only, and you're looking at a two-dimensional representation
The flat
of the
surface.
outside. Okay. You want to tell us about it, or you want to let me finish the sentence?
Sorry,
Why don't you tell us about it?
Mic. I'll mute my mic. I'm sorry. I'm just. It's my fault. I'll mute it.
No worries, man. We're all
Okay.
good.
So the charts, when you lay them out side by side, form an oblate spheroid. They don't form a perfect sphere, and they definitely don't tile a plane. Once you've gone about 600 nautical miles, you can truly tell the difference. Do you know where nautical miles comes from? This was an interesting thing that I rewatched in the debate. It was actually after I left, but
I could use a
did you ever
brief
get down
summary.
to where nautical miles come from?
Could
Yeah,
you...
go for it.
No, I said I could listen to a brief summary if you want to educate me real quick. That'd be sweet.
Oh. Sure. So sailors out at sea had a problem telling distance. They didn't know how far they were going. What they figured out was if I move a certain amount of distance in any direction, any of my celestial observations will change by 1 degree. You know, if I get closer to it, it appears to rise. If I get further away from it, it appears to sink. Same thing north and south. And they decreed that distance would be 60 nautical miles to correlate with the 1 degree change.
Right.
It wasn't until late 1900s late 1900s when we actually codified the nautical mile into the unit of measurement that it is now. In sailing, we allowed the unit to change by a couple of feet to make
Pick
up
up.
for the oblateness of the globe.
Pick up for Brian.
You order food?
Do you mean the end of the 1800s, or are you saying the 19th century?
Yeah, I believe it was 1992 when it was officially codified into an equivalent land measurement.
Let's see. Am I sharing? Let's share screen.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because, the Gleason map uses it, and I just measured the race, and I was just looking at this Golden Globe race, which is very similar to the race that I was tracking, which was the Vendée
The
Globe.
Vendée?
Am I
Yep.
saying that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Close
And
enough. It's a town in France called Vendée.
Vendée. Mm-hmm. And so, so I measured that, and it was spot on. It was absolutely spot on. I got 31,500 nautical miles with my measurements.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is on the
You got
Gleason's map,
30.
Patricia.
You got 31,500 nautical.
Yeah, and that's. I
Okay.
mean, I did approximate because
Sure.
the ships, of course, that would take me forever to try to.
So what if we gave you the benefit of the doubt and we said 3,000 nautical miles or 30,000 nautical miles? Would that be fair?
I don't think so, because
Okay.
when you're measuring on the Gleason map, you measure straight lines, and of course these ships didn't go straight lines.
No, that's fine.
I
If you,
think
we can talk about VMG too.
What's that?
And I will love to explain what I mean by VMG, which is the straight line measurement. Just so you know, the winner of that race, his VMG race was 24,000 nautical miles. So you have, by your measurements, 70,000 nautical miles that were not covered by this boat, but dictated in your map. By my
Pausing this real quick to interrupt the sophist, who keeps claiming nautical miles and a map for us. Nautical miles, as he explained, are derived from observations of the stars, right? Not the Earth or the globe that he believes in itself. And then he keeps going back to the AE map and claiming that for flat earthers, even though it's a projection of the globe. So, just pure sophistry all the way down. Some of those debaters didn't seem to know exactly how to handle it. But I'm going to resume it. One sec.
estimations, it's much higher than that.
The overground, 28,172 nautical miles.
Right. So
another one, 29,135 nautical miles.
Can I explain what those numbers are? So
sure.
Does anybody in this chat know what the term VMG means in sailboat racing?
I do not.
It's means velocity made good. Can I share my screen? Actually, I've got a really nice.
Sure. Hold on. Let me stop. I should just be able to. Nice background, Kiwi.
Let me.
Looking sweet, dude.
Rolling Hills, baby. Let's go. Excuse me.
All right. So you should be able to see this now.
Yep, I can. Everyone good?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the boats actually move at a particular boat speed. For the example of this green boat, it's moving this direction at a speed of 7 units. But the place it's trying to get is up here, and it's only getting 5 units closer if it was able to travel on this straight line. This line is what we call in sailing the VMG, the velocity made good line. We don't really care how far the boats went tacking back and forth across this wind line. All we care about is their VMG. Further examples here. So when you're looking at those 29,000, you're looking at the distance that the boat actually traveled going back and forth, not his VMG speed.
So is this a factor how we get different race totals when we do the map versus on the globe versus on a Gleason? Is this what we're talking about as a factor?
No, because even the first place winner, as you can see right here, he did 28,500, which is a quick math, 3,000 nautical miles shorter than Patricia measured it, and significantly shorter than I measured it, given the reported latitudes of the boat.
Right. The measurements that I did, now this, because when you're going over the Cape of Good Hope and Cape Horn, of course, you're cutting off a little bit of the measurement that I took, because I just did it by nautical, the Gleason's map behind me, the degrees, and of course, changing those over into nautical miles. And then, of course, I had to double from the place of origin to the finish line.
So
that make
between the
sense?
Cape of, and between the Cape of Good Hope and, did you have him stop at Kingston at the next
No.
checkpoint that they were required to stop? Oh,
No.
Did they miss that on your calculation?
Well,
Because they didn't in real life.
What I did is take measure from Cape Horn going back around to Cape of Good Hope, I took that measurement, which was 23,
2,300 miles. No.
no,
So
it's 23 of these pi things. Okay, so when you're
okay,
measuring,
perfect.
it's 23 of those. So you're circumnavigating, right?
Okay.
And each one of those is 15 degrees. So you have to then multiply the 23 times 15 by 60 nautical miles.
Did you happen to try this measurement using the 60-degree north line on that Gleason's map?
I used,
Because if
well,
you do, our numbers will be within margin of error.
so the Cape of Cape Horn is 56 degrees, 48 minutes south, 66 degrees, 10 minutes west.
67
That's
degrees, but
where
yeah, close enough.
about 67, yeah. Okay, 67. So I'm off a little bit on that one. Yeah, so that's how I.
If we look at the 60-degree parallel lines, so if we agree, that's the line of latitude it went around, either on either map, yours or the one I'm showing on screen now. You know, we can look and they're zigzagging, but they basically stay right on that line. Our measurements would work if we were using the 60-degree north line on your map, but it doesn't work with the extended distances of the 60-degree south line that is required by a Gleason map. The only way it can work is if those lines.
I used the Gleason map, and I thought I came out really close.
70,000 or 7,000 nautical miles is not close in all respect.
So Patricia,
when I'm not doing point by point, I'm just circumnavigating
point by
the
point.
globe. I thought
You can't do point
I
by
have
point.
point by
There's no
point right here.
actual-
I'm showing it
Well,
right now.
Just from reading the history of this, there's no actually agreed distance. You've got a different. France has a different understanding of the lengths. There's no uniform distance that and also you're talking about this is a map where people are going to be doing dead reckoning. They're not using any precision, and all maps are an approximation anyway.
On this race, that is not correct. On the Vendée Globe, which we are discussing now, it was a fully supported race. They had uplinks and downlinks with their satellites. We have their satellite uplinked data every 5 minutes for the entire 80-day race. I'm literally displaying it on my screen.
What satellite were they reporting that to?
They reported off an entire brand. I believe it was over 100 of the individual satellites were involved during the entire time.
Hold on a second. You're telling me there's 100 satellites in space right now that were tracking their location? So there's no evidence of space litter at all. Sorry, you said said satellites, dude. I just had to ask.
Well,
Said 100 satellites tracking these guys.
For the sake of this argument, we can assume it came from an ocean buoy that's pretending to be a satellite in the middle of this race, sending the data back.
That's my point.
Right.
That's my point. Because the thing about it is, I believe that from my understanding of GPS, it's a global positioning. Yet I think it's a ground positioning system, and buoys would be the location point to track these things, kind of like taggers on a relay race, if you will. I think that's probably the better explanation of them being able to track their location. The thing that can I walk in with a question right now?
Even if I get, but hold on, before you do, if I give you that they're coming from buoys, you're now acknowledging we have the positions of these boats, we have the speed of these boats, we know how far they went.
We have the
just by giving you
reported speeds and distances. Yes, sir, 100%. Otherwise, we wouldn't have this map you're showing us, right?
Yeah,
right.
we wouldn't be
Sorry.
able to extrapolate a location if we didn't have their relative location in, and again, I'm going to say space very loosely because we know that they were on the water. Just to emphasize and drive home the point that when you're on the water, you're basically lost in space, quote unquote.
These are a cool picture. I don't want to play too much of this. I don't know how you are on, but this is what the boats actually look like. They fly about 2.5 meters above the water and skim over the surface.
No shit, huh? Dude, I love that you came prepared with this. And also, I love that you have Odyssey pulled up in one of your tabs. Props.
Yeah, it's this screen, to be honest, though.
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
which is,
this
you
is
know
actually,
and you know what I love about
So
this boat.
beautiful.
You know what I love about this this piece of your media is that it presents the massing of a sailboat, right? Again, emphasis being on sail, because when a sailboat dissolves in the horizon as it sails off, the first thing to dissolve would be the base, because the base makes up, again, if you could pull up that picture, or sorry, that video of the sailboat, so you could see how big that sail is in reference to the boat.
This is what the boat looks like. This is a diagram of the Imoca 60s.
No,
this
I would
is
love
exactly
to see
what
that
it looks like.
video, that video
Okay.
just
You want
had up if you wouldn't
the video
mind.
back?
Yeah,
That's
just if you could give me an elevation of that boat, that would be wonderful.
So this is the brand new boat that just came out for 11th Hour Racing. The first big race that it will compete in is the Antarctic Yacht Race. It's about 2 meters.
My friend, I don't want to overcomplicate the observation. What I'm just looking for is just an elevation of that sailboat, please. Nothing complicated, just an elevation. You could pause it.
Its deck
That'd be
is
great.
approximately 2 meters.
And then how high would the sail be?
The sails on them are 115 feet, I believe.
So that converts to what, 20 meters, right? 20 meters?
Damn.
Yeah, roughly.
Right. So and there you just painted the picture that in terms of scaling, 1.8 meters in height, you said that was the deck height?
Yeah, I mean,
right. And the
that's
sail
roughly
is how
how it
tall
is.
again? The sail is how tall?
Roughly 20 meters.
Yeah, so you're
I can
looking
find
at
the exact numbers.
basically
if you
when
want.
this thing sails off in the horizon, people believe that the boat goes over a paper roll, yet they don't realize that the bottom disappears first, because the bottom, by your presentation of the dimensions, would for sure, if that thing is 1/5, 1/10, which you just admitted to,
Look at it right now.
would visually dissolve, because it's 1/10 of the entire thing, right? Boats go over the horizon, they think.
This goes back to, I think optics are
Yes,
easy way
it's
to fool
exactly.
people.
It's visual geometry. It's the same understanding
would-
that we engage with, yet we don't seem to comprehend the idea that boats go over the horizon because the bottom disappears first, because the bottom is the smallest thing in the thing you're looking at. So it's going to be the smallest thing that disappears first, 1/10 of the thing that we're looking at right now.
Yeah. That's why I would say visual observations are not good evidence on any side. I would stick with the actual measured distances. The measured distances by these boats rule out the Gleason's map, if not flat Earth entirely.
Okay, so you see this hill in the background?
Right. There's no
Right.
hills on the
when
water.
this thing when the
That
when
was the
thing
funniest
walking on
statement
the
I've
hill-
ever heard in my entire life.
Thanks, Jeff.
when the thing, no, we're not making fun of you or anything, we're just saying when the thing in the background walks over the hill, the legs disappear first because it ascends and then it descends as it goes over the hill. So I'm
Is
just
that-
I
Is that visual?
Of course.
Is that a visual thing that we're looking at?
the hill?
Right. And somebody disappearing, is that a visual thing?
We
we're
know
saying?
that as they traverse the hill, i.e.
Uh-huh.
walk over the hill in the distance, we know that they're going over a hill because a hill has a crest and a bottom, if you will.
You're seeing it, right? Are you seeing it?
Of course.
And would you agree that your eyes can be fooled?
My eyes can, to a degree.
That's why they used to have a geezer in the crow's nest going land ho. You know,
Right.
it all relied
Exactly,
on the
because
visual.
he has the
Why were they?
point,
Why
the
was the
higher
crow's nest at the
elevation.
top of the point? The
He
top
has
of the
the
ship.
higher
Because you can
elevation
see further over the horizon because the horizon goes as far as eye level. You're higher
No, it
up.
doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Actually, meaning I saw you guys were posting that. Could somebody explain this third column here? This is an extract from the altitude correction and for sun, stars, and planets. So could someone please explain the third column and why I have to apply this to all celestial navigation I do?
Remember the upper limb in the left quadrant there? Is that what the third column
No.
is? Or are we talking about the
Third
like,
column right here where it says
dip?
Dip.
Oh.
Dip.
Could somebody
So-
explain why I have to apply that correction?
Well, when you make up a horizon, right? When you make up something called the apparent horizon, then try to measure an angle from it when you're supposedly on a curved surface, you need a dip thing to correct the fake angle that you made it to make the fake horizon work. You know what I mean?
But okay, hold on. I have a question.
So if I don't apply this dip correction, which scales with altitude,
If you don't use
I
your
get
curve
incorrect
calculation,
observations, right?
if you don't use your curve calculation to begin with, you don't need the dip to recalculate it back to flat.
There you go.
Exactly.
And that's my thing. I would assume that if we're gonna introduce dip, that would be used if we're gonna use a bubble. If we're going to be using a bubble sextant, because a bubble sextant will allow for elevation / depression observation.
Right, because
Hence the
the
dip. That's
the
just the ball I
horizon-
threw out. That's a Hail Mary. But I
The
have
horizon
questions
doesn't-
about how you're going to get to navigation before we get to this specific question.
Right.
So I have a question for you before we get there, if I may.
Sure, go for
Can we go there? Okay.
Do you want to share stuff?
We can
Steve,
go
or you good?
wherever you want. You guys are leading here. I'm just following.
No, I
Shane,
appreciate
are we
it.
good?
Yeah. Did you have something to share? You want to keep looking at his stuff, or do you want to
If we could go back to the circumnavigation GIF you had running on the left-hand side for visual prop, that would be great.
We'll just switch it over. We'll come back to him in a sec. So how's that?
Yep.
Thanks, man.
Does that work?
I see you started screen sharing, but nothing. Yeah, that's perfect. So, question being, we know that when I go to the hardware store, I can buy a compass, right?
Yes, you can buy multiple compass.
All right.
Come
But
by.
we all okay. So multiple compass, fine. My question being, are there different versions of a compass that I can buy? One that observes north, one that observes south.
Yes.
What? Really?
I'm sorry. There's a south version of a compass you can buy.
Yeah, there's a southern hemisphere compass. Yes.
Is it a real thing? Somebody check that.
Who made that, Mattel?
Pretty good. Sorry, I've never heard of that before in my life. As far as I know.
Okay. Wow. I feel like I've just been.
I'm an Eagle Scout. I've never heard that in my entire life.
I'm like, wow. I'm mind blown right now.
How
I'm
long
going to be using
have you
this
spent
for
in the
sure.
southern hemisphere?
Oh, I'm gonna be talking about this shit for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Ready to cut.
Let me see
So-
if I can find a link for you.
Please, no, I'd love to see that. If you could pull that up as evidence, that'd be great to look at.
The southern hemisphere, right? First of all, it's like sparsely populated, right? So this race is the only good, I think, example of mostly it takes place in the southern hemisphere, right? Because it goes around the southern circle like this, essentially with a little glove over here coming in. But like the examples from here, when it sticks to the southern hemisphere, we get a really accurate measurement of how inconsistent the globe model is, in my opinion. Because everything south on a flat Earth using globular measurements is going to be skewed, warped, and wrong. So I
Right.
think that's why they need all the instruments to convert the stuff you're seeing
And
to
if
show you
they're
that.
if they're trying to convince these sailors that they can't use their own eyes and senses to sail, that is a big problem.
So there is a link to purchase the southern hemisphere compass in your Discord in about 2 seconds.
In my Discord or in the one that we're streaming in? Are you in?
Yeah, in. Oh, well, sorry. try to give you the wrong page. Give me 30 seconds. There you go. There's a link to buy a Southern Hemisphere compass in chat.
Okay. Southern Hemisphere compass. Let's see. Southern Hemisphere model. Kamenga tritium lensatic compass. No kidding. It looks like it doesn't even do west and east, so it looks like it points. So it polarized the needle to point away from north. That's neat.
Then at that point in time, this is I can't.
No, they just painted the wrong side.
Yeah, is it? Yeah, I want to
That's-
ask. Is that pointed at the actual South Pole, or is it just opposite to north? That's the question.
It's actually pointed at the magnetic South Pole,
There's no
which
such thing.
has drifted and is close to Australia at the moment.
What is a magnetic South Pole?
It is
I can't
the
even
opposite
comprehend
of the.
madness.
You know, all magnetic poles have two compasses, or all magnetic fields have two poles, a south and a north.
Yes, bar magnets on Earth
understand
certainly
that
emulate that.
north
However, if
is
you
an
could show us.
attraction point, and south is painted by the observation as opposite of north.
Yeah, I would love to come back. I can definitely do a presentation on where the southern South Pole is. I don't have that prepped.
Oh no, you here's the thing. It's when you show me a southern version of a compass,
which I did.
At this point in time,
yes, you did.
I can say that would be me engaging with madness, honestly, because it goes against every single thing that I observe, and I can't.
But
it would
apologize.
be a waste of time.
This is assuming
But
magnetic
I agree.
declination is real, right? And we know magnetic
this is a
declination is.
It was what you asked for. It took me 15 seconds to find it. I posted a link where you can buy it yourself.
It is, dude. You
did. My
Other
friend.
than I don't understand what you got.
No, my friend. Listen, 100%, and I appreciate the fact that you said no. And yeah, I know, I get it, right? I can't fight against that one point that you made, because my point in observation is the fact that I observed north as one point, and south is the observation. Like, it's literally the complete opposite of north, which therefore paints a leash, if
With
you
all
will,
due-
a circle all around.
With all
us.
due respect, you're showing a northern hemisphere bias that it's pretty blatant. You've never been to the southern hemisphere. Am I correct?
Oh, absolutely. I've never been to the southern hemisphere at all.
So I think you need to actually travel and go there. And when you do, you realize it doesn't work. I've been to Australia. I've sailed there myself. I know how
Okay,
long it
that's
took me.
Totally cool, and I tip my hat to it. Go ahead. I don't have to travel there to understand it.
We're not.
Please know.
Shane, check your telegram from me, mate.
Right. I
Please
apologize if I
understand
did
and
you
know
rough.
that if you're going to present a southern version of a compass, right? The only question I had for you was based on that. So you've presented your media, or sorry, your stuff that counter argues my questioning. I have nothing left to do but withdraw. That's all.
All right.
Appreciate it.
I mean, so I'm not doubting you sailed to Australia or that you measured how long it took you or the measurements are on your thing. I'm just questioning that you went there on a globe, right? I don't think that any of the measurements or distances that you tracked would actually be indicative of a globe, since they're all perfectly possible on a flat Earth. I mean, before we started this, we should have prefaced. We talked
Except
about
they're not.
We talked about ground-based observations, right? Observations are perfectly possible on both models because of the mystical fairy refraction monster. So, like, anything we see on a flat Earth, the refraction can explain why you see it on a fake globe. But like the same is with like east to west circumnavigation, which is what the Lindy race is. It's a east to west circumnavigation race route, right? So before we even start, both of those are perfectly possible on both models. East to west navigation on a flat plane works perfectly well, as demonstrated over here, and it also works on a globe. We're just trying to see
But there would be a difference in the distance traveled, right?
There is. Right.
On a globe, it gets smaller south of the equator. On a flat Earth, it continues to get larger from the north, or at least on the Gleason map, it continues to get larger in diameter as we move south.
Hence why all southern
If
continents
we
are warped.
look at the 60th point, right? So if we look at the 60th line of latitude, in reality, it's the same distance, whether or not we're talking about the north or south line. That doesn't work on your map.
Or it doesn't work on those machines.
We're talking about this line right here, right?
Right.
60
So
parallel.
that line, and then go to the 60 parallel north.
Which is where?
That one right there.
This one.
The one that cuts to top of the United States is that close one.
This one. I know this one.
One more down.
I got it.
Those two lines in reality are the same size.
They absolutely are not, though. Just like the Tropic of Cancer.
But they absolutely, that's the
Tropic of
only
Cancer and the
way
Tropic of Capricorn are
that-
two different sizes, right?
That's the only way that the Vendée globe works, is if those two lines are the same size.
But they're not. So to consider the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn, that would be on this map a circle here, and then also outward circle here. You're saying that those are the same size.
Correct.
So then why does the analemma, when you take a picture of the sun at northern point every 24 hours for a year for solar noon, why does that show an infinity symbol with a big saggy fatter bottom end, indicating that it travels more distance in the south than it does in the north?
The Analemma retired in the 70s. She was a very fast ship, but she no longer sails. I'm talking about the modern day Vendée globe that was run 2 years ago and is getting ready to run again. Or if you like, we can talk about the ongoing Golden Globe, none of which the ships or captains are named Analemma.
You know what I mean by the analemma, though, right? You're joking?
I do.
Okay. All right.
I know about sailboats. I stay in my lane.
Okay. Fair enough. But I mean, like, the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn are two perfect examples of what you're trying to say doesn't exist, right? Like, there's a smaller circle, and as you pointed out, in ever increasing eccentric circles, the southern circle would therefore have to be bigger and larger, right? And I said that's represented perfectly, that they are in fact smaller and larger, because the analemma dictates when you map the sun, it's a smaller northern hemisphere, the little infinity, and then a big web, bigger, fatter bottom for the southern hemisphere, and then we say that's because the sun has to speed up and slow down. And in the globe model for seasons, to calculate that with the 23.4 degree tilt, you're saying that you're actually further away from the sun and then tilting, and that's why the Earth is speeding up to catch up in the summer, so that works out, and actually the speeds do work up to match the analemma that we find. So I mean, both models say that it does. Those two circles are not the same size. Is all I'm saying.
Right, and they even measure the speed of the sun at the Tropic of Cancer versus a Tropic of Capricorn, and they're different.
Cool. I'm not prepared to talk about that. Can we get back to the boat race?
Fair enough. Well, like you said, that the only
I
way
know,
that
but
race
you're
works,
a sailor. Right? You're a sailor, and this is what I'm kind of very shocked to hear, is you're a sailor and you're saying they're not even requiring sailors to know the heavens anymore.
Yeah,
that's shocking.
I found that really
That's
shocking.
absolutely shocking.
I 100% agree. I actually was corrected on a Discord server by a flat earther. I didn't know they had changed the requirements. I find it absolutely disheartening and a great point on how our education system is failing.
So Kool-Aid, doesn't that make you the wee bit suspicious, man?
Doesn't. No.
That they trained you not to use your eyes, and you actually can't look at the stars, and actually you have to trust all the instruments that they provide for you.
But I can. I know how to use celestial navigation. Celestial navigation is still being taught in most of the classes that prepare you for your captain's test. It's just no longer a requirement on the test. I can tell you everybody who goes through the sailing schools I went through knows how to celestial navigate and will continue doing that because shit happens, dude. You lose power, you drop your
Okay,
GPS
so-
overboard. Right.
Right. So that right there should be a huge red flag to say, I can depend more on the heavens than on these machines.
Yep.
Okay. Because shit happens, right? I can depend more on the heavens that are unchanging, always going to lead me the right way. Right?
Actually,
Always
they
will tell me
change-
where
no.
I am.
Incorrect. The heavens change all the time. That's why you have to have an updated almanac on board all of Navy vessels of a certain gross
True.
tonnage. And
I mean, that's why you have to
that
learn how to
almanac
read
must
it.
be within, right. It must be within 5 years, though. And if the heavens were always unchanging, the year of it wouldn't matter.
But that's not true because see, they have cycles. They have 18-year cycles, 15-year cycles. So like you can keep your almanac of 18 years later, you can use it again.
Right. But, or I can also look at the fact that Thuban was the North Star when the pyramids were built.
Yeah, but that's absurd nonsense.
Why?
Because Polaris.
I can
has
show
always
you how
been
the
North
cycles
Star.
get there.
Yeah, but they what they did when we tried to prove
Not
this
according to the ancient Egyptians.
what we did when they tried to prove this against us was they pushed the date out so far for the 4-degree supposed tilt wobble and the replacement of the current polar North stars that, well, if we make it 7,000 years, no one on Earth will be able to measure it. No one can ever confirm it, and we'll just say that that's what it is. There's no way anyone can confirm that. It's supposed to move within 70 years, 1 degree.
The ancient
right?
the ancient Egyptians write of Thuban being the North Star.
So this is the one ancient Egyptian thing.
It
Glover's
does
line up there?
change. I don't know how many Glovers are gonna push it. It's a fact.
Fair enough. I
But
mean,
once again, celestial navigation works. Celestial navigation works on the principle of 60 nautical miles equals 1 degree. It's where the nautical mile came from. That itself requires a concentric sphere model
it certainly
with
does
a
not, man.
single point of observation being at the center of the Earth, the sphere of the Earth, and then the celestial sphere. That's the way celestial navigation works.
But like, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. You're right? But the fact that you say it's impossible in anything but a sphere is one that boggles my mind. Are you seeing my screen right now? You guys see this?
So this is a fun one,
right? But like here, right?
Yeah,
So-
yeah. You read the disclaimer on this model?
Yeah, made by a Glover to prove us how dumb we are. I'm totally fine with that. But like, see how this little sphere in the middle of the big sphere represents your personal observation in any direction, any point on Earth. Under Polaris, you look up, you see Polaris right above, correct? And you're saying that as far as you go, like say if we move 1 degree, 69 nautical miles away, Polaris seems to dip on the horizon. See how it dips? See how it dips? See how it dips? Now it's almost completely buried in the northern horizon. But because you say this is only possible on a globe, it boggles my mind. Right here, it's dipped about 4 degrees, like 5 degrees, 6 degrees. You know what I mean? It's just your perspective. Exactly how that works.
Except it's not, because light doesn't behave that way.
Okay. I mean, that's a pretty weak counter, but I don't know what else you could say to that looking at this, right? Like, this is a clear representation on a flat Earth and model how moving away from Polaris makes it appear to dip on your horizon, right? Totally not impossible is all I'm saying. In fact-
Actually, it's totally impossible according to the person who made it and knows way more about refraction. But one more time, I'm going to say that I think observations are a poor evidence. I would prefer that we stick with the numbers and measured distances.
Cool. You want to share your stuff again? Do you have anything about like the instruments that you'd look at?
I mean,
or you had a whole bunch of good stuff pulled up, dude. I don't want to be bogarting the share screen.
The instruments.
Yeah.
No, you're good. What do you want to know?
Well, like, so you said the compass looks circular. What does that look like? What is a circular? Is that like the big floating thing that they put right in the mast that's supposed to pretend that we're on a globe and we're looking east and west?
Yeah. So the reason it's a globe inside a glass sphere is so that it remains level no matter what the ship is doing. It actually has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. It's just the most convenient shape that doesn't get stuck. That's the reason that's a globe.
Psycho Joel, anything to add on this? No, just watching. Okay. Anyone else? David, how you doing, bud?
I got a question from the chat, but I'm not sure if our guests will like it so much. Let's see. It's
I love it. Go for it.
You got thick skin. We're all good.
Okay.
I've
let me
been
just
around these
find
chats
it
for
here.
a while, so
You didn't ping me with it, so it'll just take me a moment to find it here.
No worries, Kiwi. How we doing? You've been jumping in and out a couple times. Your connection's good.
Okay, I got it right here. Ask him
Yeah,
if
I've been.
boats go over the horizon.
I think
not if you're standing on them.
I have a question.
Hey Jesse.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, man. Hey, Kool-Aid. So I'm really curious about the satellites uploading the supposed ground, or you call them geographical positions. Like, let's say, are you given what? How many GPS are you given to travel like 10 miles? Are you given just one? Or you could tell me how you go about receiving the data from the satellite and what you do from there. Because right now I'm assuming.
Hey?
My mic okay?
Yeah, I don't think.
We lost you for a second.
I was just asking, can you explain, Kool-Aid, what is the process of you receiving that satellite data? And with it, how far would you normally traverse? Is one uplink of data helping you travel 1 mile, 5 miles? How many pieces of data do you get at once from the satellite? I just want a good understanding of the process of you receiving the satellite data and then how you go ahead and traverse your boat after. Does that make sense? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So Jesse's talking about how many internet packets you get per satellite link upload on the open sea. Sort of. What did we lose? Oh, we lost Kool-Aid.
Or rather, what exactly is that data telling you? Is it giving you a GP to go to based on an already coordinated system? Or do you also incorporate your sextant when navigating and make sure that your GP is correct according to an almanac? I just want to know what you're doing when you're out there. What's helping you go to the next very far distance, right?
I do apologize, brother. My internet dropped. Can you summarize that question for me?
Yes, sir. I want to know, when you receive that data from a satellite that's telling you your position and telling you the next position for you to go to, what is the average amount of distance? How often do you need these uplinks from the satellite? And how do we know that the satellite is giving you positions based on a horizontal plane or a curved surface? How do we know?
Okay, so the way GPS satellites work is they are constantly pinging out their location and their time. That's it. They said, this is who I am, and this is what time it is. That's all they say. And they just say that over and over and over. So when you get a download from a GPS satellite, it is taking the time that it took for the wave to leave the satellite and reach your download, and using a trilateration function with the angle and time, time giving us distance, to figure out how far you are away from that satellite. Once you have
mean the previous position it gave you?
No, it's just giving you one. So that's why you need 3 to preferably 5 or 9 that are all giving you concentric spheres. And they say you're somewhere on the outside of this sphere. So where the spheres all cross, that's where you are. In celestial navigation, you take a shot of 2 or 3 different stars, and you draw what are known as lines of altitude. And it's, say I look at Thuban, because we talked about it earlier. I mark down the angle it's at and the exact time I saw it. I then go to my almanac. It tells me where Thuban is sitting directly above, and my angle tells me how far I am away. So now I have an angle and I have a distance. So it allows me to do a trilateration to find out where I am. Perfect. Great
Right. So the
illustration.
Yo, that was great. I appreciate all that, man. So the satellite is giving you a GP, right?
No. So satellites are a little bit different because satellites are telling you where they are and what time they have. And then through time dilation, you can figure out how far and what time it is on the receiving end. And then you are actually able to tell how far you are away from it.
Away from the satellite?
Yes.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, you probably didn't because that's the complicated explanation that brings in general relativity and time dilation. The easy answer is you get enough of those saying this is the angle I'm at, and you can use more like sextant trilateration.
Right. I mean,
and you reference your almanac to know if a certain star is at a 90-degree angle above you. Doesn't that mean that you already have a bunch of presupposed distances?
Right? Isn't that derived from the almanac?
Right. The almanac is the position that the star is in its zenith. It's
and that position is given to you by the almanac when you are supposedly in accordance to that constellation based on how far you are from the satellite. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
So you're mixing up two different things. Satellites don't come into sextant navigation. Satellites are GPS and they're their own thing. They use a more complicated system that delves into time dilation. Sextants, while we do use a little bit of time because transit is a thing, meaning you have moved across the face of the earth by the time you get your next reading, you can, with just your angles and where the center of that circle is, you know you are somewhere on that circle. Shane's got a brilliant description up.
Right, just trying to be fair. This is the
trilateral
circles of equal latitude. Jesse's like, aw.
So,
yeah. Go ahead.
If we ignore what it's plotted on and we pretend that's a plotting chart,
we can do this for you if you like. Is that better?
No, that's even worse, actually.
Okay.
I just want to say I appreciate all that, Kool-Aid. You know, I got more questions. I'll save them for a little bit later.
Yeah. So on these circles, any of the projections work. You can see how you are somewhere around the black line of those circles.
Right. Somewhere
once you get
one of these, right?
right.
Yeah.
Once you get multiple, you are the red dots either just below South America or up in your neck of the woods, isn't it, Shane?
The intersections. Yeah, it's almost near Canada. It looks like the Great Lakes region-ish.
But you are somewhere in those intersections. Once you get a 3-star fix, you can get a much closer, and now we're starting to get within 5 nautical mile margin of error.
So, just so I understand, if we were to plot a 3rd star here and take the measurements and the angle, say it was over here, and then it had 2 other, so this would create 4 more circle intersections, right?
They would all cross at one point.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah. And then they won't cross perfectly. You'll get a little bit of it looks like a messed up triangle, and you're somewhere inside that triangle.
A little messed up triangle. But I mean, like, so trilateration and triangulation is like between using 3 points and sine, cosine, tangent, trigonometry versus doing circular circumference and radii readings like this one, right? So you can do this one, but because everyone thinks we don't live on a flat plane. They think that that's not possible, right? It's really not possible because we can't use the sun as a trilateration point because it doesn't respond to triangulation, and it skews off all the measurements the more points you add. But that's the general gist, right? So this is the circles, and here's the triangles. To be both ways to do it, right?
It looks about right.
I'm interested in Patricia's calculation of the circumference of this race because that was a big contention point in our 1st interaction where I didn't even know what the mileage were, and you kept saying I was missing miles. So did Patricia find those missing miles, or did she do it wrong entirely and show the world that the world's not flat?
With Patricia's calculations, I believe she got it down to 7,000 nautical miles that were missing above their orthomatic, and was it 14 nautical or 14,000 nautical miles between their actual VMG line. So she got better, but we're still missing probably a week of travel.
Well, the point that I'm thinking about is what speed are they going? How long does it take to go that way, to go the way they're doing, versus the same longitude as if you were doing it in the north?
Probably a week
to
of travel.
me, if the race, if we wanted to dismiss the whole flat earth theory, let's try to do the same knots and the same distance at the same latitude in the south and in the north. And I think that would be the best thing, because I don't trust the machines. I can tell you that right now. I don't trust the machines. The machines are made using formulations that can be easily skewed. And, so why not just do another sailing up in the north? I mean, they're going to have better weather, but the temperature of the water might change things.
There's these big things called continents in the way.
I understand.
That's why we have to go to the southern hemisphere to get that much open ocean.
Well, do a smaller route.
Yeah, definitely. And these routes are done all the time. Actually, one of the boats that competed in the Vendée was just sold, and I believe will be racing on the Great Lakes next season. So, yeah.
It's
the problem is we have these boats, they've gone a measured distance that is incompatible with the other measured distances on the Gleason map.
Okay, well then do a race that you're at, let's say you're at 45 degrees latitude, and then another boat at 30 degrees latitude. And let's see how far they go.
So there is a very similar race to that called the Antarctic Yacht Race. That is, and they have a myriad of different categories and classifications. It's Antarctic Yacht Race. The last winner of it was an amazing madman who also has the world record for fastest solo balloon circumnavigation of the South Pole. And he did that in 17 days. But during the Antarctic Yacht Race, he clocked in at 45 days and spent over 30 days south of the 40th degree latitude. He quite obviously won the race. Did it get dropped again?
All right, I got this. The Antarctic race around the world.
I don't know. Did you know that Alex Gleason also wrote a book?
No.
Okay, so in his book, he reached out to all of these big ships and got the data, and it's in his book, and it's very interesting too. So
I can pull it up and we can look at it if you remember the chapter.
yeah, how many knots, how far they went, how many knots, what degrees, what, all of that. I don't have that memorized, but it was pretty interesting.
So you got what? What did you get? Measurements, degrees? What do I look for in this book?
Yeah,
The chapter.
I
Let's
think
see.
I don't
Yachts.
have it in this room right now.
Oh, I thought you never went away without it.
It's on my nightstand, believe it or not.
So I'm
Shane,
looking at this.
sorry, before we get too far away from it, Shane, I just sent you a DM for the Fedorov, the winner of the yacht race, and all his achievements.
Okay.
Funny enough, Shane, I just sent you a DM on Discord for some images I'd like you to throw up.
Okay. That's cool.
Please.
Mr. Producer.
We got this one. All right, so let's start sharing then. Do this. Did you turn your phone
One
off?
of the other really cool things about Fedorov is he's actually an ordained Orthodox priest.
I'm pretty sure she just described a TV show that I just watched.
Yeah.
So he's a flat earther then.
I doubt it.
And every child
Orthodox if he ain't.
in the day that I met you.
Do you want to
hold on? Let me.
thing here? Look at these.
Yeah,
two.
I'm just wondering, in terms of navigation, do you believe with navigation, the use of the sextant, the horizon, is that something that's used in...
How you doing, Kim?
I'm good.
My brain is kind of fried right now. It's just like
Yeah, I'm kind of fried too.
But what was that chick saying? Shit. Now I wish I could rewind it and listen to it again. She was saying something.
Janae is in here. Hello, Janae.
I think Jenny's been here a while. She might be asleep. Jenny, are you asleep or awake? Yeah, I think she's sleeping.
I swear the bells in every chapel, they were ringing the day that I met you. From high in the trees, birds were singing of you and me. I'm a little hoarse. I'm trying.
You've been up all day too, like me, or all day yesterday and today.
Well, no.
Okay, well, let me think.
But I'm hoarse. Trying.
Your voice still sounds good. It's got like
From high in the trees. Yeah, no, it's not great. Birds were singing of you and me. Yeah, I can hear it cutting out. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
From deep in the crowd. You were glowing without even knowing.
What's that song you were talking about writing about?
It's good stuff, man. I don't want to spoil it.
All right, well, don't spoil it then. Get that shit written. Let's see if we can get it going on.
Well, the guitar part is awesome.
You playing guitar too?
Yes.
Oh, hell. All hell is coming down 24/7 with Kim Possible.
So what if it's like
It's What is
folk.
it?
Yeah, but what if it is the best folk song dedicated to flat Earth, all like of all? By the way,
I'm gonna guess you're a huge Janis Joplin fan.
Janis Joplin is hard, buddy.
I know it. I like Janis Joplin too.
Janis Joplin is hard.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just fan of her voice and style.
Me too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, nobody can do Janis Joplin. I'm just saying.
Nobody.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of people that know. Just like I'm a huge fan of Chris Cornell. I mean,
Me too. Oh man,
yeah,
I
it's
do.
just like I can do some of it, but nobody can be Chris Cornell except for
You know that I do a couple of songs by Audio Slave. So Getaway Car and I'm the Highway. I could play that on guitar and sing it.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I want to hear it. Not right now because you can't do it.
I'm a horse.
I'm a
so
horse.
horse.
You're a horse. No, I mean I can do some Soundgarden too. I can do freaking
Black Hole Sun, won't you come
yeah. Have you ever heard me do Black Hole Sun? Yeah.
and wash away the rain?
Hold on.
Oh no. Have you?
I can do it a cappella right now if I can remember the lyrics.
Pause now.
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows, lies the stain,
In the sun, in my disgrace.
boiling heat, summer stands.
In the blackest
The sky looks down, coming rain through the tree. I can't even remember the lyrics. No one sings like you anymore. Black hole sun. But I'm still not. I mean, the voice doesn't.
Won't you come and wash away the rain?
See, I was trying to do harmony, but I can't do that. You know how harmonies work on Discord. We're never going to sync up.
Won't you come?
Won't you come? Won't
you come? Boiling heat, summer stitch.
Oh man, we better not.
Hold on. I gotta I'm gonna send it in the locker room. I'm not gonna dox myself, so hold on.
Dude, I'd love to hear you sing some Chris Cornell because it's easier for women to sing some of the higher register stuff than men. Even though I'm a tenor, it's just like if you're a huge fan of Chris Cornell and you're a woman, you could probably sing it easier than I can. Especially, well, I don't know. Even with like some of the Bad Motorfinger shit, holy God. That's where I came across Chris Cornell was Bad Motorfinger, and like New Damage. New damage comes. It's a faceless poison. A new world order. Anyway, can only do that for
Hey,
like a minute. I can only do that. The weapon's going down. Get out before you drown.
Have you ever like done coaches?
Coachings.
Coaches.
Oh, Coaches from Audio Slave?
Oh, that one's good. Yes.
I know the song, but I can't remember the words.
Look in the locker room, and you could see me doing I think I'm doing either Enter Sandman or I'm doing Man in the Box in that one. Look in the locker room.
Look at it.
This is recent, by the way.
Oh, I'm looking in the wrong locker room. Oh shit.
Crap.
Yeah, there's a mod locker room too. I was looking at the wrong fucking locker room.
Look in the locker. I look so cool, man.
What? That's you just like.
You see me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you see me
That's
doing live
recent.
shit, right? Like you seen my
But
live.
this is recent. This is like Sunday or the Sunday before.
Oh, nice.
This is me Sunday before.
In Alabama.
In Alabama.
Hell yeah, live on stage.
With the band.
Kimmy Kim.
It was either Enter Sandman or it was I'm the Man in the Box.
What's up?
Those were the only two songs I sang with the band.
Man in the Box. There it in my shit. 1, 2. Come and save me. Save me. Meow, meow, battle, dado. Your turn. You said your voice is all froggy. What was it? I'm just messing with you again. Did you mess it up at that show? No,
I did not.
Dude,
Jesus Christ.
Deny your maker.
I can't do it louder. It's like 6:20 in the morning here. I'm gonna fucking make people
You were saying Friday night earlier, and I was looking at the clock. I was like, do you realize it's almost 5 o'clock? You're like, Friday night. I was like, yeah, well, it was Friday night for me too. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You funny kid. Yeah, I'd love to see that. That would be fun. I'd like to get on stage.
You see my face. You see me. But you see my face, you see me. You know I'm doing good. Come on now.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
She's always doing good, right?
I never doubted it. I mean, dude, I've heard you sing.
Well, I just wanted to show you a picture of that night.
That's awesome.
That was last Sunday. That was last Sunday.
Wow. That's cool. And do you have a backup vocalist, or is it just you solo?
No, I just do my own thing, man. I'm a one-man band. If I sing with another band, it's just kind of on the fly.
It's just like, if we ever meet and you're doing that, give me a microphone. I'll come up there and sing the Jerry Cantrell.
Helio, I just need to meet you. I need to meet you. I need to meet you in person. We can do a song together. I can play.
That'd be fun.
I can play an Alice in Chains songs on guitar. So,
yeah.
What is it? What is the song?
Dude, that first album was like.
What is the song?
First time I ever did.
Rooster. I play Rooster on guitar.
Well, Rooster's good too.
I'm drunk. I'm sorry. Please.
No, that's cool. I'm just saying the first album, when I first got to college, you're a little bit younger than me. When I first got to college, the first album.
Oh, it's like lighten up. The
Face
sky
off,
is
right?
lighting up. It's sunrise over here.
Me and my
I am witnessing sunrise right now. I'm drunk. Sorry.
oh yeah, are you in Eastern time zone?
I'm central.
Really? It's still dark here.
I'm motherfucking central. God damn it.
Damn, Alabama's
Alabama.
like a couple states over
I think that it's different
time
in
zone.
certain parts of Alabama.
Yeah, sure. And we're
Okay.
also in, different latitudes as well.
Fuck that shit. They're fucking that shit up. I don't care what you say. They're fucking it up.
Hey, fuck you, son.
They're fucking
Black hole sun, won't you come?
And wash away the rain.
Black hole sun, won't
you come? Won't you come? Won't you come? Boiling heat, summer stress, like the sky. I can't do it, man.
Remember the fucking lyrics.
I'm gonna fucking make people mad.
No. Well, hey, we're just here talking shit. It's pretty good. What? I actually Saturday morning
Not
show.
the sky's dead. Call my name through the stream, and I'll hear.
And now you scream again. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash
away
the rain? Black hole sun. There's too many harmonies. I can't figure which one is the original. Because I think he did all the different harmonies. Because I know it was campaign sale that sang that shit.
Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? I was trying to do the harmony.
Yeah, well, we even if we're really good at it and we're astute and ready for it, with the delay through Discord, we're not able to do it. I've tried it before.
Yeah, no.
We're ready. It's just almost impossible. So it's just like I don't even try anymore to try to do it. Or even like play guitar. If somebody's playing guitar and somebody's trying to sing along, it never.
Oh, I can't wait till you hear what I've been writing. Look, I took a break from Discord today so I could write a song. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, Helia. You're gonna. It's real folky though, and like.
Is that the lyrics?
It's gonna be good.
Is that some of the lyrics you were sending earlier?
No, that's definitely
that was
the guitar part. That's the guitar part.
Okay. No, earlier you were sending some lyrics. Are you humming the guitar part right now?
The guitar part, yeah.
You should pull the guitar out and play it.
I'm stupid. Look, I'm stupid, okay.
You're not stupid, kid. That was funny though.
Yeah, I'm kind of, but I can hear it in my head. I'm like, but there's more to the guitar part than that.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, so what are we gonna do this Saturday. To be honest, I'm gonna have to get my ass off of here because it's Saturday morning and I've been up all night. Do you guys want to continue listening to what we were listening to earlier? I paused the sailboat race talk. I think it probably has another hour. It
When,
was a little interesting. Do you guys think that was dumb or interesting?
when QE was in here, I wanted to role play a globe so bad.
Dude. Don't get me started.
When you heard me say, hey,
You
I
can
was trying to
hardly
role
talk.
play.
What's going on with your voice? You need to rest your voice. You sound pretty hoarse.
Yeah, I'm pretty hoarse. Yeah.
You need to rest your voice. Drink some
Yeah,
tea.
I
Drink some
do.
tea. Put some lemon
I
in.
have.
Gargle with some salt water.
It's fine. I'm gonna be fine. It's just recuperating.
I know what you mean.
I'm recovering. It's been cold in Alabama. I'm not used to it, buddy.
It's been cold as fuck here. I couldn't go to work all week because
Yeah, but you don't
sleep.
understand. You don't understand. Alabama is never this cold.
Yeah, usually it's tornadoes over there, right?
Well, we are a part of Tornado Valley, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, yeah, I've been sick for a bit. You know, not bad sick, but you can hear it in my voice. I've tried to get over it. Yeah, I'm trying to get over it.
Well, if you were sick and you were singing some Alice in Chains last weekend or the other day, in spite
Yeah,
of,
I
then
wasn't
you can fuck yourself up when your voice is already.
But I wasn't sick then.
You said it was a few days ago.
No, it was like, think about when CJ Harris died. You can go on YouTube and find out when CJ Harris died because it's all over fucking YouTube when he died because he's
Who's CJ?
he was a contestant. He was a contestant on fucking
Price is Right.
no American Idol 2013 I think, or 2012, maybe 2000 and something. Okay.
Well, why would I know that? Yeah, that's I was just like,
I graduated with
CJ Harris,
CJ.
you're the next contestant on
I graduated
American
with-
Idol.
I graduated with him, so I don't know. I
Oh.
don't watch American Idol.
Hey, have you watched Yellowstone, that TV show?
No.
Well, I like it. It's a good show. But,
Yeah, but,
one of the characters on there, I didn't know him growing up, but he was he's younger than me, of course. But he's
You should look up
he went-
CJ. He was one of my classmates that played a lot of country.
Hey,
and
you know,
played guitar.
I got
would love
something for
him.
you. You know Evanescence?
Yeah.
The original album, the first album? The
Which
drummer
one?
on that album?
Okay.
The first Evanescence album.
Okay, which one is that?
I'm not a huge fan of them, but
Me either.
anyway, the drummer on their first big album, they went worldwide and all that kind of shit. I went to high school with the drummer on that band.
Oh, sweet. That's awesome.
That's Rocky Gray. He makes
Well, I went to school with CJ
soundtracks.
Harris.
He makes soundtracks for horror films and shit now.
Well, CJ Harris was like in the top 6 of American Idol. I think 2014, 2015. I don't know. One of those years. I'm kind of drunk. I can't remember.
It sounds like a long time ago. Well, I mean, just like I was saying, I mean, like Evanescence came out.
I graduated in 2010.
Shit, I graduated in 1991.
So if he was on American Idol 2013, 2014, it's fine. For me. Maybe not you, but me.
Yeah, it's like when American Idol came out, you couldn't even try to get on there unless you were. The max age was 28, and I was already past that stage when it came out. So,
Well, I was CJ's age. I was CJ's
then
age.
X Factor came out, and I'm like, well, I could do X Factor.
I could do The Voice. They don't
Yeah, I
even
could
look
do
at
the
you.
voice too, but it's just like, look
They
at me.
don't even look at
Don't
you.
look
You
at
can just blow their minds without them knowing who you are.
I know. Well, I mean, but at the same time, I mean, it's Hollywood, you know. I just don't. I did do a couple of like online, just like submissions. I never got a response. I was just like, you know what, fuck you.
I've never done it. No. I've only I've done a
As a
singer
matter of fact,
songwriter.
I did Black Hole Sun as one of the voice.
Can I show you the song that I submitted to a contest? I've already shown it to you.
I don't think you showed
Look, I look so badass on stage with that band. Okay, that's locker room. Okay, I should have put that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the actual live stream. I look badass. I'm sorry, I do. I'm not scared to put that in the live stream.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Look pretty badass. Look like I'm getting down with a band.
You are, man.
I am getting down with a band.
You got green shoes on?
No, they're yellow, but they look green.
Yellow with the light, it looks green.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Have you not heard me? You've not heard my song that I wrote?
Like recorded stuff
On YouTube. On YouTube. Yeah, my original song that I wrote on YouTube.
Some of it.
You've not heard my original song on YouTube.
Hold the phone. I'm pretty sure.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Have you heard my original stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I'll just play it. Oh, let me see.
Have you not heard mine, though? You should go listen to mine.
Hey, haven't you listened to mine over and over again after you heard it?
I've heard more of yours than you have of mine.
That's because I can play it on here and I force it on everybody.
That's right, exactly. Get that and listen to it right now. Right now. I wrote this song. Please listen to it. Please. It's cute. It's real cute.
Did you send it to me?
It's on the live stream voice text.
Shit, now you just sent it.
Right under my fucking cute ass, like a picture of me singing in a band.
Oh, yeah, I did. I remember seeing this one. Yeah, sure. Yeah, and I told you it was great.
Yeah, well, you should listen to it again and tell me it's great because I don't believe you.
I do. Why wouldn't I? How many times have I told you your voice is
You're
awesome?
fucking drunk.
Shit.
Helio, because you're fucking drunk. I don't believe you.
What the fuck? When I'm not drunk, I know the difference between when somebody's good and when they're not.
This is me though. Like this is who I am. This is what I look like. I'm like doxing myself.
That's good stuff. You're cute. Good stuff.
Am I cute?
You are.
My friends are cuter.
But can they sing like you and play guitar?
No,
No, that's what I thought.
no, they cannot. I mean, not even a little bit. They don't even play any guitar at all. My friend Jamelin, like, if you can look in the locker room, if you go back and look at a picture of me, go back and look at
your friends. They're pieces of shit because they can't play and sing.
No, I'm saying there's a picture of me and my friends in the locker room. I'm going to repost it. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Okay, I'm going to repost it.
This is like weird. It was just like all my friends when we were growing up, we could all play guitar and sing. That was weird.
Okay, I'm going to repost this. And this is me and my friends right here. Okay. I am the shortest one, clearly, because I'm 5 foot tall. And Jamelin is on the very far right. So she would be the second shortest, and everybody else would be taller than all of us. Have you seen it? Do you see it? It's in the locker room. I'm not going to put it on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm looking in the wrong room.
Okay. I'm on the left. I'm making a very silly face, and they also made the thing across the picture is attributing my weird face that I'm making because nobody else is making a weird face I am.
They're all making weird faces, so.
No, they're all smiling. They're all smiling. I'm making a weird face.
I don't know. The one on the right is looking at you, making a weird face.
No, that's Jamelin. So Jamelin, Kayla, Noodle, Patricia, and me. Right there. It's cute, right? We're so cute. I'm the shortest. I'm tiny. Sorry. Not sorry. But they said, gotta love Kim's face in this picture. Right across the... Like, I didn't do that. They did.
You can play guitar better than me.
They were taking this picture at an open mic that I just played guitar for all of them. And then they were like, gotta love Kim's face in this picture because I got a funny face and I just played guitar and sang. You know how tall I am?
You look about, I would say 5'5".
Just 5 foot tall, even.
Really? 5?
Yeah. Yeah, 5
Holy
foot tall.
shit.
I'm so tiny. I weigh nothing and I am 5 foot tall.
You have long fingers for that guitar that you're playing, or is that a kid guitar?
Yeah. You haven't seen me play guitar.
I'm watching you play guitar right now.
Oh, yes.
Is that a
No,
regular sized guitar?
no, it's actually it's a 3/4 guitar.
Oh, okay.
So
You
three
doing it?
quarters of
I
a
like
guitar.
it. I like it.
It's so good though. It's such a good guitar.
Well, shit. I mean, if you have small fingers, it's hard to play it. So I'm saying.
No, I'm good at
It's
playing
hard for
a
most
regular.
people to even just play a fucking A, C, or G.
Hey, go
On a regular guitar.
Okay, but you can go to my other videos on my channel, and I'm playing a classical, and there's a wider neck and nylon strings, so I can play other guitars.
Nah, I bet you
This
can.
one's my favorite. This one's my favorite.
Looks like you're comfortable with that one. That's good.
I am. I'm so comfortable with it. Did you hear the song?
Yeah, I'm listening to it right
I believe we're gonna see the day.
Did you write that one?
I did. I wrote it.
Nice.
All of it.
I like it.
Guitar, vocals, everything.
It's good.
Thank you.
I like it. I like it. Like
Thank you. All right, I gotta go. I'm so drunk. I gotta go.
Me too. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and resume the video we were playing earlier, unless someone else wants to start talking.
Yeah, you can also play my song. I'm not ashamed.
All right, let's do that. Well, I can't. Well, the other videos kind of get. You were
It's
listening to
fine.
it.
Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Hey,
I'm
I'm gonna keep that.
I'm not ashamed of my song.
No, I definitely want. We're gonna put that in the wings, but the only reason I don't want to play it right now is because it will interrupt the bot that I already paused. We can continue what we were listening to.
Do it then. Yeah,
Otherwise, I would have
do
to
the
start
button.
over. And
Do the button.
I'm definitely going to play your song. And we'll put that on the regular playlist.
I mean, you're welcome to. It's my song, so I give you permission. I don't care. I'm not gonna I'm gonna fucking take you out for taking my
Give me a
song.
copyright strike.
I'm not gonna do that.
You can't play it on here.
I'm not gonna do that. So you can play my song. I would love for you to play it on here. Please do.
Definitely play it, but the only reason I won't play right now is because I want to play the rest of this other video we were playing.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Because
Yeah,
the only
do
reason I
you?
say it is because I don't know how to start it from where it was playing before the other thing.
Yeah, do you think, man? I'm not saying that you have to play mine.
No,
I'm saying you can play mine
totally
if you want to.
I do
Yes.
want to, and we're gonna play. I'm gonna do it later. When you least expect, you Blake. You'll be coming in going, "That's my motherfucking song."
I'm gonna be asleep when you do it.
No, you. Well, not today, because I'm about to.
No, I'm gonna be asleep.
What the heck? I'm trying to. Shit, weekends really mess me up. I don't even know how long I've been on here.
Just know if you want to play it, it's fine with me. I'm not gonna go in and be like, blah, 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 blah. If you want to play my song, please play it. I'm not gonna dispute. It's not a flattered song, but it's not. It's a wake up song. It's one of those wake up songs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Helio, get it.
I'm just like, I don't want you to feel bad if I don't play it right now.
I'm not gonna feel.
The only reason I won't because I don't
I'm
know how
not
to
gonna
use the
feel.
bot. I'm definitely
not
going
gonna
to
feel
play
bad.
it later, but I'm not going to play it right now.
I'm not gonna feel bad, Healy. I just want you to cover up the silence. That's all I care about.
Sounds like. All right, so let's get back to these other assholes that were talking earlier.
These motherfucking assholes. Janae, you're fucking asshole. I love her.
So the
actually.
Horizon is
She's not a
used if
fucking asshole.
possible.
She's
She's probably
If it is
asleep as she
impossible
came
to use the
earlier.
Horizon due to obstruction or
All right, here
obscurement,
comes. We're back
then
to
an
the
artificial
other
horizon should be constructed.
video.
Okay. What are your thoughts about the image on the screen?
And I'm going to go
Yeah,
smoke
it's
a
absolutely
cigarette.
hilarious. In order for your horizon to be a perfect 90-degree angle, your eyeball would literally have to be buried half in salt water. And good luck on that one. And then on the other side here, yellow line.
Because that would be exactly what you just described on the right-hand side, right? Like your eye being buried in salt water to make that observation.
Because as you raise up on the deck of a ship, your horizon dips. It's literally
Yeah,
called
that's where the third
dip
column
calculation.
of the table you were asking about earlier, the dip.
Exactly.
Right.
Okay. I don't understand what the GIF on with the yellow line is trying to say. Can you explain it?
Well, it's just the idea that if the surface itself were in fact curved, you wouldn't be able to utilize the horizon to observe stars to navigate celestially. Right.
Yeah,
The whole purpose of this idea is that using the sextant, observing the horizon, like these are all functions. And I think, Shane, there's one more image that I failed to send you.
Where I think the misunderstanding with this one is coming up is you cannot see the GP of most things you're observing. It is well outside your range and quite frankly below the direction you're looking. It's not possible to see the GPs.
But my thing is, like, why do we use a sextant for celestial navigation on the globe? We need things like denoting celestial horizon, geodal horizon, sea horizon, sensible horizon. Seems like
right. So this is where I was describing the celestial sphere model is actually a nestled sphere. It is a point. Could you go back? I think it's 1.7. It was the other one you had. There you go. That one. So you see at the center there, there's celestial horizon. That is a point. It's a hypothetical point at the center of the mass of the Earth. The circle is going to be the first sphere. This is the one that we stand on. The next sphere is where all of these stars lay. That one. So it's 3 spheres put together. Whatever horizon you're looking at on the side, on the top, doesn't change that. The reason we know it's 3 spheres is because no matter which direction our little guy travels, we're going to have a corresponding change of 1 degree of altitude.
Is this the one you want to?
Yeah, that's the next one I wanted you to share up, Shane. Actually, if you can go full screen on that piece of trigonometry. So SOHCAHTOA, that's like grade 10 mathematics from my recollection in high school. This is how the sailors would use the stars to celestial navigate. Now, their point would be the point on the left-hand side of the triangle, where the hypotenuse and the adjacent come to a point. That would be the observation point. The height of that point, which would be where the opposite and the hypotenuse intersect, that would be the star. And then as you can see from the line of the adjacent and the 90-degree fixation, or the 90-degree illustration with the elbow, that's assumed to be all straight and relative. So I don't understand how we can possibly apply these mathematics that sailors use when you're assuming that the adjacent of that triangle that we're looking at is curved, right? Like this procedure that you're attempting to engage in with a curved baseline, it doesn't make sense.
So I appreciate this argument. It really does show. Could you back up to, you had the correct slide up, Shane? Keep going forward. You had it. It was where you had the tangent drawn on top of a sphere.
Yeah, that one was a GIF that I made a little bit too fast, right? So it's gonna move.
Yep, right there.
Oh.
So that as you can see, the visual horizon is creating a tangent. Actually, Shane, could you just show the do you still have up the circles of equal altitude picture?
Yeah. It is.
So your GP quite often is hundreds, if not thousands of miles away from you. It is not on the tangent line that you are drawing. It is far below it. So imagine, if you will, that the intersection of those two circles of equal altitude up in the Great Lakes is the correct one. That is where we're taking the observation from. The GP, which is south of Mexico, is not on the same tangent as what we have drawn. Therefore, the 90-degree doesn't apply. There is no triangle.
What you're applying nautical navigation to land navigation?
Because a nautical mile works just fine on land.
No, it's vague. It's vague as fuck, mate. There's no universal agreement. I'm just looking at it now. We'll get back to you on it. I'm just trying to work out the right wording for you.
It's not a standardized unit, is that right?
It's not. It's a non-standardized unit, mate.
You're 50 years out of date.
What does that mean? That means they said it was standardized?
I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on it.
It was standard. Sorry, you're not 50 years. I did the math. It was standardized in 1990 something. It actually became a standardized unit. The vagaries that you're talking about mostly are in Europe, as there is a bulge that has been measured and causes the nautical mile to be slightly longer in that area.
Mate, you can't measure distance over over water with no landmarks or anything, yeah? So your nautical, the way you're measuring your nautical distance with knots and fucking nautical miles, yeah, you cannot apply that to the land, yeah?
So
you cannot apply those distances to the land. You can't even, like, you've just been telling me, oh, we've got all these different, oh, we got this distance, well, this guy took this many miles to get there. When we guessed it'd be 30,000 or 7,000 more. So it's all approximations. You're all guesstimating your distances when it comes to crossing water. Yeah.
No,
you cannot apply. You cannot apply that kind of navigation to the landmass, mate. Yeah.
No, I'm going to fundamentally disagree with you. We can measure distances over water. Do you have a car, have a odometer and a speedometer in your car?
Yep.
So a through-hole tachometer is more accurate than any speedometer you've ever drove. Is your speedometer wrong?
Speeds, yeah, that's
right.
Can I agree with the boss?
So now we've got
measuring the distance through the water because you've got so much water. You're tacking left and right, tacking left and right, mate. Yeah, and you're saying, oh, you're not measuring going right, you're not measuring going left, you're just measuring going straight. No, mate, that's a whole load of approximations. You're just getting a dead reckoning, yeah? and as you're discussing, like when this race goes on, where they're going to be doing it old school, mate, they'll be taking it there'll be triangulations, drawing circles on a flat map, yeah.
No.
And fucking taking it from a triangulation.
Wrong. They will not a single triangulation will be done on the Golden Globe. Trilateration will, not triangulation. There is not a single
semantics, mate.
No, it's a very big distinction.
No, they're very different.
Trilateration, look, I had to check you on that. I forgive me, but trilateration isn't even a word.
It is, dude.
I'm sorry, dude. It's like the third time you've used it.
Trilateration isn't a word.
It is.
I don't. Forgive me. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It is.
You're wrong.
Okay.
All right. It's
Correct him though. Don't just say you're wrong. Correct him as to why he's wrong.
Trilateration is the measurement of distance over a curved surface. It is used in non-Euclidean geometry, I believe, taught mostly in upper level classes.
No.
You jumping in, Kim? It's such bullshit what
I'm
they're
just
saying.
saying
Right?
it's
Trilateration, triangulation, trilateration.
I'm just gonna say no. I know it's a bot, but I'm like, nah.
I smoked and I heard you just trying to jump in. I was like, ugh, yes, I know. So dumb. You see, it's this semantical game that's going on with these idiots.
I get it. I know. I understand, but I'm like, no.
But you're arguing with the bot, so we're just
I know. I'm like, it's with the fucking bot. What am I gonna do? I'm like, gotta argue with it. Though.
You were gonna.
I have to argue with it though because it's going in the fucking 24/7 flat Earth Discord. Somebody's gotta argue with it.
What's up, Homo sapiens?
What's up, Spake? How you doing, brother?
Same old, bro. Same old. Just up in my bed. Not that long.
Were you listening to some of that nonsense?
I was on YouTube.
Were you in there last night or not last night? I mean, this is from a couple of weeks ago, I think, the one I was playing. But yeah, I mean, it's just the same shit coming, from different ways. Hey, you know what? I think we should go ahead.
No.
you think we should what?
Kim says no. I don't know why. Why don't we listen to Kim's song? Because fuck those guys. They're just
Hey,
fucking out of
I
their
would
ass.
love for you to listen I would love for you to listen to my song. I would love that.
All right,
I've never heard of it, Kim. I don't think.
Right,
Did you make it yourself?
Yeah, this is a Kim original.
Cool.
Him original.
Singing or rapping?
I believe. I'm kind of hoarse.
You've got like a country western voice, I think, Kim.
Well, she's from
I do,
Alabama.
yeah.
She's from
I'm from Alabama. Yeah.
Fucking Bama.
Come on now.
Holy shit.
Here it comes.
Yeah. I'm
Holy
so
shit.
excited.
From Alabama.
This is my submission to Gems in the Rough 2022. This song is called The Day.
I ain't never met no one from Alabama before.
I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day.
Nice.
A day that won't be so crazy under the clear sky will be okay. Keep your good times in meditation.
Ba-bum, bum,
Keep
bum,
the
ba-bum.
good times in meditation.
Ba-bum, bum,
There may
bum.
be a war here or there, or a war of misinformation.
Nice voice, Ken.
I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day. A day that won't be so crazy under a clear sky will be okay. Misguided will lead you astray. The misguided will lead you astray.
Bum, ba-bum, bum,
So stand
bum.
firm your ground and your deal card play. I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
The day that won't be so crazy under a clear sky will be okay. Okay.
Hey, Kim.
Nice, Kim.
Me, that's me, buddy.
Good. That was good, Kim. Well done.
Yay, thank
I'm wearing
you.
a Johnny Cash t-shirt right now.
Johnny Cash.
He's from Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Look,
He's from
the
Alabama.
next song that you're going to hear by me is going to be a Flat Earth song, so it's going to be very censored.
Nice. Can't wait. Good stuff.
It's going to be very intricate, too. So,
You like Tammy Wynette?
yes, but I'm going to say this.
Who doesn't?
I play my own guitar instrument, man.
Yeah, that was her. That was one track. One freaking awesome. Sounds good. I like it.
Tell me why.
Matter of fact, in the live stream bot commands, I said add this to the playlist for everyone. You know, people are playing music to fill out dead air. You know that is going to be in the
Is
rotation.
that playing Dead Air? Is that good enough to play Dead Air?
That was a good song.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Who helped you write that?
I wrote that whole ass song on guitar and vocals.
Did you play it yourself as well? Did you play the guitar as well on it? Yeah.
I wrote it, played it, and all the things.
Yeah, one take.
In one take.
Yeah, that's good, like.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people in here, man, that can make some fucking music.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
gather it all together, man.
I'm gonna do some more.
Yeah.
I've got another song in the works. So it's a Flat Earth song, though.
Yeah, nice.
It's all Flat Earth.
Looking forward to it.
But it's also one of those songs that you got to be okay with. That's old timey.
Is it like country style or Alabama
Yeah,
style?
it's folky, old timey.
Dude, nobody has a problem with that. I don't know why you think we would.
No, I don't think you would. The guitar part, it's so intricate.
Sweet. So that means you have to do it pretty soon because we're now since you announced it, you're gonna have to make it happen.
Yeah, well, it's also almost done, so I'm not afraid to do it soon.
Awesome.
Nice.
What you been up to, Spake?
Fuck all, bro. I went to the passport office yesterday to get my new passport so I could get my tenancy, and they fucking refused it, mate. They were like, "Oh, you need a letter from your doctor or bank statement." I'm like, "Look, I fucking clarified this on the phone multiple times before I came through. Spend £170 fucking pound for the appointment, and I go there and they refuse it."
This is what happens when you ask a Scotty what's been
Yeah, well, fuck them. Tell them that I'm gonna say fuck them, and I'll fuck.
So they had a problem with you. It's like, I'm a human in Scotland.
You
I have a
woman.
license. This is my name, and you're not going to give me a fucking passport?
I'm fucking pissed.
We need it for ID, man. I've not got any of the official ID that technically is needed. So I thought I'll just go and get a passport because I was want to go on holiday at some point anyway, man. And they fucking refused me.
Wait. So but you have an ID from Scotland, right? Or England?
Yeah, I've got a bus pass. Got a bus pass and bank card, but they says I need something with my address up to date within the past calendar fucking, I think it was a month.
Okay, well, they're not going to give you a passport with those.
Motherfuckers.
What are you talking about? Do you have your birth certificate at least?
No, that's not even ID anyway, because anybody can go and get anybody's birth
Sure. And I can't believe they accept birth certificates for anything, but
I know. when anybody can go and get a fucking birth certificate. But I'm going to make an appointment on Monday, go to the council, go to the doctors, go to the bank and just get them to print off a statement, and then they've rebooked the appointment for Friday, so hopefully fucking I get it by then.
So you have a bank account?
Yeah.
But they won't let you get a passport?
No, but they need a letter that goes to your whatever is classed as the address on the form. They need a letter that's been within I think it's a month, they said. So I've got no choice. I just have to go, hopefully, and get it on Monday, and then it's all sorted for Friday.
And you want a passport so that you can travel to around Europe?
No. Well, that as well, but it's for a landlord to give them for evidence to prove who I am before I get the house. So, but I mean, maybe by next week the flat will be gone. So I might be fucked, and then I've wasted 200 quid on a fucking passport for nothing.
God damn it.
Brutal, man. Fucking brutal. Fuck it.
So you're going to spend 200 quid on a passport?
Maybe 165 or something it was.
Damn.
But that's for the emergency one. If I wanted just a normal passport, it's only like 60 quid. But because I wanted it within a week or whatever it is.
It's expedited.
Yeah.
Wow. Fucking Brits. All kinds of the same type of shit going on everywhere. I'm just whatever. Look, if I lost my identification card here and go back, you know, it's funny. They pull up the same card on the computer. They look at me. They look at the computer screen. Oh, that's him. They print it out. $7. All right. Thanks. Now, as far as passport goes, which I've never left the United States, so I've never had to get a passport.
Yeah, I'm desperate for a holiday as well, man. Should have went months ago.
I just love singing for you guys. I'm sorry.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. Play this fucking show for an hour. Or
I would literally be okay if you played my song.
anyone else have some issues? Really reluctant to actually start playing something on the bot, because as soon as I start playing something, somebody's going to want to say something.
I love that song, Kim.
Play me. Play me.
Hear it again. You
Please.
guys want to hear it again?
Please play me. Please play me.
Again, Sam.
She has talent.
She does. That's true.
Please play me. I love it.
Hi, I'm Kim, and this is my submission to Gems in the Rough 2022. This song is called The Day.
Called The Day.
I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day. A day that won't be so crazy under clear sky will be okay. Keep your good times in meditation. Keep the good times in meditation.
I love that.
There may be a war here or there, or a war of misinformation. I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day. A day that won't be so crazy under a clear sky will be okay. Misguided will lead you astray. The misguided will lead you astray. Well, stand firm your ground and your tail card play. I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day. Well, the day that won't be so crazy under clear sky will be okay. Okay.
Good stuff, Kim. Really, really good. Beautiful.
That's my
I love the
shit.
part where you went. I love that part.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you. Thank you.
In that video, you got a little sign in the back that says "Twisted."
That's where I work. That's where I work, man.
Oh yeah.
Twisted Barley Brewing Company.
Oh, it's a beer place.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you guys sell that shit in Arkansas? I'm gonna try some.
I don't think so, man.
You can just send me some.
I wish.
Can I order some?
Do it.
I'm gonna look it up. Twisted Barley.
Promiscuous Blonde. Oh, my favorite.
That shit up right
A Rampant Idiocy IPA.
Looking that shit up right now.
I was their singing bartender for a while. That's me. Man, singing bartender. It was so good. I miss that.
I'm looking at it right now. Twisted Barley Company on Facebook. Hey, we don't need it. That's all out.
Play it again. I don't care. Play it again.
Play it again, Sam.
I wrote it, so I'm not opposed.
Good.
There's times I like with all my music, I'll sit and listen to it, and I'm like, but it's like shit from 20 years ago. I'm like,
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that I did a damn good job on that song, and I entered it into a fucking competition.
yeah, it's Gems in the Rough.
I
That's
didn't.
what you
Yes,
announced.
I didn't even fucking place in that competition. I didn't place. I thought I did a great job. I thought I
That-
should have played.
Is that competition over? Well, that was last year, right?
Yeah, I thought I should have placed, but I didn't.
I think you should have placed too.
Why didn't I? Fuck. It's fine. Fine.
Hi, I'm
They
Kim.
still.
This is my submission to Gems in the Rough 2020.
Gems in the Rough.
This song is called The Day. I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day. A day that won't be so crazy under the clear sky will be okay. Keep your good times in meditation. Keep the good times in meditation. There may be a war here or there, or a war of misinformation. I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day. A day that won't be so crazy under the clear sky will be okay. Misguided will lead you astray. The misguided will lead you astray. Will stand firm your ground and your tail card play. I believe we're gonna see the day. I believe we're gonna see the day.
That's
Well, the day that won't be so crazy under clear sky blue. Okay. Okay.
That reminds me so much of some Johnny Cash shit. And not just Johnny Cash and Dolly Parton.
Thank you.
Everything all together. Like
Thank
some
you for
old
playing
school
my
friggin'
song.
old
I
school
wrote that
country
shit.
freaking shit. Yeah.
But I wrote that shit, man. That's all 100% me on guitar, on vocals, on lyrics. All the
Thank you very
things.
much.
I did that.
Really good. I like it.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you for listening. That's what matters.
You're welcome very much.
Say, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very much.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
To be honest with you, it is so awesome that my song is being played on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
That's
Period. Period. I love it.
Fun stuff.
I've got another song that's an actual Flat Earth song in the works, and it's so. I hope you love it. I hope you love it.
I'm looking forward to it.
It's so intricate on guitar, though, so I have to really put it together.
Are you gonna record it in one track like that one, or are you gonna record the guitar and then do vocals afterward?
No, I'm gonna do it all at once.
All right. You go, girl. I can't play and sing at all, so I can play guitar and I can sing, but I can't do both very well together.
Well, that's what I do best.
I can sing. I mean, singing is my more forte. The guitar is just like something I can do a little bit, So it's just like when I see somebody that just got the rhythm together with their voice, it's a different kind of thing that I can do, because I didn't even start playing guitar until I was 19 years old, and I was.
Well, I didn't start playing guitar, but I didn't start playing guitar until I was like 22, 21, 22.
Well, it's just like, I guess that the rhythm isn't in my soul. I can't. It's like once I can play guitar, I can play some rhythm and stuff, but as soon as I start singing, my fingers just don't work anymore. So it's just not built into me.
Mine does, because you heard the song I just wrote.
Well, I can tell just by that.
Yeah, but I'm saying like the new song that I'm writing. Oh snap! It's so much more intricate on guitar and vocals, and it's about flat Earth. I really cannot wait to share it with you guys when I've got it like zeroed in. I've got to have it zeroed in though.
Well, if you need help, software or whatever to record and make it,
I don't know if I'm gonna need that. Well, software, I should have something like that, but I'm able to do that without that, if that makes sense.
No, sure. You just play guitar.
I just did. I mean, well,
you do it on the microphone you're using now. Probably.
Yeah, this is better than what I had when I did that song. I did that song for a contest. So you're listening like that. That song that you just played was for a contest, and I have a better phone since then. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this microphone now sounds better than that one.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm even right now talking. God, these birds are not letting me talk without. Do you hear the birds?
No.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
you know what? Now this one, I'm about to play some of that I did.
do it.
I did this, but
This is from my phone, by the way. I'm playing, or not playing. Speaking on my phone without any earphone or anything right now.
Oh, it's just through your phone microphone.
Yeah.
It sounds good.
Yeah, but it sounds better if I'm gonna do music through my headphones. Yeah.
Well, it might sound different if you plug headphones into your phone. Well, it will sound different because you're using your headphone microphone at that point. So if you're going to record the song on your phone, just sit down and hit record.
I have to.
Yeah.
I have to, though. Like, that's my only option.
Well, not if you're just going to play guitar and sing, just like you did on the last one.
Did you look at my YouTube? The last.
I'm talking about just audio, though.
Yeah, I'm saying like the only thing I have is my phone.
Huh.
With that song that you just heard was with my phone.
The same phone?
No, it's not the same phone. This is a better phone.
Okay. Yeah. This one sounds better, I think.
Yeah.
Now this song, I stole a karaoke track off of YouTube.
But I do have to go. I've got to go to sleep. If I don't go to sleep right now, it's like 8:00 in the morning. I've got to go to sleep, Haley.
All right, well, listen to this, and this will probably put you to sleep because this is
Yes, thank you.
This is one of.
But I want you to know that I love you, and I'm going to listen to this while I go to sleep.
All right.
All right. I love
Everybody. This will probably put everybody.
Spake face.
No worries. Anytime.
Everybody's heard this song way too many times.
No, I've never heard it.
I must now tell you why, as you awaken from this global lie. Despite what they have said, Earth is not a globe spinning, but instead they mind tricked you to steal your plane, as someone close to you programmed your brain. But why? So clear this is, improve your stance. Space is fake, we are contained, their scheme is over. The truth has just begun. There's a place up in the sky, a pathway for the moon and stars at night. No parallax viewed of them, we're only using real lies, and truth is shared. Earth's a place that doesn't turn, so face your fears, believe your ears, no emotion do they find. I'm handing you this lovely world, promise me that you will see speak this logic with devotion. I truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. I still detect the global lies as I explain to you the lies that you do not see. If you're blind, I will help you see. You must deny the vicious lies you believe. What draws you here, my friend? Come listen now and let's fly to the truth end. Giving advice for you to learn. Forsake the claims, let truth sustain your soul set free from lies. A heartfelt yearning to be at, lost in the illusion, using real lies. You will despise all the global lies, but truly see your point of view. I'm gonna teach you how to prove. Still detect the global lies as I explain to you.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
What's happening, bro?
Bom dia.
What's cooking?
Vai com Deus.
What's cooking? What's going down in the house?
No meteorites. I'll tell you that.
Burning down the house.
What's up with the meteorites? Are we about to get hit yet? Anybody see a meteorite hit the ground?
No, just balloons, satellite balloons from NASA.
Oh, yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Sprechen die Deutsch?
Sprechen die Deutsch? Ja.
Ja.
Was ist gut?
No. How do you say no in German?
Nine.
Yeah.
Nine.
Sprechen Sie Deutschland?
Sprechen die Deutsch? Nein.
Do we go to fucking Soviet outer space? Nine.
I want 9 cookies.
The 9 cookies.
Wow. How do you say? Never mind. I'm not gonna. I was about to say it, but I'm not going.
Ich ein Astronaut, ja. Ich go to outer space, ja. ISS, is it good?
What you been up to, witchcraft, man? Fucker.
Trying to get my levels right. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get the levels all the way straight.
You mean in your consciousness? You trying to get balance?
Now I'm trying to get flat bellied. I need to work out. I really started doing those crunches.
Ouch. You mean crunching on Doritos and Bugles?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm with you on that.
Nacho cheese, because the nacho cheese on the chips was just not enough, right? Cool Ranch dipped in ranch. What?
Hell yeah.
Dude, I'm getting a little curvature going on here. I mean,
yeah, I know. You crunching on them Bugles and Doritos, like I said, you get some curvature going on. I mean, hey, I can relate.
All right, dude. I don't even have a kid, but I got a dad bod. What's up with that?
Damn. Well, I got a kid, but that motherfucker is 27 years old. And what excuse?
Where is he? Dude, you shouldn't have said that. Get him in here.
Nah, he ain't coming in here.
Come on, bro.
He just went on tour and he went to Wichita, Oklahoma City, and he went to I think he played in Portland, and he went down to California, played there, a couple shows in California, played in New Mexico, and then came back to Little Rock. And then from Little Rock, he went and played a couple shows, and he played one in Memphis and St. Louis. He's a drummer. And he knows what I'm about, man. If he really give a shit, he would fucking... So I'm not going to bug him about it.
Dude, that sounds so fun, though. He's going around the states, and he's
not
making people happy, I'm sure.
It's just like, I bet you any money. I don't know what he says about me to his friends and stuff, but all his friends know I'm a flat earther and all that kind of shit. They know what I do and stuff. But they don't ever fuck with me. I don't fuck with them. I mean, unless I go to one of the shows or whatever, like, hey, your kid's dead. Boo, boo, boo. But other than that, and as far as the flat earth stuff goes, unless they ask me, I don't freaking talk about it.
Dude, flat smack him every chance you get, bro.
Do what it do. I flat smack here every day, so they know where I'm at. You know, they know where to find me. But I mean, to be honest, I mean, he lives in Little Rock. I live 3 hours away, so it's not like we, you know, are around each other all the time. It kind of reminds me of when I was his age. I was like trying to do the rock star thing. And hopefully he does better than I did.
You know what they say about if you want to be a rock star
you have to
and live large? Big house, 5 cars.
Say that again.
Do you know what it takes to be a rock star and live large?
Live large. Heard that part. What was the other one?
Tell that to a midget.
I don't speak Scottish. What was that?
I just tell that to a midget. Live large, man.
Yeah.
Midget celebrity.
No, it's cool. I don't really know what he's. I mean, I'm not his fucking manager or anything. Somebody else is.
Oh shit!
I mean, I don't think he's making any money either. Or at least he might send some my way, but he's not. So anyway, I'm just playing. No, he's having a lot of fun. I know that. So anyway, still alive, still kicking.
You tell me you don't even like get constant text messages of titties from the VIP?
He doesn't play any big shows or anything. You know, he just plays clubs.
Bro, it can't all be dudes.
What?
Can't all be dudes.
What? What can't all be dudes? What are you talking about?
The show.
You mean when my son's playing a show?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about? I was just like, no, I mean, there's a lot of chicks there, but I mean, they're all his age. I mean, what the fuck? What are you talking about? They dig his music, and so I mean, I dig his music, but you know, I'm not. If I go to the shows, it's just me. I'm the oldest motherfucker there. You know?
How old are you, bro? I mean, just to put it in perspective.
He's old, man.
I'll be 50 this year.
Nah, dog, that's not bad. It's really not bad.
Hey, do I sound 50?
Yeah.
As if that matters. Okay, cool.
You sound sexy.
I sound 50 because of the way, you know, I'm talking about my son being 26 or whatever.
You sound sexy, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I have a sexy voice.
No, sexy, 60.
Well, just like, I thought you said I sound sexy. I was like, thank you so much. I do sound. Hey, I do sound sexy, though. You know that.
He's bringing sexy back.
Oh, man. Oh, you almost got me going there.
I know. It's a fun little show.
Yeah, see, I told you I don't speak Scottish. You crazy bastard. No, I have I have my son's videos on my YouTube channel. They're private, but I can share the link.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind.
It's a live shows, and he's on drums, and it's like outside in the sun. He's a badass drummer, man. Hold on.
Is it a music video?
No, it's not a. Well, he has a music video. Hold on, let me find it. Let me see if I can find it. Trying to find the link. Oh, I know. The name of the band is Blast, but it's an acronym for Being Loud at Shitty Times.
Shitty times like a funeral. Please be quiet.
Yeah, Being Loud at Shitty Times. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. See if this is it.
Is it the talent show I should be looking at?
Not a fucking talent show. High school or some shit. They actually,
Yeah, well, it looks like
they recorded their album at Sun Studios in Memphis, man, where Elvis recorded, man. Come on, man.
It looks like they're in graduation suits ready to sing, dude.
I mean, they play clubs and shit. I mean, they're not like nothing or whatever. But
play gay bars.
For some reason they don't have like their YouTube channel freaking blasting, even though they're called Blast. But anyway,
it's not blasting. Okay, damn it, dude. I swear, even after that, like.
What?
Family Reunion 2022 Full Talent Show. Oh, you know what? Actually, I typed it wrong. You probably typed it wrong too.
What?
Blast?
No, it's Blast as an acronym with a period between each letter. Because it's an acronym, BLAST with a period between each letter.
I typed it wrong. Yeah. All right. I don't see the periods though.
All right. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Call him up, dude. Tell him link it or what? It looks like a video game.
Yeah, that's what I came up with too on YouTube. But hold on, that's like I'm saying. Their YouTube channel is shit. Whoever's doing their shit, I should be doing it. Then. Whatever.
For real, I second that.
So you got shit. I can't find it on Google. Yeah, this is weird. I mean, I'll send you the video that I have on my YouTube channel that's I have set for private. I mean, not that you can't share it or anything. I'm just I have it set for private because it's not just openly on my YouTube channel. No, I can't go. Studio videos content. Wait, why don't I have it up like on my? Well, the band originally was called Gank, so, but they had to change it because another band had the same name. But anyway, here's Gank or
Yeah.
Blast. That's what they're called. Being Loud at Shitty Times. No, I just copied the link.
Short for Blastoise, I get it.
As a matter of fact, why don't we just listen to it? How about that? And I'll show you the link.
Yeah.
This is live in Canis Park in Little Rock.
Well.
Yeah, you can put it in the locker room if you want to keep it extra super secret, but I don't see it.
No, it's not super secret. I just
Canis Bench is sick. All of you are sick.
Oh.
Ending. We just recorded an album at Sun Records and Memphis Studios.
I thought that was somebody Tron.
Hey, thank you. It's gonna months. We'll start you up
Oh,
soon.
it's like a really short. Oh.
All right, let's do this thing.
Incredible. Man, that's bad, like. It was really bad.
That's my boy on the drums right there.
Fresh.
Hey, it sounded like the singer was wearing a mask the whole time. Couldn't understand him.
Do you think you were supposed to?
Yeah, I hope.
Well, I don't know. I don't necessarily get it either all the way, but anyway. What do you think about those drums, though?
Oh, I heard him loud and clear. That was like all I could hear. Like, you know what I mean? That was a guitar. You know what I mean? Like,
Either
So-
way, I mean, but that's from like shit, about 3 years ago, I think, when he recorded that, so, or when that was played. I don't know. He's doing some different projects. I mean, the band that he toured around with is a different band than that one. They're called Revenge Bodies. Not sure if he made any money. It'd do what it do. Following in his daddy's footsteps. Touring around the country, make no money. Had a good time. Met some weird people. Witchcraft, I love that. Freaking, I love that gift.
You don't simply meet weird people on a tour.
What's that?
You don't just simply meet weird people on a tour.
Sometimes I go to some of these shows just to meet weird people. Because I'm bored.
Just hang about the lobby, you'll find a few.
I bet you find a few over there in Scotland. Yeah, that he's like, you damn right, nigga. That's why I go to the raves, man.
I would have trouble hearing them. You know, I mean, like what we just heard, I understood that way better if they did that in Scotland. Come on, bro.
No, they wouldn't be able to do that up there. But they could go a little bit north and go to Norway and do it, and they'd be like, fuck yeah.
They start screaming in Scottish, bro. I don't know what to do.
It's a different feel. I don't know. I mean, it's a different feel in different places. It's because, like, I'm a fan of like the like Germanic and Norwegian, Swedish kind of metal shit, and people over here don't really get it. So I just mostly keep it to myself. I've tried to share it with my son and other people, and they're just like, yeah, bro, it sounds pretty cool, but I ain't about that. They're American metal, which I'm a huge fan of that. You know, I'm a lot of American metal too, and shit. But and I know Panto, he's like all like techno shit, like rave
Yeah,
shit,
man.
which I'm all about that shit too. You get it right. Hey,
Nothing wrong with some techno, bro.
Yeah, let me ask you, have you ever heard of Pretty Lights?
Nah.
Oh, bro. I found this Pretty Lights concert, which is not, I mean, ain't nothing like European techno, but it's American. Freaking total freaking crazy light show techno shit. Something like you've probably never seen before. I'm gonna send the link right now. Can't play it on here, obviously, because copyrights. But check this shit out, man. It's insane. It's at Red Rocks in Colorado. Fucking most insane light show I've ever seen. Man, I was listening to Pretty Lights fucking like 10 years ago, just like audio, and I didn't know that they put on shows like all over the place doing this shit. But the audio is freaking awesome too. So check this, man. Freaking awesome. Check this one out. Spake Panto. Good shit. This is at Red Rocks Amphitheater in Denver, or outside of Denver.
I went to a music festival where Pretty Lights was playing.
Oh, did you see him?
I did, and man, I was really fucking high. I was so fucking high.
Dude, their light shows are fucking the most amazing thing. Just from watching it on YouTube, I'm like, holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
It's like you can't even see the band. The lights are so. It's like you're in something. You know, the whole freaking stage and the sides of the stage. There's lights everywhere. It's like you're inside something while the band is playing. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I remember my crush was begging me to go with her, and I naturally brought my girlfriend along, just see what would happen.
Yeah, this is from 2018, so it's like 5 years ago. But bro, you got to watch that one, Spake.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, and I think they broke up a couple years ago. No, I just put it in live stream.
What one, bro?
I just put it in live stream voice text. Pretty Lights at Red Rocks.
I'm on another screen one sec.
Pretty Lights live at Red Rocks. Man, you got to watch that one. You're gonna wish you were there. Wish I was there. No matter what kind of music you like. That was a badass show. I watched it like freaking crazy. I want to watch it again. I'm not going to do it right now. Because if I hit play, I won't be able to stop it. Especially, Spag, have you never heard of Pretty Lights, man? And you hit play on that video. I mean, it's totally different than like Euro techno shit, but I think you'll dig it.
Don't we watching it for 2.5 hours? Nah, bro. Holy shit.
What's the whole fucking concert? Well, I mean, it's the real concert, like all the camera footage, like backstage, side stage, in front, from fucking 200 feet away, from behind the drummer. It's the entire concert. It's the full video. The one this is the professional grade video of that concert. It's fucking awesome.
This is the best conversation I could have jumped in on. It's music.
Yeah. Dude, prove Pretty Lights. Prove it.
Prove what?
Prove Pretty Lights.
What are you talking about? I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, I just woke up. You're gonna have to treat me like I'm like a 3-year-old or something, 5-year-old. Like, break it down.
All right, with regrets. I was talking about this. You ever heard of Pretty Lights? The band.
Okay. Yeah, I got to be caught up. I'm okay.
Anyway, so yeah, I just posted their entire concert, like full professional concert footage that's live. You can watch it on YouTube, and it's Somebody's like, "Oh, it's 2 hours long." It's like, well, hell yeah, it is, because it's badass. It's the entire professional recording of the entire concert at Red Rock in Colorado. At Red Rocks,
bro. I don't want your 2-hour video, bro. Prove Pretty Lights within 1 minute. Go.
I don't have to. You just hit play and then see if you can stop watching it.
No, I'm not watching a 2-hour video. Just prove it, bro. With her words.
I thought you liked music. No, dude. What do you do when you're not talking on here? Just watch it when you're not talking to me. I didn't say watch the motherfucker right now.
No,
You actually implied that, sir. So go ahead and just prove it with your words.
Fucking what? How can you prove a man?
Wait, guys, that's the Chinese spy drone thing. That satellite that they're trying to say is a Chinese spy drone. I want to shoot it down so I can be like, space is fake and gay, and this is a satellite.
How can you prove a band? Like, prove a band does something, maybe, or prove a band shit by playing them, but how do you prove a band?
Prove Pretty Lights. Pretty Lights is just the name of a band.
Prove lights are pretty.
There you go. Miguel's proved a pretty light right there.
But we have pictures.
Firefly.
And my friend went and saw it. They told me all about
it by switching them on.
Prove that I'm attracted to them.
So pretty. It's
musical
amazing.
orientation. Instead of sexual orientation, it's a musical orientation.
Yeah, previous to the noise, there were the lights. And what got me really, really rolling, if you know what I'm talking about.
Dude, half the time that you say anything, I have no idea what you're talking about. So, what
Prove
the fuck
it.
are you talking about?
Prove it.
Prove that I don't know what the fuck you're talking about?
Prove what?
What? How do you prove that you don't know what somebody's talking about?
Yeah. Yeah. Prove that you don't know. Right now.
I don't have to prove that I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're gonna have to actually make coherent sense, and then we'll have a conversation.
You're gaslighting.
Well, now I'm gaslighting because I can't understand what the fuck he's talking about. I'm gaslighting.
You're all over a trip.
That is just classical gaslighting right there.
You motherfucker.
You light my gas. Motherfucker. I got deals. They're multiplying.
I won't let you gaslight
And I'm losing control.
Once there's an audience,
Pleasure lighting.
It's electrifying.
It's gaslighting.
It's gaslighting. It's a gaslighting. Gaslighting.
It was a gaslightning.
Gaslightning. Oh shit!
God damn!
What the fuck is wrong with witchcraft? Come on, man! You got to figure yourself out, man.
Too much fresh air.
Prove that I have to figure myself out. Okay.
Let's at least.
How about we start with
let's
that?
At least. Hey, the wheels on the bus go round and round. You have to be one of the wheels on the bus, bro. We're moving toward a goal here.
Prove
to have
that I have
a
to be the
coherent conversation.
Prove that one. How about that?
Oh my God! Here we go. It's like the other one of us wheels are going.
Prove my ass.
You know what, bitch? The rest of the bus can keep going. We have fucking 16 wheels on this bus. We can flatten your ass, and then we can keep going. We don't even need your motherfucking ass on this
18-wheeler bus.
No, I'm made out of carbon, like a good amount of it. So good.
Oh, so you're the carbon that they want to cut back on.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep emitting, bro, all day.
You're a fucking.
Hey, but you can't do that if you're a wheel on the bus and then you go flat. Then
I get it. He will.
All the gas it just dissipates.
Hey, he's not a wheel though. He's the exhaust pipe.
Ooh.
And he said
now,
carbon. I'm just saying carbon.
Yeah,
carbon
he
based.
says carbon. He's emitting carbon. He's carbon emissions. He's like, are you the muffler or are you the exhaust pipe?
I'm the carbs. I'm the enemy.
The actual
obviously
carbon
not the
coming out.
muffler. Obviously not the muffler because the motherfucker won't shut up. But I'm just fucking with you, witchcraft. I don't want you to shut up. But you are full of hot air.
That only means I'm going up.
Go check out that spy balloon when you get up there.
There's 2 of them now. I don't know if you saw that.
I swear I'm gonna try and shoot. Like I'm gonna see. Oh, it's probably way too far off. I probably can't. There ain't no way. Man, I need a sniper rifle.
Did you hear? There's one over Washington D.C. and one over Montana.
Yes, the projects that one of them should come over the Carolinas, and I'll be like, it'd be hilarious if it just flew over my house.
Right
now. Yeah, like right now. Like, why hasn't anybody tried to take it down?
What altitude do they say that?
They didn't. They never said, but apparently you can see it because they show a freaking balloon floating with a blue sky behind it. So it's not up in the, it ain't up in the stratosphere or nothing. It's got to be close.
They're not
hey,
it could be bigger than a car or a bus, right?
I got a serious question. Does it happen to be like that? This sky, this blue sky, just has a lot of clouds in it. Is that really what's happening in the video? In your proof,
dude, if someone did have a good which shitload of people do, and a good sniper rifle and shot it down, if it was there, which I think it's a bunch.
It's just a freaking weather balloon, man. It's a weather balloon with a device tied to it, like every other satellite.
Shot it down. FBI and shit would be right on them. You think? Do you really think they would know who did it?
Oh, well, the spy drone might have it recorded and be able to tell them who did it.
Look, here's the crazy thing. If we think about it, this world could very well be a freaking simulation. Because what is in front of us the whole time?
Oh my God!
A blue screen.
I don't believe that. But I'll tell you why. I think it's better than a simulation. Yes, it would operate like one, but that's because we make our simulations based off of reality to try and emulate what's going on in front of us.
Yeah, but look, there's a blue screen the whole time, bro.
Watch proof thing. Fuck.
It's like a green screen, right? Yeah, dude. Come on.
Is it blue or green? Which one is it?
All right.
Both.
Take a pic.
It's
Chroma Sky. That's what it is. Chroma Sky.
It's Chroma Sky and the Oort cloud.
There's something as a red screen too. There really is.
Chroma Sky.
Okay, now that I'm not coughing my head off.
All right, mate. You coughing your head off?
What? I just had breakfast.
Breakfast.
But anyway, yeah, I don't believe that we're in a hologram. It's better than that. This ain't a simulation. It's better than a simulation. Operates just like one, but you can do even more. There's no hardware limitations like you would have in a computer. Like if we tried to make a simulation, your limitations are the universe itself.
It's way better because there's an actual connection. You know what I mean? We connect, kind of like we're like part of the circuit. It's a really messed up looking circuit. I'm sure like it doesn't look the right way, but we're all.
I would say that the simulation that people are stuck in is what the mainstream media feeds them in the so-called news. That's the simulation. We're in the real world, bro. They're the ones simulating their lives. They don't even know how to live.
What's your idea of witchcraft? I mean, do you think there's spirituality in this simulated world? I mean,
I think that we've been put together and we've simulated the world, and like that to a certain point. Like,
all right, meaning that. This is so bunk, man. It really doesn't even. It's not even worth talking about simulation.
Don't overrate it, bro.
Because there's so many things that exist on Earth that discount anything that any anything besides a divine creator.
The problem with the simulation theory is if you start believing in that, then you're freely able to believe that you are the only actual person, and everybody else you interact with is a computer program, an NPC, and that becomes very, very self-centric. It's kind of like it's
well,
like
not
the
necessarily.
heliocentric belief.
There could be
Not
more than one
always.
person. There could be
not
more than
always.
I already think that some of these people are definitely not fucking conscious beings, man.
Yeah.
Some of them are fucking complete, like, docile, inept fucking clowns. It
It could be
doesn't
a
matter what
mix
you
of
show
all.
them.
It could be a simulation with people in it.
We're all a simulation. Hey, listen to me here. All right, we all grew up as an NPC.
Yep.
That is a fact.
Yeah.
A hard fact.
I'd say we're still NPCs, but some have more options than others.
I've been against the system and questioning everything since I was at school. Like I was in constant trouble, kicked out of school, fucking like I was constantly like, what the fuck? What?
Yeah.
How? When? Where? Again, constantly questioning everything.
Yeah, they teach you how to say who, what, when, where, and how, and why, and all that stuff. But then when you try and
Nah,
use
they
these
teach you
questions,
not to say that. They
Yeah,
teach when you accept the information they've presented and fucking like, spit it back out, regurgitate it. Fucking-
as children, though, they teach you all those questions, right? And then they tell you not to use any of those critical thinking methods when you're in the upper grades, like you start getting to high school, middle school, like upper middle school. And it's like, why would you teach people how to critically think and then tell them not to?
You know, I heard a question from a kid recently. It was, how did the moon get up there so fast?
That's a very interesting question. How did it get up there so fast?
Yeah. How?
How after what?
Creation.
It leads on to all sorts of questions. It's
yeah, if you look at creation, the Earth was first.
Yeah.
The moon wasn't created until the fourth day.
Yeah, the sun and the moon were created after the Earth. So if somebody claims to be a Christian and they say that, but then they act like they believe in evolution and all this other crap, what did the Earth revolve around then if the sun hadn't been made yet?
Well, plus, no, but the rest of the universe used to be around for like 10 billion years before this system coalesced.
Yeah, exactly.
Here. Check this out. Why are we rotating? Why would anything rotate? What even makes rotation?
Have you ever seen anything else rotate in in the real world? You ever seen anything just naturally rotate? And I'm not talking about a freaking cyclone or something like. I'm saying just an object just sitting there spinning.
What's interesting that breaks their model. One thing that breaks their model too is like they have to say everything came from one source, one big bang. So everything should be spinning the exact same direction. Venus spins the other way.
Spinning.
In their model. So how do they defend that? Why would something be spinning the opposite direction?
Well, yeah, it's not Coriolis, right? I hope not, because I swear, I've never even seen this in effect in any of my fucking sinks. None of my sinks have any Coriolis effect. I try to create it. I force it to create that if I want it to drain faster. But I can't just watch it happen. It never makes itself be.
I just thought about something too. Like they try and act like the like toilets flush different depending on what side of the equator you're on. But the kind of vapor energy type thing, sun and moon pathways, the direction that they head through the equator. Like now apply that, look at that from both sides, like left and right, and that's coming down the middle. It's spinning based off of the movements of the freaking path, the circuit.
You know what really taught me that? What even put that in my mind, right? Guess what show it is? It involved yellow people.
Oh, The Simpsons. Yeah, Simpsons did it.
The Simpsons really did that. For me,
everything.
I was convinced that that's what happens because the Simpsons said it. Really, like how stupid is that?
That's the thing. Is a lot of people get so caught up with that, thinking, "Oh, they did it. They predicted this." Bruh, I can come up with 1,000 realm of possibility statements, know for a fact one of them's true, seal them, and then come back to the statement of them and say, "See, I predicted what would happen." Well, duh. If you predict 1,000 things and you follow social trends, you'll probably be right every time. And it's just kind of a matter of stats. Like the realm of possibility, the more chances you have to be correct.
They've got the heads
brute
up.
force.
That
It's
is
like brute force prediction.
Yeah. And then if they that's the thing though, is I think they're talking about social trends when they do this. So it seems like it's some kind of mystical prediction. Like, nah, it's more like uncommon sense. Or predictive programming. Like, hey, we're doing this.
Look, there could be a slight little line sticking out right there, or a channel, just to make that curve, and nobody sees that from the camera. Like these are all manufactured. These sinks, come on, dude. Like you would even. Well, why would you risk that, right? What if everybody was expecting it to happen the way that you said it would, and you're like, all right, well, if I'm wrong, they won't give me money. If I'm right, they will give me money. Well, that's what happens, dude. They manufactured all of that in the bottom of the spout right there. There should, you can see that there's a downspout. It's not a absolute. It needs to be a freaking hole in a freaking gigantic basin. There needs to be no downspout. Otherwise, I'm sorry. You can't convince me. Like, why would Coriolis need a downspout manufactured the way that it is?
Raven.
Watch. Do we want to pull that video up? Can anybody, Helio? Would you be able to stream that? I wanna see them carry that same thing, that same sink. I bet they don't. It's always a different sink that they pour that gallon of water in. 5 gallons. It's a 5-gallon bucket.
Just depends on the way the water goes into the system and the shape of the system it goes into and the speed of it and fucking it's just based on a few factors, man.
Hey, but like the thing is, like, you know what I mean, like they can, the crowd can go over to the right or the left. Doesn't matter how you pour it. But if you design the spout to spin it a certain way, which they clearly, you can see, look at the arrow, you see the downspout. It's not just a straight up cut hole. There's a downspout, and it's freaking, that downspout is doing everything. I don't care how you pour it. It needs a downspout. And they designed that downspout to fulfill their self-made prophecy, which is stupid, it's irrational, and I don't throw my tennis ball up to my dog knowing that it's gonna turn to the west. Okay? I'm just saying, that's a downspout thing. I bet they designed that downspout to do whatever the fuck they wanted the result to be. There's no reason why there should be a downspout. It's not natural, right? That's manipulating the experiment. Yeah, I've exposed them. 100%, mate. Crit, aren't you Australian?
Nope.
100%, mate?
Nope.
Well, what do you think? Which way does your which way does it spin? Like over there for you? Does it really matter?
I'm not in Australia.
Does it matter which way you pour it? I can pour it all types of ways, bro. Really, like, which way do you think that it goes? Like, you fill it up. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing. Maybe fill it up, then pull the plug. Why is that so hard for this demonstration? They couldn't get a plug. They couldn't afford it. They could afford it. Throw a bunch of that dirt right into the freaking drain. Pour that shit all in there. Loosen up the dirt. Get it out of the drain. Make the shit start to flow, and then it really, you should see that, right? Like, you should see that type of flow. No, none of this is proof.
Hey, Witchcraft, what the fuck are you talking about?
Look in the live stream voice text. Do you see the sinks? You know what I mean? They're really close to the equator, and they're
What is close to the equator?
Ecuador. Is that what it is, Miguel?
Yeah, you know, if you go to the equator, you see this between quotes experiment, but they are pounding the water in one side, and that is what makes rotate, spinning the water in the way, or right or left. So if they push water at the right, you know, it spins in one direction. If you push water to the left, it spins in other direction. So it's a fraud.
You know what makes for me it makes it a fraud when they have a downspout. In this sink.
Downspout implies what?
It implies there needs to be some kind of channel that this water follows, and the channel can be adulterated.
It might or might not, you know, and it influences the tides, you know, from north to south or east.
It is, you know what? It is unnecessary. That's the honest truth. There does not need to be a downspout. If you have anything to prove, anything about Coriolis does not need a downspout. Ever. I don't care.
Yeah, but you're still not making any sense, you know, as far as what
it doesn't need downspout.
Hold on. Witchcraft. We're talking about what we observe here on Earth. Now, when you see something, say something, right? So when you observe something, what are you observing that has you confused about? The observations that people have made over centuries and studied and mapped and, you know, across Earth, even in the skies, you know, some people are like, oh, the stars move in different directions. No, they don't. They just move in the same direction depending on where you're pointing. When you look,
I'd call it.
that's what I thought you were getting at. It's like if you look
No,
south, they go,
He's talking about a downspout.
if you look south, they go over your right shoulder. If you look north, they go over your left shoulder.
No, he's talking about a downspout on a fucking tornado. Well, it's more like an upspout.
Where? What's the source?
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. I never said that.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said. That's why I asked him what the fuck he was talking about.
Look at the live stream voice text. Do you see the syncs? They look like they're gold, like gold plus, maybe even. Is that their correct color?
Hey, Witchcraft, I'm looking at live stream voice text, and I ain't seen you posting shit. Where are you posting this at?
Miguel's. The one Miguel posted.
I can link it. Yeah, no problem.
Miguel's posting it. Oh, you talking about the Ecuador, like the pouring the water in a pan in different directions in the downspout? Yeah, of course.
No, dude. No, there's no way I'm talking. Yeah, dude. What do you fucking think I was talking about the whole time, Helio? Come on, bro.
Okay, well then it doesn't matter. I mean, it's really a moot point. It's a mute point.
Mute. It's not mute. It's
mute, not mute point. See, I fucked up. It's a moot point. Yes.
No, but it's not. No, I see what he's talking about. I've seen this on this video before, and it's just the way they're fucking pouring it into the sink that makes the fucking. They move the bucket a little bit over, and then pour it in a different way, and it fucking goes the other way.
Water will spin one way, and water will spin the other way.
But here's the thing, Ari. The major contributing factor is the downspout. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
100%. Right.
What's the problem with the spout?
You can design a toilet.
You don't have a spout. You prove the spout in real life without this picture.
I can prove it with. I can design a toilet.
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Show me a spout on Earth right now. A natural spout.
You can.
What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you asking for? You can see it in real life happening in front of you. What have we?
Man-made. Man-made doesn't matter. It's man-made. I don't care about that.
No, that's not.
That is.
It is man-made.
Right. So what? What's the point, though? So what?
They have no reference point. All right.
Well, the fucking water could fall off a waterfall in a river.
Yeah, they have no reference point.
What's the problem? It could fall a certain way from a million places on Earth.
There is no reference point, dude. Show me a.
What is the point? Why are you asking for it, man? What the fuck are you talking about? Listen, bro. What is the point? Other than this occurrence happening in front of us, why would you listen? Why would you need somebody to do what you're asking? What is the principle? What are you trying to fucking accomplish here? What the fuck are you talking about, man?
The water spout. There needs to be a reference.
Hold on. It doesn't matter where you are on Earth. You can design it. Jesus Christ. You can design.
I was in the middle of fucking talking, Helio. You just cut me right off. You never let him answer.
I thought
it was him. It was the reply was to this man, and he never fucking answered me again. I'm still trying to find out what is the point. No, why are you needing this to be done? What does this prove?
The reference frame?
What does it prove? What is the big point?
What?
What is the point? What are you trying to accomplish with this? For fuck's sake.
Right. The reference frame needs to be.
I know, answer the fucking question. I've asked you fucking 3 times.
No, he answered you. He said the reference frame, whatever the fuck that means.
Witchcraft, you're hard work, bro. I dare see what is the big fucking time wasting.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I don't care how
moving on.
I'm not working now.
I'm moving on. What is it?
I'm literally. I'm not on the clock right now, dude.
What?
Yeah, I'm not on the clock. I don't work that way because I'm not.
What are you talking about?
I'm not working. I'm not on the clock.
What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I'm not on the clock right now. So don't even try to tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do.
What are you talking about?
Dude, mate, you know what it fucking said?
Eh? I know what who said.
All right, I'm gonna say it. Don't
Right.
tell me what to fucking do.
What do you mean?
And then we're fucking good. You fucking
I'll just
hear
tell
me?
you to shut up, and I'll just mute you.
Hey, Witchcraft. Nobody's trying to
He's
tell you
muted.
what to do. We're just trying
He's
to
muted.
help you to have a decent, open, honest dialogue with us so that we can understand what the fuck you're saying. Because every time you open your mouth,
I
you ain't
don't
making
know.
any fucking sense.
Bro, I just fucking muted him, man.
I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah,
why don't you stop? Why don't you stop right
Every
there?
time I speak to you,
Stop right
man,
there.
there's always this problem. There's this conversation with you every time I've spoke to you for months, years. Yeah?
Why don't you stop there then? Why don't
What do
you
you
stop
mean?
there?
I did stop there and I fucking
You didn't
muted
stop
you.
there. You kept
You're
going there.
unmuted again, mate.
Mate,
Don't unmute him,
why
man.
are you running me over? Let me.
I'll fucking shut you up, man. I muted you. Didn't unmute him, man. This is his conversation every time. That's why he's
Yeah.
always banned and muted.
Dude, it's been that way for years with him.
You're muted.
Stop unmuting him.
You're muted, mate.
All right. Now you're muted, unmuted. Dude, you're
Stop
right,
fucking
Spake. I mean,
unmuting
it's
him,
the same way every time. You know, it gets to a certain point, and it's just like, I'm cool, you know. And then it just gets to a point where it's just like, what the hell?
Bro, you want to stop unmuting him?
Yeah. Dude, I've muted him so many times too, man.
I've not. You keep unmuting him, mate.
I didn't
I've
fucking
muted
touch the mute button. I didn't mute him.
Mate, I've just I've had to mute him 4 or 5 times in a row.
Oh, I haven't touched the mute button for anybody here.
No, I'll find it. It's in the fucking. He can't unmute himself, surely. I'll check the logs, huh?
And people accuse me of muting somebody all the time, and I never
I've
did.
I've just muted him like 4 times there.
No,
Somebody keeps unmuting him.
It wasn't me. He keeps jumping in and out now. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, it's just, he just keeps saying shit.
Well,
that
he can
doesn't make
unmute
any
himself.
sense.
He can unmute himself. I'm just going to ban him and then he can come back later.
You can.
How's he able to unmute himself anyway?
Can he?
Fucking asshole, man. I'm telling you, it's on the audit logs. He's been unmuting himself. I'm sorry, I thought it was you, Helio, man. Sorry, man.
No. Yeah. Dude, if I meet somebody, I'll let you know. I don't fucking...
Oh, sorry, man. Fuck, I just got pissed off there. I mean, the last time I spoke to him, it was like this as well, man. He says shit and it's just like, what the fuck? I don't know what the principle of what he was trying to accomplish with this fucking water spout and why I had to go and do it myself. Like, what was the point? Why would you want me to do that? Who cares?
No, he was asking for it. That's what he wanted you to do. He was.
But why?
You could tell he was antagonized.
But why though? What was? I didn't understand.
For no reason, because he was making no sense, and he got triggered because he triggered us for no reason.
Oh yeah, no reason. You asked me why. Freaking you want to know
no reason, bro.
You want to mute me?
What's that?
All right, so hold on. Like, you didn't mute him. I didn't mute him. Who the fuck's muting you? I don't know. So somebody doesn't want you to talk, which I don't blame them for muting you, but you're not making any sense, Witchcraft. Come on, man. Makes sense. And then
I'm mute myself. You have to do it for me. Go ahead.
Well, mate, see you're fucking. I'm literally writing the reason for your ban. And the last time I spoke to you, it was like this Witchcraft as well. You constantly get banned because you constantly act like this, and you piss people off, huh?
Yeah, it seems that way. I mean, it seems that way to us, but if we're wrong, you can. But what this platform is for you to state your case.
You know what? Actually, you can bring up that whole.
Bro,
bring up the topic. Bring up the topic right now. I want to hear it. I mean, like, don't just ring off in my ear.
Hold on, Witchcraft. You were talking about the topic. This was your topic.
I didn't bring up the topic.
What?
I think
you were just talking for 15 minutes about your topic, and we were trying to suss out exactly what you were talking about, and nobody could make sense of it. And that's why everyone got frustrated.
So go ahead. Why don't you rewind that? Tell me what part that you heard. No. Wait. Here. You tell me what was said and what you didn't understand. Go.
I asked you repeatedly to fucking what is the point of what you're trying to say?
Repeat what you didn't understand.
I'm fucking speaking. You fucking just talk over me. That's why you don't understand what the fuck's going on, man. You're just talking for the sake of talking.
Great job, Nathan Oakley.
And now he wants us to explain.
Dude,
he was trying
of course I don't fucking understand, dude. I don't understand what you don't understand.
He didn't understand what we didn't. We didn't understand what he was talking about, and he wants us to explain what his topic was when we couldn't understand it, and we couldn't understand it, and so that's what we're supposed to explain to him what we didn't understand about what he was trying to say. That's bullshit. We're not going to do that, Witchcraft. No, we're not going to do that shit with you. Hell no, we're not going to do that again for the 17th time with your ass.
He's fucking muted now. I took his silver off him. That stopped him being able to unmute himself.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, don't even worry about that, dude. He's just a time waster. I mean,
he shouldn't be able to unmute himself just because he's got silver once a mod mutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck that.
Don't know how that is. Fuck knows.
Anyway, let's not waste any more time on talking about that.
I'll see if I can find that customer.
What I thought he was talking about when I was listening to him talking about, spin and then we got into the spouts, and I didn't realize he was talking about pouring shit down the drain. And I was going to make a point about you can design a toilet to go from left to right or right to left, depending on how you flush the toilet. It doesn't matter where you are in what hemisphere. It just depends on the direction the water goes down the drain. It has nothing to do with, gravity or where you are on Earth. And but when I first heard about it, I thought he was talking about the direction of stars. All the stars move in the same direction. Point your telescope east, you point it north. Point it north, they go right to left. You point it south, they go left to right. Very simple. Very, very simple.
Water, the way the jet goes into the fucking water, combined with the shape of the fucking the bucket or basin or fucking whatever the fuck. Simple.
The jet stream, under the water. I mean, as far as the tides, I mean, they move in conjunction. The motion of the ocean is it's almost unpredictable, but it's obviously predictable, due to tides and everything, because there are certain days of the year where there's lands you can cross when the tides are low, tides are high, when you can have ferries cross or you can drive across certain areas when the tides are low, and it can last for a couple of days or a few hours or whatever, depending on where you are. But
what the fuck is he talking about in the live stream? When you talk and get wrecked physically in real life, you have the hospital. But what do you have now? What the fuck is he talking about, man? Every time you talk to her, there is a problem. See, when I just banned you Witchcraft, you know what I mean? I've not banned you any time, but you've been banned at least 10 times that I know about. So you're banned again.
I've banned him before. But I've also talked to him for hours and hours on end before, and he hasn't been this much of a shithead. Maybe
every goddamn time. It's in every goddamn time. I never speak to the guy, but anytime I'm listening to VC, not even in this server as well, other places as well, he gets banned or muted. Bye.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that for you, Witchcraft. Just be a reasonable person, have an open dialogue, and be reasonable with everyone, and then we can have a reasonable conversation. We're not gonna freaking list every time.
Somebody else can unban him whenever, like, or leave him at least
Look,
a year.
the bot got him for saying "goddamn,"
I got. Oh, I was in detention.
or was that? No, that was you.
No, but it wouldn't allow me. I tried to ID ban him.
The bot should have got him, but he separated "goddamn." I bet the bot would have got him for "goddamn," but anyway.
He's lucky. I was going to hard ban him, because I was writing just a little bit a message in the hard ban. But
yeah, maybe it might do him some good to sit up there with the Cogdis people for a little bit.
No, he's S-banned.
Okay.
Because he would have just went and talked shit and called this as well, bro. So it was pointless. No, you can see the server. He can still get access to all the information, but he can stay fucking in the cooler for a couple of days till he straightens up off the meth or something.
I think with that tag, I don't think you can.
Once the crystal meth wears off.
Yeah, sense of the voice. The Cogdis run. Yeah, I don't use the bot, so. But anyway, we're off witchcraft now. Anybody? Just like every time I see, which certain people, when I see them, I know it's going to turn into a shit show every time. So it's just like, no. It's like, and it's our fault. It's our fault that it turns into a shit show when they join.
No, he's in my DM.
Yeah, it's our fault that everything turns into a shit show when they join.
He's saying, what do you not understand? Some cunt ban me, find out who it was, fix it and be a good boy. Mate, he could stay banned for a while, like.
Yeah, just ignore it, man. Yeah, it's our fault when they rejoin after they've been banned several times, and we let them back in. It's our fault, and they want to make it about us or about them. It's like, bro, we're just sitting here trying to have a good talk and shit, and you come in here and cause a big scene, and then say we're a bunch of dickheads because we banned you. No.
I'm going to tell him now, it's just like writing question marks, repeated question marks in my DM. I'm going to tell him he's on the permaban list if he doesn't fuck off.
Anyway. A lot of these guys they beg to come in here so they can get banned again and talk shit about us. It's all right. Do what you got to do.
I told him, if you don't stop, you're on the permaban bus, and he just kept doing it. So.
Well, I mean, that dude's been on permaban list, I think, at least 2 or 3 times. But anyway, but that's people get let off, sometimes, and then prove themselves to be exactly why the reason they're on there. I mean, it didn't even take him long. How long was he in here? Like an hour?
Half an hour.
Like an hour, and it was just like, see, told you so. And he claims to be a flat earther. It's just like, oh, echo chamber my ass, motherfucker. This is a flat earther.
Hey, man, I just blocked him, right? So he couldn't keep typing fucking question marks. And I waited at least a minute or 2 minutes without, and then as soon as I unblocked him, he started typing again, man. So he was sitting waiting.